Don't worry, I know that I hit the button. I know that I hit it. This is not a mistake. What's up, Jack? What's up, Melanie? Canadian. You're confused about the flight? We're just flying around Chile in small planes, doing small airstrips. It's usually what we do on Saturdays is like a group flight where we just kind of fly around pretty areas of the world. So we're doing South America, in Chile. We're starting near Santiago. And I got a flight plan from this World Tours website. This one was made by another YouTuber called Flight Sim Today. I think we've flown their flight plans before. And yeah, I'm in the RV-8. I'm in a tail dragger, which is scary for me, so I'm gonna butcher this. It's gonna be horrible, so it should be fun. What's up, Devin? It is the RV-8. I did the glass cockpit one really because I wanted a different livery. There aren't too many liveries yet, so yeah, I'm just grabbing, just using the glass cockpit for now. I just need to sit up in my seat. Ah, there we go. Like this. There, now I can see. Or I can just hit spacebar. What's up, underdog? All right, we're at SCTB in Santiago. Let's see if I can get the Volanta going. Volanta doesn't have half these airports because their database is worse than Microsoft somehow. What's up, Chase? Nice, I see you guys over here. I'm gonna make my way over here. Yeah, airport code is SCTB. You never fly the small planes? It's okay. It's I don't fly tail draggers, so it's gonna be fun. It's definitely gonna be challenging. There's a lot of small airstrips on this route, but there's no pressure. We just have fun with it. What's up, Cyber? Fish with the first message of the day. Thank you for breaking the silence and being the first chatter of the day, Fish. Yeah, you'll want any small plane, like even like Cessna 152 is good. The Beaver. What are some other good STOL planes? How about the Cadet? So let me see the strips here. I think we have a bunch of grass strips on this flight plan. So our first one here is the most generous with a 5,000... Oh no, how long is this runway? The 3,000 foot runway. But our first stop after a few points of interest will fly past. Yeah, we got a lot of dirt runways today. 2,300 feet. 1,600 feet of grass, 3,000 feet of grass. Lots of grass and dirt strips. A few hard surfaces, but the majority are dirt and grass. Short ones. So, yeah. Small planes. Break out your tail draggers. Caravan territory, yeah. Caravan, actually, I don't know how fast this thing is. What does this guy max out at? I don't even know. Maybe like 160 knots or something like that? I'm not sure what it cruises at. I bet Tim knows. Maybe like the Grand Caravan is a better alternative if you don't have a fast tail dragger. 150 knots? Okay. Whoa. How do people take off STOL planes where they just like... like this, they just get the tail up right away. I guess that's how you do it. A little bit of braking to force the tail up and like nose down. It's a skill that I do not have. Hopefully this is pretty scenic too. Usually these World Tour flights are pretty good. The people that submit these on the site. $160 below 7,000 feet. What are we at? We're at 2,000 feet right now. DHC4, nice. King Air might be a little too fast, we'll see. But we can always, people can always switch planes, catch up at different airports, all that kind of stuff. Pulling back on my yoke, like after I land. But if I pull back on the yoke when I first start it, it's gonna hold the tail to the ground, right? So don't I want like nose forward? Yeah, like this, nose forward and a little braking gets the tail right up. Man, this thing pulls so hard to the right though, or to the left. It's a stronk boy. 777 it is, of course. Oh, looks like the maps are gone. What is going on? Oh, it zoomed in too far. Okay, there we go. I really wish I could remove the topography map on this thing. Like I can turn on terrain, but we're gonna be pretty low. Guess that's a little better. Yeah, that's not too bad, I guess. Alright, there's no point in waiting around. Let's just get going. Let's take off and head north out of Santiago. And there's a bunch of waypoints on this. I'm not sure what they are exactly, so, you know as much as I do. Actually, I mean, you guys know more than I do, but about the route. Whoa, this thing is so squirrely. What the heck? Why is it so hard to take off of this thing? What is it doing? What is happening? Okay, I guess we're going to abort the takeoff. What is going on with this plane? Classic Toby. What the heck was that? Why? It's almost like it has no wheels on it. What is going on? Too much gravity? Looks like your 738 when you forgot to set the trim. I think my trim is neutral. Flaps are set. Yeah, trim is in the green here. Yikes. This thing just needs a crap ton of right rudder. Okay. What? It's like it has no wheels. It's so weird. You chose the trike. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is, Tim. Telling me to get in the tail dragger. And here you are with the tricycle gear. You're changing. Dude, it pulls so hard to both directions. What is... Why is this thing so hard to fly? Okay, there we go. It's kind of straightening out. It just needs a... It doesn't gain as much speed on the takeoff roll as I thought it would. Like, I'm barely going 60 knots right now.
At your 9 o'clock,
look at its stall
about 2
speed.
kilometers out, you'll see Granja Ventura, which is an amusement park that's basically a playground
It's
for
definitely
adults
not easy to
pretending
fly.
to be kids. It's like Disneyland, but with less magic and
Oh,
more
Janet's
screaming.
alive.
Legend has it that a man once tried to propose to his girlfriend on the Ferris wheel.
Oh,
but he
amen.
got
Here
stuck
she goes.
upside down for 3 hours. His name was Toby,
Oh,
and he
no.
ended up having to
Here
call the
she
fire
goes.
department to get down.
All right, we're
They
going to
said
turn
it was
around
the
and go
most
north for our
romantic
first
thing they'd ever
waypoint.
seen,
We'll see what
but
it is.
I think they were just being nice.
Dude, look, the RV looks so cool,
if
though.
you fancy a bit of a thrill, you might want to
Cool
swing by
Luke, name
Granja
checks
Ventura
out.
next time you're on the ground. Just
Oh,
remember
on the ground,
to keep
nice.
your feet inside
Free
the ride
advertising.
at all times, or you might end up like Toby.
Okay, this like Santiago looks awesome already. Look at this. Looks so cool. Oh my god, I got coffee over here. Yoink. All right, coffee in the mouth. We're good to go. All right, let's pop open the canopy. Come on. Oh, there we go. Now this is flying. To be honest though, this plane's a 1 out of 10. Actually a 0 out of 10 rating. And the reason is, I look behind me, I don't see my dog. No map enhancement. Look. The dog is in the plane, can't see it in the cockpit, 0 out of 10 rating. 0 out of 10. If I could look back and see the dog, it'd be 26 out of 10. But I can't see the dog. Or my co-pilot. Especially a plane like this, it's got tandem seating. I feel like it's criminal to not have the co-pilot visible. All right, let's go check out these waypoints. Let me get I got the points of interest turned on so we know what we're looking at, because I will not. I haven't quite memorized the entire world yet. There we go. In the Robin, nice. What is it, the Cap 10 or there's another one, I forget the other one. There are 2 Robins. Those are good choices, those are pretty fast. Who else is in the RV-8? Looks like me, Luke, and Tim are in the RV-8s. And Underdog. Oh yeah, you're in the Cap 10, Melanie. That one's a fun one. Yeah, the Cap 10's great. Alright, we're supposed to look at this area right here. There's no landmark pointer. We got some fields. Hey Janet, what's right below us?
Oh, right below us, at our 6 o'clock, about 3 miles out, is the stunning
3 miles.
Cajon del Maipo. It's a canyon that looks like Mother Nature had a bit too much to drink and decided to carve out a big ol' hole in the ground. It's famous for its beautiful landscapes and outdoor activities, but let me tell you about my friend, Toby. He once tried to impress a date by rappelling down into the canyon, but instead, he ended up getting his pants caught on a bush. He had to be rescued by a group of hikers who were more interested in taking selfies than helping him out. So if you ever go there, just remember, nature is beautiful, but it can also be a bit of a pants thief.
Tour of the city for at the start, it looks like. I mean, there's some kind of awesome looking park here. Or maybe it's like some politician's residence. There's like a soccer field, their own private pool. I did get the mesh for South America, so we'll see. Maybe we'll see some of that in action. Fast, hard to take off. Oh, the Robin. Yeah, I think it's a tail dragger. Tail draggers are kind of hard to take off. You have to go down the runway until it kind of naturally, the nose will point straight ahead, and then you'll be more level, and then you can start slowly pulling back. But just watch your airspeed and make sure you're up, you know, like in the white, not in the red, on your airspeed indicator before you start trying to rotate. What's up, Manny? Gonna join later when we bust out the Vision Jets. We should do a Vision Jet flight to see the new liveries. Looks like it just wants us to follow the river. Makes sense. What is this hill right here? Is it art or is it photo? Is it bad terrain data? No one knows. Same with right below us. Beautiful. None of these landmarks are showing in the sim. I have the landmarks turned on. I see nothing. No POIs are being pointed out. You'll be honored. It looks good. They look a lot of fun. Like a lot of fun. I'm sure Josh is extremely excited. His baby has a couch livery. Yeah, it looks like a volcano. Is this like a racetrack? What is this? Janet, what's this racetrack looking thing to our left?
That racetrack looking thing to our left is actually the Autodromo Internacional de Cadegua. It's a fancy name for a car racing track where people go really fast in cars that probably cost more than my house. Now, speaking of speed, my friend Toby once thought it would be a brilliant idea to race his old banger against a sports car at this very track. Spoiler alert, he lost, but not before his car broke down halfway through the race, leaving him stranded in front of a crowd of very confused
How do you get that?
spectators.
It's unfortunately for PC
really
only. It's this
slow and
AI
steady
ATC
wins the
software
race
that also
thing.
has a tour guide.
So if you ever fancy a laugh, just remember
Unfortunately,
Toby
Xbox
and his
doesn't
epic
have a lot of
fail
the
at
goodies
being
that
a race
PC
car
has.
driver.
Because with PC, people can make programs that can know where you are in the sim, and then these programs can run in the background and do, you know, whatever it wants with the data. So this one has ATC and a tour guide, and it'll look up like points of interest and talk to you. But yeah, unfortunately, Xbox can't do that kind of stuff yet. Hopefully, it will at some point. Nobody really knows. Yeah, this plane is pretty fun. Sounds like I have the window open still, but I don't. Just noisy. You're getting a new Xbox on Tuesday? The pawn shop broke your Xbox. Oh, you're doing cloud gaming right now. Got it. That's cool. How's cloud gaming running though? Is it pretty good? I know you can only use like regular controllers with it, right? It's okay. Every 15 minutes, it asks if you're still there? That's weird. Nice. Abby's in the RV-8 as well. Just taking off, it looks like. Brian's in the Extra. That's a good choice, too. Extra is so fast. That's a good one. Oh, this is a cool camera. The engine blur, heat blur or engine blur. It's a little intense on this one. You're gonna download this game on Tuesday? Nice. How's my lean looking? Oh, I haven't leaned it at all. It's just full rich. You want me to take this seriously? I guess we're about at 4,000 feet. I can lean it a little bit. You're at 27.5, 2100 RPM. I'm at 2600 RPM. Let me check. I just have it maxed out. Let's see, 172. A little off course. Dude, oh, there was a road back there? Was it all messed up? Oh, this road. Oh, I gotta go back and look at that. Hold on. Coming back to look at that twisty road. Holy crap, yeah. Thanks for calling that out, Underdog. I totally missed it. Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
At our 1 o'clock, about 2 kilometers away, is Cuesta Lo Prado. It's a lovely little tourist attraction that looks like a giant slide made by a bored giant. Now, my friend Toby once thought it would be a brilliant idea to slide down it on a makeshift toboggan made from an old pizza box. Spoiler alert. He got stuck halfway down and had to be rescued by a group of bewildered tourists who thought they were witnessing a modern art performance. So if you ever fancy a laugh, just remember Toby and his pizza box escapade.
That's super cool. What's up, Sean? What kind of internet speed? I have fiber, 500 up, 500 down. No gigabit here, but 500 is plenty. I've also had plans with like 300 up and down, and that's also extremely fast. Really, any fiber you can fiber. Yeah, if you can get fiber internet, you're gonna be happy. Guess what livery? I don't even know what liveries there are for the Cap 10 actually. It's got to be like a royal blue. Oh, you're over there. I can't see you just yet. All right, we're at SCCV. Oh, are we supposed to land here? Let me double check the flight plan. Oh yes, we're supposed to land at this airport coming up. All right, let's find this thing. SCCV, it's a dirt runway. Runways 11 and 29. All right, 11 and 29. Before you re-downloaded Windows, your Ethernet card stopped working? Oh, now it's working again. Nice. I have like 2 Ethernet plugs in mine for some reason. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, if you're wired and you have... I mean, just wired in general is going to be better for gaming. And yeah, if you can get fiber where you live, it's really, really nice. Alright, looks like it's in this mountainous area right over here. And I'm going to butcher every landing today. It'll be fun. I mean, that's pretty much like most days. But especially in a tail dragger, I do not know what I'm doing in this thing. Everything looks like a runway when you want to land. Is it in this like nook right here? Elevation 600. It's not down here, is it? Where is this this thing? Oh, it's over. It's right over this peak, I think. Let me see if I can get up this way. This is the new Vans RV-8 that came out. There's also an RV-10 and an RV-14 in the marketplace. They're all made by SimWorks Studios. They make the Kodiak. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a tandem seating one. It has tricycle and tail dragger variants. It's pretty fun. It's like $20. Tim is a big fan. That helps your purchase decision. It's pretty fast too. Oh, is it where Bobo's at? It must be right here where Bobo's at. Oh, is that it right there? I'm so confused. I guess it's... Oh, it's right there. I think. Where's the actual strip? Right along the water there? Because that's a road. It's got to be this little tiny strip right here. I don't like the look of this. Is it supposed to be this little cutout strip right here? Maybe? Man, this thing stops like on a dime. That's great. I don't think it's supposed to be this little tiny strip, but I mean that kind of worked. Landing in the field is way safer, that's for sure. It's just this is the only part that's like kind of cut out, looks like a strip almost. It's weird. Just hold back on the stick when you land. I really don't think this is meant to be the strip. I don't know. It's not really flat either. It's not super flat. Oh, how's everybody floating? The heck? Maybe it's more flat for you guys. I have the South America mesh. Yeah, landing in the field is much safer. Now that we don't have fighter jets flying around, at least yet, let me turn up the other aircraft sound so I can hear you guys' engines. Nice, Abby's in the RV-8, the white livery. Yeah, good thing there's this huge field here. And I guess there's a road. Look at the terrain. Yeah, the field is a way smarter option. Yeah, I just landed in a random field. This is the real runway, at least according to the map. But it's just so all these like crisscross marks on it and stuff. I don't know why I landed over there. This just looked like a road to me. But yeah, I guess this is the real runway. You know, the usual rules apply, just don't listen to me. Three hours and 15 minutes? To where? We have a bunch of stops. We have like this elaborate route with all these waypoints on it. It's gonna take us around some points of interest and stuff like that. And different grass strips and dirt strips to land at. Is that the Zenith? Which one's this? Oh, that's the Wilga. Dude, that livery looks awesome. It's funny how empty the underneath the Wilga looks. It's just like... such a cool looking plane. The cruising speed? I think we get like 170 knots or so. In the RV-8. Alright, I'm gonna make my way over to the actual runway here. Airport's in the top right. SCCV we just landed at. In Chile. Oh, we got 2 VL3s coming in. Just gonna make my way back over here. Yeah, this thing will take some getting used to taking off. Not only because it's a tail dragger, but man, it pulls so hard to different directions during takeoff. Like hard left, then hard right, then like hard left. It's like hard to keep it centered. But I'm pretty much a newbie tail dragger person, so I'm very bad at it. Why? It's so... This thing requires so much speed. It hardly gains any speed on the ground. It's so hard to take off. I don't understand why it's so difficult. It takes so... Like, look how close the rotation speed is to its stall speed. That's pretty nuts.
At our 12 o'clock, about 12
I don't know, I'm having a really hard time taking off in this plane.
Santa Carolina de La Palma. This is a lovely little spot where people gather to enjoy some traditional Chilean food and drink. Now, let me tell you about my friend Toby.
I mean, landing was surprisingly not difficult, but taking off is a huge pain.
Trying to cook a traditional dish there.
I'm clearly doing something wrong.
He accidentally set off the fire alarm instead. The whole place was evacuated, and he ended up having to explain to the firefighters that he was just trying to make a nice dinner. So if you ever visit, maybe just stick to ordering off the menu instead of trying to be a chef like Toby.
What's up, NB? Yeah, what do you think, Tim? Is this just really hard to take off? I feel like it's so squirrely before I get anywhere near rotation speed. Alright, we're headed to the northwest. There's something about it that's really challenging to take off with, not easy for me at all. Five knot tailwind, yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's just the wind or something else. You're saddlebagged? What does that even mean? What does saddlebagged mean? Very sensitive, usually get it rolling at about 50% power. Then 75, in between 50 and 70, push the nose down. Between 50 and 75 knots, push the nose down. Oh, I got low fuel in one tank. Oh, I think my tanks are... Oh, wait, didn't I... Oh, I forgot to fill it up. Oh, we're not super low. I am imbalanced a bit, though. $50 and 75% power. Just never ran throttle full. Oh, you never run it full forward in a tail dragger? Yeah, I don't know anything about tail dragger flying other than, like, you know, hold the elevator back when you're landing, especially when you touch down to keep the tail on the ground. Our next airport is SCTW. I'm not going to try to pronounce anything because I'm going to embarrass myself. But it's pretty close by. It's just, it's only 10 miles. We're already almost halfway there. There's another landing up here to do. We just got a bunch of grass strips. This is another grass strip, 1,600 feet long. Runway 3 and 2-1. We got a lot of practice flying this thing today. Eight-hour flight? Oh, in a turboprop? You did an 8-hour flight? Oh, there's an achievement in the game called Saddlebag. 8-hour flight in the turboprop. Got it, got it. I haven't chased a single achievement in the sim. Okay, I guess I see it right. I mean, is it that right there? No, of course not. Everything looks like an airstrip. Where am I supposed to land here? Where is it? It's not this, is it? Oh, is it this right here? Is that a road? Or is it this right here? This, or is it this? Oh, it's this right here, right here. I see it now. There are some markings on it. Okay, there it is. There it is. It's pretty well marked actually once you see it. It's got like dots and stuff. All right, I'm gonna go this way for a minute. $10,000 hours playtime. I think I'm at like 4 maybe. And I think it just counts like if it's turned on. Like if you turn the sim on and you walk away for a day, you'll get 24 hours of playtime. So I think the logbook is a better indicator, like hours logged, not how long you've just had the sim turned on. But that also excludes all the time you're sitting on the ground doing flight planning and everything. All right, yeah, this strip's pretty nicely carved out here. $1,500 for the logbook. Yeah, I think mine's like 1,300, 12 or 1,300, something like that. I took almost a year off. That really dented my my logbook.
10 o'clock, about 10 kilometers out, you'll see the Tunel Zapata, which is a tunnel that looks like it was designed by someone who thought, why not put a hole in a mountain and call it a road? It was built to make travel easier, but it also serves as a reminder that sometimes people just want to dig holes for fun. Now, my friend Toby once decided to take a shortcut through this tunnel while riding his bicycle. He thought he could impress some tourists by popping a wheelie, but instead, he ended up crashing into a wall and knocking himself out. The tourists were more interested in taking pictures of him than helping him up, so now he's a local legend known as the Bicycle Bandit of Tunel Zapata.
There's a little pond here.
So if you ever find yourself in a tunnel, just remember, it's not a race, and definitely
Can you go in the
don't try
tunnel,
to show
though?
off like Toby did.
That would be awesome, though. Fly the tunnel. That would be nice if we could see those kind of landmarks. No problem, Melanie. Try to help you as much as we can. Are you here with us? Where are you at? I haven't seen you since we took off. Not sure if you're with us. We're at SCTW now. Vertigo down. Dude, that chrome livery is awesome. Look at that thing. I love like metallic or chrome looking liveries. Look at that. It's beautiful. .420 Kodiak incoming. And the Bronco, nice chase. This is a nice strip. I don't know if you guys see the same markings on it. I assume you do. I'm just using default satellite. The Wilga looks so cool. Stop, Rick. That's lame. Alright, here comes Tim. Let's see it, dude. RV-8. The prop isn't even moving. Oh, there it goes. Nice. You made that look easy. Sounded like some reverse, some beta mode action right there. All right, here comes another Vertigo. Good luck. I think it was like 800 miles an hour. Oh, oh no. It's too fast. All right, what's next here? You crashed 7 times. Tough time with it. That's why I love it. Yeah. Let's see. Next is SCCS. Oh, this is only 4. Oh, wait, no, there's a few in a row. The next one's SCFL. It's like 3 miles away. All right. Yeah, definitely getting our landing practice in, that's for sure. I don't think there's a, there's not a windsock here, is there? Can't look at the trees to figure out the wind. I don't know if we're landing on the correct runways or not for the wind. I could bring up my little wind cheat thing. You know, we could just take off right here. Trying the slow roll. Ooh. Oh. Not good. It just stalls. Like, I'm at full flaps. Good thing that building is fake. Like, this thing is so weird. Like, it does not get its speed up fast at all. It is so hard to take off. I think this thing needs like 3,000 or 4,000 feet of runway. Or maybe the flaps just are... By default, when you load in at the runway, the flaps are at 40. Maybe that's the problem, is it's not supposed to be at 40 flaps on takeoff. Maybe like flaps 1 or 2 instead of full flaps. That's gotta be it. I'm gonna try that on the next takeoff. Alright, this next airport's only 3 miles away, this next strip. Oh, use 10 flaps. That's why it's so hard then. Why did it default me to 40? Okay, that's the problem. That is the problem. Yeah, way too much drag on 40 flaps. It's just slowing me down. All right, our next airport is SCFL. SCFL, if you guys want to join there. I have no idea where you're at, Melanie. Go to, you can reload in, go to SCFL. That's the next airport we're going to. All you have to do is follow the group. What's up, Kale? Plugging in and loading up. Nice. Do it. SCFL, next airport. Which aircraft? What's up, Blue Jay? This is the new Vans RV-8. It's a tandem Vans. It's more for like aerobatics and sports stuff, like aerobatic stuff. Compared to like the RV-10 and the RV-14, which are for more like cross country and stuff like that. But it's pretty fun. Yes, SCFL is coming up. It's right over here. It's right over the hill here. It's just another grass strip right around here. Or maybe it's dirt. Well, let me check if it's dirt or grass. It's grass. 3,000 feet. 3,000 foot grass runway. To my left somewhere. Oh, it's right under me. Right there. Yes, that's how we lose altitude.
At our 12 o'clock, about 14 kilometers out, is the Kurunino Water Park. Now, this isn't just any
look at that red dot
park.
down there. It's like
Oshkosh.
Oshkosh.
It's a place where people go to splash around and
it's a landing spot right there.
Mermaids or something. It was
land next to the mansion on the red dot.
Which means it's practically ancient in water park years. It's got slides that twist and turn like a roller coaster, and pools that are so big you could probably.
What's the arrival? Oh, I don't know. It's like 15 airports from now. We just fly until we get tired.
My friend Toby once thought it would be a brilliant
we enjoy
idea
the scenery and the little grass strips and stuff.
Massive slides while wearing a giant inflatable crocodile. Let's just say he didn't quite fit, and the lifeguard had to rescue him while everyone else was laughing. So if you ever fancy a swim, just remember to leave the crocodile at home.
This is a landing practice. It's $20, Blue Jay. It comes with a bunch of variants though, so it's got 2-blade and 3-blade props and glass and analog cockpit and tail dragger or tricycle gear. So it's got all the permutations of those options. So there's like 8. I think that makes it 8 options for the configuration. Yeah, $20 seems like quite a bit for a tail dragger. I'd say it's definitely worth it if it goes on sale, but yeah, 20 bucks feels a little steep. Oh man. Oh, that felt like it was gonna be smooth. God, this thing loves rolling on one wheel. Maybe my tanks are imbalanced again? Actually, I don't think so. All right, this next takeoff, I'm gonna use the correct amount of flaps. The Bronco is so cool looking too. Nice. Such a cool plane. The Bronco and the Wilga look incredible. Love the giant tires on the Wilga too. TBM 850 on these strips is kind of impressive. It seems like everybody can fly and land the RV-8. Okay, Abby had a little tail tip after landing too. That's what I've been doing, but I've been scraping my wingtip tilting, but I've had the same in mine, but mine's way worse. I'm like scraping the wings on the ground. Carbon Cub, yeah. Yeah, Godfriends has the... What do they have? Or they have the Savage Gravel or something like that? That was really smooth, Underdog. You didn't get the achievement at the end of a 5-hour flight? I thought you said you needed an 8-hour flight. That saddle one? Oh, it's in the same pack, yeah. Was that the, that's like the Legacy pack, right? There's like 5 planes. There's like the Lake Skipper. There's a Carbon Cub right there, Santiago. Tim's down. Perfectly, as usual. Oh, it's on sale, yeah. Yeah, I love all the Godfriend stuff. Oh, that's the saddlebag. Okay, what's next? SCCS. It's only 4 miles from here. Directly west. Okay, let me try flaps 10 this time. Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay, I think that's flaps 10. The trim looks good. Fuel pump on. Don't be hard on yourself. This is ridiculous. I want to get good, you know? I want to get mediocre. We're in Chile. Chile? Mr. Goodman. We're at SCFL right now. Casablanca. Just gonna get towards this end of the runway. Oh, there's like plenty of room. Yeah, we're gonna head directly west here just a few miles to another airstrip called Santa Rita. Alright, let's try this with flap 10. Yeah, that had a lot to do with it. Yeah, don't use flaps 40 for the takeoff. I don't know why I thought I should use full flaps for the takeoff, because it's a STOL plane, and I think when you load in, it defaults to flaps being fully down, so I was like, oh, I guess it wants me to use the flaps fully down.
To pretend they're one with nature, while actually just taking selfies with trees. Now, my friend Toby once thought it would be a brilliant idea
Dude, all the
to
mass
test his
takeoffs are so
by
fun.
showing off his survival skills there. He ended up getting lost for 3 hours, only to find out he was just
Alright, we're going directly to the
tree.
west.
When he finally
It's only a couple
emerged,
miles
he looked
away
like a
for the
wild
next
man,
airport.
and his date had already
4
left.
miles.
So,
SCCS.
if you ever fancy a stroll there,
Another
just
grass
remember,
strip. This one's even
nature
smaller.
is beautiful, but it can also be a bit of a maze.
Yeah, the glass canopy in this thing is so nice. Like, you can just see everything. It's really cool. How long do we have left? I don't know, at least an hour. There's a lot of airports on this route. Especially if we keep landing at all the airports, then Alright, I think this one's another grass strip. Looks like 420 is down there already. 2-1 and 0-3. Oh yeah, this one's super small. Is this it right here? Yeah, okay, it's this right here. Alright, I'm gonna go this way and then do a big like 270 right turn. Yeah, what's up, Melody? Do you not see us? I mean, I see you over there, Melanie. Reflections at night? You turned it to nighttime on purpose? You crazy? Most players flying during a stream. Yeah, when this thing has full flaps, it just like floats straight to the ground. Is the wind just crazy? I'm like very, very crabbed here. Oh no, it's not too bad. I was slipping a bit, thus the crab. $300. So bad. Alright, not tilting this time. That was a little better. Flight sim today. I used World Tours dot flight or whatever, that flight sim website, but this one was submitted by Flight Sim Today. I've never seen the channel, I just saw it in the in the description for the route. Yeah, worldtours.flight, yeah. But it was submitted by a YouTube channel called Flight Sim Today. Sometimes I'll make up my own, but I've found a lot of really good ones on that website, so I try to go there for my first... I was trying for a bit to find my own grass strips. It's just really hard with the... I think little nav map, it would be a lot easier, but I was trying to do it in the world map to ensure that the flight plan export would be good. I think a little nav map's probably a better way to do it. All right, we hit the hour mark, so once everybody's... if you are down here already, you can take a break for a few minutes. I'll take like a... we'll call like a 2-3 minute break if people need to grab something, grab a beverage, use the restroom, those kind of things. Once everyone's down, or most people are down. Oh my god, there's the Vision Jet in its glory. Manny's showing off his work of art. Yes. It's got the .com. It's like an advertisement. It's got the .com on the flaps. Where are you? I'm not sure, Melanie. Are you... If you have the name tags turned on, I thought I saw you at one point. You just need to follow the other planes. Follow our names, like... Make sure that you go to your settings and under traffic and turn on the multiplayer nameplate so you can see where everybody is. And then you can just follow us. So if you want to reload in, we're at SCCS now. You just arrived. What an entrance. I saw it. It's beautiful. We'll take a look at it in detail. We'll take a few minute break here if you guys need to grab a beverage or a snack or use the restroom or whatever. And then we'll go to the next one, which is, again, only 3 miles away. 3.5 miles, another strip. Lots of... oh, dude, the Model 18 is so cool. Oh, no, I got the targeting mode turned on. Follow aircraft. Yeah, let's take a look at that Vision Jet livery. Nice. I love the little tiny emote too. Like, it doesn't have to be massive. It can be really tiny. You can smoke in here on the wing. We're on USA West, Goodman. The advertisement on the wing is great. Yeah, Melanie. Yeah, it's under general options. So go to your main menu, general options. And then up here, go to traffic. And then here, turn on show traffic nameplates right here. Just what Chris said. General traffic, and then show traffic nameplates. They'll be pretty ugly by default, but at least you'll be able to see where people are. And that's how you can confirm you're on the right server and everything too, if you see everybody. Kitfox is super powerful. Yeah, the Kitfox is, I think, one of the more highly rated planes on the entire marketplace. I think it has really high ratings. What airport? SCCS. I got the map in the top right so you can always see our nearest airport. SCCS USA West, and we're just taking a minute or two break here just so people can use the restroom or whatever. That's the one. Sierra Charlie Charlie Sierra. We got our own little mobile Oshkosh happening. It's great. A little visit from the puppy. Oh, you got the Vision Jet going? Yeah, good luck with that. Our next runway, let's see, the next airport, SCBL, that's Sierra Charlie Bravo Lima. SCBL stands for Snickers Chocolate Bar Light. Snickers Chocolate Bar Light. And this one's only 3.5 miles away. Another 1,000 foot grass strip. Oh, what happened? I lost my power? Am I out of fuel? Oh, the alternator's off. Oops. We're losing electrical power. Alright, we're back. I got the standby indicator turned off over here. Pop the circuit breaker right here. Alright, right tank is still the fullest. I don't really need this. I don't think I can turn this one off with the circuit breakers. We have one for the G5, autopilot and servo. HRS trim, MFD nav. Maybe it's nav? No, that's just gonna be maybe one of the nav radios. G5, spare. Lighting. Nav 1, Nav 2. Yeah, I don't think I can just turn off the 430. I don't really need it. But we can turn off the G5 at least. And I think MFD kills the touch. Yeah, okay. It gets rid of a bunch of avionics. Okay, anyway. It's for the photo shoot. Yeah. Airspeed fail. Alright, it's back. Alright, let's start flying again. People can always catch up. There's so many airports. We can't wait for one person ever because we're going to hold up 742 people that are waiting. Alright, we're going to take off. We're going to go to the west. There's another strip just a few miles from here. We're going to get all this practice in. Alright, flaps are 10. Yeah, let me get the nose back to the right, or the trim back to the right position. It's got a little trim indicator here. Alright, trim's neutral, flaps are 10. Let's try this again. Horrible in the tail draggers, so we practice. Okay, I just need a lot more back pressure than I thought. Even with the with the trim neutral, and who knows what the winds are right now.
At our 9 o'clock, about 18 kilometers out, you'll see the beautiful Playa y Humedal Tunquin. It's a beach that's not just a pretty face, it's also a wetland, which means it's got all sorts of squishy
to the west,
stuff going on.
Just a couple miles,
now,
another grass strip coming up.
My friend Toby once thought it would be a brilliant idea to impress a girl by taking her to this beach for a romantic picnic. He packed all the essentials.
I need more of like a fisheye camera. I'm gonna turn the zoom
and a
way
rubber
down.
chicken for some reason.
Camera zoom.
Unfortunately, he didn't
there,
realize
10.
that the tide was coming in, and
There
before
we go,
he
that's
knew
better.
it, he was knee-deep in water, trying to save his sandwiches while the rubber chicken floated away like it was on a little holiday of its own. So, if you ever visit, just remember to keep an eye on the tide, and maybe leave the rubber chicken at home.
Jan's just a weirdo. Alright, yeah, it's right over here to our west. This is super close. Let's see if I can line up with the runway. It looks like from the satellite map, it's like a east-west facing runway. So I'm gonna go a little bit to the south, and then hopefully I won't have to fly around the pattern or anything this time. The air blimp, the Zeppelin. I bought it, but I only flew it that one day. A lot of the planes I buy and why I have so many is just from Thursdays. Like every Thursday I try to buy one thing and do a quick little test of it. I wouldn't even call it a review because I generally don't know enough about the plane to have an opinion on it, but I just fly it around from like a newbie perspective. See what I think about it. Where is this strip? I'm gonna end up flying over it again. It's fine. The glare is not helping. Oh, is it this right here? I thought it was supposed to be a grass strip. No, that's not it. Oh, is it right below me? Is that it? So bad at finding the airports. Yeah, it's back there somewhere. There's no way it's that little strip right there, right? Is it that little tiny strip? It says it's 1,000 feet long. And the runway headings are 21 and 03. It's got to be that little tiny airstrip. Where is this thing? Yeah, it says it's to my left. I think it's supposed to be that? Or is it this right here? Oh, let me zoom in. Oh no, it's right below me. That? No. I have no idea. Am I blind? What's happening here? It's SCCS. What's up, Andy? I don't think it's this. This is like this like little road looking thing here. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be it, but it's like not really cut out. Yeah, because look, I'm passing it right now. At this moment. I guess we'll try to land in it. It could also be like the Rex trees are like encroaching on the runway or something. Cyber's going for it. This is gonna be impossible. no way. There's no way. Maybe it's not in the database or something. I mean, it shows it, SCCS, it's showing it on the map. There's just no way. All right, let's skip this one. This is impossible. It's 100% impossible and nobody will ever do it, and don't even try. All right, let's go to the next one. To the north. To the north we go. Next airport code, SCRD, which of course stands for scared. Or after you land, scarred. One or the other. I'm zooming. Yeah, this plane is fast. RV-8's pretty fun. I still gotta notch a flaps down too. Alright, this one's 12 miles away, so we actually got some time in the air here. 12 miles to the north. Yeah, scared. SCRD. Sierra Charlie Romeo Delta. Scared. We're scared of what's going to happen when we get there. Actually, this one, 2,300 feet of grass coming up at Scared. Santa Rita. No, that was the last one. Oh, wait. No, wait. Am I wrong? Hold on. No, I'm right. Oh, sorry. I was calling the wrong one out. That last one I don't think is in the database. It's SCBL is the one we were supposed to land at, but it's like non-existent. Okay, yeah, we are going to Scared though. SCRD, it's a hard surface runway, 3,000 feet. Vision jets rejoice. 3,000 foot runway. Good to go.
At our 11 o'clock, about 14 kilometers out, is the stunning Playa Tunquén. Now, Playa Tunquén is not just any beach. It's a beautiful stretch
of
sand
BL1 doesn't
that looks
exist.
like it was designed by someone who really liked the color blue and had a lot of time on their hands.
It exists in little nav map, but yeah, we can't find it in the actual sim.
It's famous for its waves, which are perfect for surfing, or so they say. My friend Toby once thought he could impress a girl by showing off his surfing skills there.
Yes, very safe. We only do safe things in the simulator.
Too much for him, and he ended up getting knocked over and losing his swim trunks in the process. The poor girl didn't know whether to laugh or call for help, and let's just say, Toby's surfing career was over before
Get all the
it
lights.
even began.
Of course, there's an
So
Airbus.
if you ever fancy a dip in the ocean, just remember to keep a tight grip on your swimwear.
We're still going north. I was just coming back to rejoin the pack. Yeah, we got a huge group today. Good job, everyone. Tell your mom, tell your dad, get them an Xbox for Christmas, get them in the group flight. It's the way to do it. It's the Kylo Ren meme. More. More! Alright, coming up to Scared. We're about halfway there already. You wait for us there? Yeah, if you guys are just joining, USA West, SCRD is where we're heading to. Looks like there's a bunch of points of interest around there we're going to go to. Try to figure out what it is. Huge NewSky group. Yeah, after we're done in Chile, in these planes, we're going to switch over to some IFR flying for the virtual airline, of course. Maybe we should do a Vision Jet. I think we should do Vision Jet first. And if people don't have the Vision Jet, they can use the TBM 930. Because we got to check out the that livery. There's also the ATR livery if you guys pick that one up. Thinking about getting a PS5. Yeah. Oh, is that Gran Turismo 7? Yeah, it's pretty tough when Microsoft Flight Sim's only on Xbox. They should just put it on PlayStation. Like, they have a marketplace. I'm sure it's a complicated business deal, but then, you know, with their multiplayer servers and PlayStation Network, that's probably the biggest hurdle is like, how do you do multiplayer over PlayStation Network and Sony's infrastructure? Or how do you do crossplay, if it's even possible? Anyway, that would be great. All right, here comes SCRD. It's right in front of us. Looks like we got runways 36 and 18. Oh yeah, if you see Stella, Stella is at the runway, at the airport. And it's a hard surface runway, 3,100 feet. Sweet, you can do an NDB approach. Please don't. Please don't. Nobody likes NDB approaches. You're just lying. Stop showing off, Tim. Yeah, NDB, non-directional beacon. Before VORs, where you could choose a radial to fly to the nav aid, NDBs, it just uses an ADF, automatic direction finder, right? It just points to where the beacon is. It just says, "Hey, it's over there." Kind of like your HSI points. How this needle just points directly to where the waypoint is. If it was an NDB, it would just be pointing directly to it, but we wouldn't have like a desired course like you do with a GPS leg to leg or OBS mode or a VOR. So NDB just literally points at it and says that way. But yeah, and you could do NDBs and you just want to move until that it's pointing at the right direction and then fly that direction and keep it pointing in that direction. How long are we gonna wait here? Just like a minute? We're just gonna land, turn around, and take off again. Not very long. We just try to keep this train rolling. Can't see anything. How do people fly these things? Oh! Hold the stick back. Oh, look at the, it's got a little uphill and then a downhill to it. Little roller coaster runway. Ah, that looks like a couch captain's livery, doesn't it? Ooh, it is. So hard to drop the speed in the Kit Fox. Oh, that's a cool livery. The bounces. Here comes the beautiful Wilga. What are you talking about, Andy? Bulgor, thanks for the sub. I have the Chinook installed, yeah. Chinook is great. Carbon Cub. Carbon Cub looks so good. I love how it looks like it's got a little like smiley face on the front of it where the air intake is. Oh no, King Air. Oh no. Oh man, this is beautiful here. Holy crap. All right, we're going to be flying that. We're going to be flying that direction. I don't know how to name this, say the name of that city. I'm not even going to try. I embarrass myself enough with tail dragger landings. The heck? What is the H-47? The Go Read Books crowd? I don't know what you're talking about, Andy. I have no idea. What do you mean? What's wrong with reading books? Okay, next airport is... We got some sightseeing to do. Yeah, we're flying around these cities right next to us. What city is this? Playa Ancha? Vina del Mar. I'm gonna mispronounce all of this, sorry. It's embarrassing. Cancun or something? I'm not sure. I can't pronounce anything. Don't judge me. The code? What code? Oh, the airport code. It's in the top right. I have the map up so you can always see what the nearest airport is. The little satellite map's part of Flow. Part of Flow. It's on the marketplace by Parallel 42. It is great. Highly recommend it. It's got the wheel and it's got all sorts of cool utilities. All right, we're at Scared, SCRD. We're going to follow a few waypoints and then eventually we're going to land at SCVM. Scavum. SCVM. All right, let me get the flaps up to 10% again. Don't forget to check your fuel. If you're not using unlimited fuel, you might want to top it off or switch tanks. Looks like I need to switch to my left tank. Fuel pump. It's okay, Melanie. We're kind of going fast paced because we're just doing short little hops here to play around in here in Chile, and we're gonna fly at a bunch of different airports, and then after this we'll do some longer flights. LAX to BWI, alright. That's a long flight. Yeah, the gravel. I see the gravel. We got some Wilgas. We got several Vision Jets. You guys in the Vision Jets, I don't know if you're part of the Couch Captains, but Manny made a Vision Jet livery. Oh yeah, here we go. This is a screenshot that... Oh, I have it. I can just look at you guys in it. Oh, that's a blurry screenshot for some reason. Oh, there's also a new Longitude livery. Yeah, new Longitude livery. Looks like this. We're making all these Couch Captains liveries for our virtual airline. Couch. We put the ouch in couch. It's a working slogan. We're not sure yet if that's the slogan. Anyway. Yeah, if you guys are flying the Vision Jet, there's one in the Discord. It's in the Google Drive. Or you can just go to couchcaptains.com and there's a link to the Google Drive. If you're in the Vision Jet and you want it. Alright, let's go. We're going to take off, take a right turn. And we're going to go look at these points of interest. Whoa. Whoa. I don't know how you guys fly tail draggers. It's absolutely insane. Couch, not coach. Yeah, that's another one.
At your 1 o'clock, about 5
Or it says
miles
coach
out,
and it's crossed out and says couch after it.
Viña del Mar.
There's so many options. And in the we've been using this app called NewSky for the virtual airline. It's like pretty flexible. And I've been configuring a bunch of the planes to have zero economy seating. So it's filled with just business, like a business jet. But it's an airliner. It has all first class and business seating only, so you only take like 60, 70 passengers in a 737. It's great. Whoops, what just happened there? Why did my system just randomly decided to start taking a screenshot? What the heck? Windows. What's happening? I wish I could pronounce these city names. This one starts with the letter V. Valparaiso? Valparaiso? I don't know. I can't speak. I can't speak Spanish. I have no idea. Assuming that is Spanish. Yeah, this is all default scenery too. I'm not using any no map enhancement for me anymore. It's kind of insane. It just I think for this kind of flying, map enhancement is actually good, but if you do IFR and you're super high up, it seems kind of a little pointless to use it. Because then you have to crank your terrain level of detail or all that stuff. But yeah, the buildings and everything around here look pretty good. Oh, traffic alerts? Yeah, if you have, it matters what which avionics you're using, but you can turn off your traffic alerts in a lot of them. It matters what the avionics are, Jay. I believe there is a way in the Vision Jet. You basically want to, on one of the touch screens, you should be able to go to the traffic map and then traffic map settings and just turn off traffic. Like, don't even look for the alerts, just turn off traffic in general, like remove it from your map, and that should turn the alerts off. This is Vina del Mar. I butcher the pronunciation of absolutely everything. Janet, what's so special about this city? What do you love about it? Tell us. Janet, what do you love about this city? I think I hit the wrong button.
Oh, what do I love about this city? Well, Viña del Mar is like that friend who always shows up to the party with a slightly questionable snack, but somehow makes it fun anyway. It's got beaches,
questionable
gardens,
snack,
and a giant clock made of flowers that probably takes longer to grow than it does to tell time. And let's not forget about my friend Toby, who once tried to impress a date by building a sandcastle on the beach here. He ended up getting buried in sand by a wave, and his date had to rescue him while trying not to laugh. So it's a city full of surprises, just like Toby's dating life.
Edibles, yeah, questionable snacks. Oh, there's an airstrip right over here we're supposed to land at? Oh, this isn't where we came from. This is there's another airport right over here. Wait, is this where we landed? I'm confused. No, because we're following the flight plan. Which runway is this? Because we were to the south. This is SCVM. Runway 5? Oh, I see it right there. There's even approach lighting. I wish these were like a little further apart so we get a little more air time, but this is like, we're just doing like landing practice on this world tour route. What's up, Schwartz? How fast can this bad boy go? This thing goes like 170 maybe. I'm not upset about it. This plane's pretty awesome. We should just do a touch and go, huh? Sorry, some of you guys stopped at the end. Maybe we should just keep going. I'm just gonna take off and circle once. In theory. Whoa. It's so squirrely. It's like almost on every takeoff, I'm dropping a wing. Like as soon as the tail comes up, one of the wings starts falling. Yeah, the RV-8's more aerobatics. Yeah. It's got the tandem seating. I'm just gonna circle, regroup. Looks like we're heading to the east next. Follow the magenta line. Tim's favorite. No, Michael, Couch Captains is totally open to everybody. We just started the VA on NewSky recently. We're pretty casual about it. We are trying to increase our ratings overall and do good landings and stuff, but you know, if you mess up, it's not a big deal. The app is really cool though. It's free for everyone to use. And yeah, we've done like what, like close to 200 flights in like a week. Has it even been a week? And we're making there's a few people that have started making liveries. Like Chase, Av, and Manny are all making a few liveries for planes. So we got a bunch for the fly-by-wire A320, the Boeing 737s, and now the Vision Jet and the ATR. So yeah, some people, those guys are cranking out some liveries for it, and they're really fun. But yeah, everybody's welcome to join it. It's pretty good time. And after we're done flying here in Chile, we're going to do some flights in the some longer flights, some more IFR flights for the virtual airline if you want to see it in action. The only requirement is that when you download NewSky, you have to do one flight with like, there's basically a public, everybody can use it, VA called NewSky Academy. So you just do one flight with that as long as you get a 8, or sorry, I think I have it set to a 6 or above for your rating. Then you can join our VA. You just have to do one just so you can see how the software works. But it's pretty cool. I'm a fan of NewSky. It's been really nice. It's flexible. Like it can be very flexible or a little bit strict, but it's really up to you. But what's nice is you can just kind of fly wherever you want, or you can pick from the scheduled routes in the fleet that we've added. I keep forgetting this plane has an autopilot. I think all of the SimWorks Studios ones. Not for flight sim? Yeah, this is all for flight sim. Only flight sim on this channel. The SimWorks Studio guys, they can raise the rating of this from 0 to 5 stars out of 5 stars if they just make it so I can see the dog when I turn around.
At our 1 o'clock,
This plane is 0 out of 100
you'll see the
rating
Humidor
because you can't see your
Las
co-pilot, so
which is a wetland
they add the
area
dog
that's home
100
to all
out of
sorts
100.
wildlife, including birds that probably have better social lives than I do. It's like nature's own little party where
All right,
everyone's
next airport's
invited, but you have to
SCOM,
bring your
SCOM,
own snacks.
2,000 foot
Speaking of
dirt
party,
runway,
my friend
dirt strip.
Toby once thought it would be a brilliant idea.
Yeah,
to
Michael, you're more than
picnic
welcome.
there.
And if you want to hop
He
in the
brought a
Discord
whole
and
basket of food, but
we have
forgot
a
to
channel
check
for the
from his
VA
notes.
there that's pretty active.
Let's
And
just say it turned into a buffet for the
yeah,
bugs.
everyone is free to
And
join.
Toby ended up running away, flailing his arms like a chicken. So if you ever fancy a visit, just remember to bring bug spray and maybe leave Toby at home.
Yeah, we're at 170 knots in this thing right now. This thing is pretty fast. Yeah, it's really stable right now too. No, Blue Jay, because there's too many people. I can't just wait for one person and hold up all of these people. You can just load in at the next airport and we'll be there, and then you can follow along. Or you can use time acceleration or, you know, several options to catch up. All right, SCOM's coming up. Runways 23 and 05. This one, we're gonna have to find it again. We're gonna have to find the dirt strip. Looks like 05 is good for our direction of travel. 2,000 foot dirt strip, 05. Hardest part is just finding it. Oh, Kayla's on it. Looks like you're landing on it. We have to turn to the left for the runway, though. Getting all slowed down. All right, where is it? Oh, doesn't this thing have smoke that can be turned on? Where's the smoke button? Wait, this thing totally has smoke, doesn't it? Cabin heat, ram air, wigwag lights. I swear there's smoke. Oh, it's right here. Oh! Yes! I forgot we had smoke in this. It's beautiful. Pretty sure Parallel 42 worked on the smoke effect. This is one of the best smoke effects. This smoke looks so good. It's awesome. Now we just need the multiplayer smoke. All right, I see the dirt strip everyone's at. Let's get all slowed down here. Coming from the right, not the left. Where's the duck? Oh yeah, I still didn't install the duck. We can't even see it anyway. Can't even see the dog. I updated all my other ones, but I forgot to update that one still. I keep forgetting to update the man's best friend. Where's the duck? All right, dirt strip. How long is this dirt strip? 2,000 feet. You have to go around here. It doesn't look very fun. Ooh, we're going in hard. Oh my god, no. Fail. Ah, there we go. Saved. A beautiful professional landing once again. No go around. Yeah, SCDL's next. Just showing off that Vision Jet livery, doing donuts. Beautiful. Oh, that was my worst landing by far. 1.75 Gs. Hey, that's still good enough for NewSky. Somebody's upside down in the trees over here. Yeah, it'll buff out. It's a rental anyway. It's fine. Yes, I definitely didn't land level that time, that's for sure. That was an obvious reason for the wing coming down. When I do land level though, and then the wing comes down, that's the confusing part. Okay, SCDL is next. There's a couple waypoints in between this time. Yeah, we got a couple. This is a longer leg. Yeah, 10, 20. Looks like we got about 30 miles or so on this leg. So we have an actual bit of time in the air coming up. So that'll be nice. Looks like we're going towards some park area. Little nav map doesn't show like hardly any detail. I wish they would use a different map because this open street map. Yeah, I mean, it's called open street map. It's good for seeing streets, but I kind of want to see points of interest. Is there a way to like change which map it uses? It's just not very helpful. Maybe I can tell it to use a different street map? A different map? Map display. Whatever. How to apply that? You just download the livery and put it in your community folder. Just like any other livery. And then you have to restart your sim and then pick it from the liveries once you choose the plane. You only have 1060 in your rig. I have a way larger GPU. When you fly your virtual airline, can you land at KCLE? Want to see how good my city looks? Did we go to Cleveland? Oh no, it wasn't Cleveland. We went to Columbus. Sorry. I don't know the last time I've been to Cleveland, but yeah. Okay, we're going to the north now. Yeah, we got a few waypoints and then we're landing at SCDL up here. So SCDL is going to be the next airport, but there's a couple of waypoints in between. Alright, I'm just going to take off facing this direction. Let me get the trim nose down a bit. Fix that trim. And right tank is the fullest tank. Let's go to right tank. Alright, here we go. Tail dragger. Tail dragger takeoff. The most difficult thing in the entire world. Spanning all professions and skills worldwide. Taking off a tail dragger in the simulator is the #2 hardest skill worldwide. What's #1? It's a mystery. Alright, that was not too bad. Alright, we gotta turn around to the north.
About 9 kilometers out, you'll see the Monumento Bicentenario Lamache. This monument was erected to celebrate the 200th anniversary of Chilean independence.
Somehow we gotta get over the mountains. Good luck, everyone.
They wanted to show off a bit. It's like the country's way of saying, look at us. We can build tall things too. Now, my friend Toby once thought it would be a brilliant idea to climb this monument for a selfie. He got stuck halfway up and had to be rescued by a group of very confused
Traffic.
who thought he was just practicing for a new extreme sport called monument scaling. So, if you ever find yourself near there, just remember, not all monuments are meant to be climbed.
I mean, I guess it's probably taking us to this peak here. I do have the, is it the Orbex South America mesh? I downloaded their mesh, so I might have better terrain than you guys see if you don't have the mesh. And I think my terrain level details are like 120 or 150, maybe something like that. My chat freeze again? There we go. Been having to keep refreshing my chat. I don't know what's going on. Come on, YouTube. You're supposed to be great. What is this peak right here? How does it not show the name of this peak? Oh, there it is. I have to zoom in more. Cerro La Campana? Something like that. 6,200 feet for that peak. Yeah, this is pretty good detail. Not bad. The textures aren't the best, but not upset about it. Alright, to the north. Let's see what we have next here. Update the altimeter real quick. 3004. Alright, let's try this autopilot out. There is a master autopilot switch on this down here. You have to turn on first before the autopilot can function. Heading, altitude mode. Done. Is it on VLOC or something? GPS, external GPS source. Oh, it's just got the wrong waypoint in. I gotta cycle the waypoint. What the heck? The flight plan button doesn't work. I can't change the range. This thing is totally broken. What the heck? Okay, I guess we're not using the autopilot. Oh, internal GPS. Oh, there we go. That's good. But does this have the flight plan? Let's see. Split. Flight plan. Active flight plan. Nope, it doesn't. Okay. This has the flight plan. This doesn't have the flight plan. And if we... Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, we control it from this one. Interesting. Okay, so it's after SCOM. This is our current waypoint, I think. Direct to. Where's the enter button? The heck? Yes, direct to. Edit waypoint. Huh? Right here, direct. Where is enter? What is happening? Oh, okay. Does that do it? No. Do I have to hit enter over here? Standby. Why is this so confusing? There's no enter button. Waypoint info. Alright, well, oh, now the sim is freezing. Oh my god. Why? Alright, this is kind of a disaster, these avionics. Maybe better to just not use it at all, I guess. Let's go back to the map. Turn the right direction, hopefully. Yeah, I don't know why direct to is so hard to use. Oh, now I can use it over here. What? Oh, now the flight plan works. This is so confusing. All right, we're gonna activate this leg right here. Okay, that activated over here. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of confusing which one to use. It's set to external GPS, so this can bring up some of the information, I guess. All right, now I can move the heading towards the course. There we go. All right. A little confusing with the two GPSs going on at once. All right, it's working now. Now we can just look at our invisible dog. All right, these peaks up ahead are 7,600 feet. I'm gonna lean the mixture a little bit since we're over 5,000 feet now. All right, can we use altitude select? There we go.
At your 1 o'clock, about 4 kilometers out, you'll see the El Chorro Los Corrales. Now this is a waterfall that looks like it was designed by a toddler with a bucket of water and a very loose understanding of gravity.
I don't know what you want me to do, Melanie. What do you mean your ears hurt? You keep spamming my ears, my ears. Only you are in control of your volume.
Has it that my friend
I don't know what
Toby
you're...
once tried to impress a girl.
Not sure what you're asking me to do. Land and stop at SCDL.
But instead of a picture,
yeah, for like 30 seconds, a minute, just like we've been doing on all the airports. Yeah,
right
we stop briefly and then we take off. We go to the next one.
Like
got to keep the train moving.
And the girl, well, she ran away laughing, which is probably
yeah. There were a couple other
waypoints.
waypoints. What's D34P?
So if you ever fancy a dip, just remember, it's all fun and games.
So did I miss maybe I missed a waypoint here? And now the flight plan doesn't work again. This thing is so buggy. I don't get it. All right, whatever. I'm just gonna go straight to SCDL. But yeah, these mountains are incredible. Dude, look at the detail on this one. This is what I expect us to see in Flight Sim 2024, like this level of detail, like everywhere. And I think it's mainly just because of the terrain detail, like the textures underneath the trees. You can see like little bits and pieces of like rock and whatever in there. So once they're rendering in rocks and like different trees and all that kind of stuff, I think this is going to become the new like normal looking terrain, like this level of detail. And it'll actually be rendering in 3D rocks and all that kind of stuff. Should be pretty awesome. Yeah, of course, Blue Jay. Yeah, Flight Sim 2024 is very exciting. Nice, we got a Navy on. Oh no. Alright, back to 10% on the other engine volume. There we go. Yeah, Flight Sim 2024 is going to be... I have high hopes. I'm mainly excited to see what developers do with like all the new capabilities that come along with the new career mode stuff. There's like just like all the physics they're adding in for things like crop dusting and, you know, pulling stuff with a helicopter with a cable, like a payload underneath the helicopter, and all the physics that come along with that. And multi-rotor support. It's gonna be pretty cool to see what people do with that stuff. Yeah, the terrain here looks so good though. Beautiful. Alright, I'm going to turn off the autopilot and go down here to the right where Manny and Qubits are going. No need to fly over this. We got the airport coming up ahead. Alright, let's see. We got... Okay, SCDL is only 1,400 feet, dirt runway, 3.4 and 1.6. Sim is freezing. Classic flight sim freeze. We love to see it. All right, we're back. Nice. Hopefully in Flight Sim 2024, they make it so it doesn't freeze the sim every hour or so for a minute. That would be a nice, very nice improvement. Like, what is he even loading? I don't get it. It's like, hey, let's wait till they're at these certain points and then load a gigabyte of data that we didn't previously load. So let's freeze the entire sim, load it all in. Then we'll turn off multiplayer and then turn multiplayer back on. Sound good? All right, sounds good. Do you know why Swedish military have Barca so they can scan the Navy in? Oh, you like the Couch Captain's livery? Which one, the Vision Jet? Nice. Yeah, Manny just made the Vision Jet one. All right, 1,500 or 1,400 foot dirt strip. Oh yeah, it's right there. Nice. Thank you guys for being down there. I can see it immediately. Nice, Rick. Dogs walked, babies fed, big kids out in the pool. Time for some flight simming. Didn't you say you have like one of your kids' birthday? Was that you, Rick, saying you have like a kid's birthday party, one of your kids? This weekend you're trying to figure out how to flight sim? I'm not sure if that was you or somebody else. No, it was somebody else.
At
Like
your
a
12 o'clock, about
somebody was talking about having their
13 kilometers
daughter's like birthday
you'll
or
see the
something this weekend, and they're trying to figure out how to get flight simming during it.
This monument
How to get
is
some
a
simming in.
tribute to the mining industry, which is a bit like giving a trophy to a potato for being a potato.
All right, here we go.
It was erected to honor
Oh, that
the
was 2
miners
days
who
ago.
worked
Okay, yeah.
tirelessly, often in conditions that would make a cockroach reconsider its life choices.
All right, I gotta slow down.
Now, speaking of questionable choices, my friend Toby once thought it would be a brilliant idea to try and mine for gold in his backyard after watching
Uh-oh,
a
I'm really high.
documentary.
Slip time.
He ended up digging a hole so deep that he found the neighbor's old barbecue grill instead. So, if you ever feel inspired by this monument, just remember, not all that glitters is gold, and sometimes it's just rusty grill parts.
This has like a truck runaway ramp at the back, it looks like. Yeah, it's got like a runaway truck ramp at the end. We can definitely launch off this. There we go. All right, flaps back to 10. Yeah, it was really high. I had to lose a lot of altitude. All right, so the parking brake on, fuel pump off. Let's see how you guys do. That was a lot of slipping required. This is a short little runway too. GHC4. Go jump it. I think we should launch off it for sure. GHC4 going around. It's probably too short. Oh, GHC4 is pretty stole-like, right? The Cub makes it look easy. I don't know. I don't know if the Vision Jets are going to be able to... Yeah, Melanie, you keep saying the same thing over and over again. I don't know what you want me to how you want me to reply to those messages. I can't help you. Coming back around, Devin. All right, do it. Yeah, I had to lose a lot of altitude. Like I came over this mountain kind of. I should have swung around. Should have swung around a bit. Are you gonna be able to take off from there, Luke? He's going for it. Oh, he got airborne before the ramp. I did not think a Vision Jet could take off with like a little over 1,000 feet. That was pretty crazy. We're at SCDL, Rick. It's in the top right of the screen. Raccoon is down. In a Bonanza. Yeah, the Savage Gravel looks awesome. Best tugs. All right, here comes Tim in the RV-8. The propeller is stopped, but don't worry, he's still moving. It's not Navigraph, it's part of Flow. It gives you a little satellite map. It's pretty. The text is pretty tiny up there, though, so happy to tell you the airport when we land. And the next one's going to be SCDI, 33 miles away. What are we at? 2 hours and 19 minutes. I think it's time for another short break here. We've been going for 2 hours now, more than 2 hours. Take a little pit stop. People can grab their beverages. I'm gonna go grab. I'm just gonna get some water. Use the restroom. Little pit stop. So we'll give it a few minutes. I don't know, like 3 or 4 minutes, something like that. All right, I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Go grab a beverage, whatever you gotta do. All right, we'll be right back. Don't pilots wear diapers? Yeah. If you're going for a 12-hour flight in the sim, yes, you definitely need to wear a diaper. All right, you have yours on. Nice. Sim diaper. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, almost done with the pit stop. We'll see if most people are moving their planes around, and we'll take off again. Next airport, SCDI is next. No, I typed it wrong. SCDI. SCDI. SCDI is next. Okay. Oh, this is your first time flying with us, Jay? Nice. Just follow the giant group. And if somebody goes astray, you have to decide whether you're going to follow them or not. What is that smoke like overhead? What is that? That's weird. Rock says, I decided since my 15-year-old joystick has created some questionable landings. Oh, you're going to buy something? Wait, are you on oh, the Turtle Beach or the Thrustmaster Airbus combo? You don't fly airliners, primarily business jets. I would pick based on, well, of course, your budget and reviews, but also ergonomics, like your setup. So, like, I prefer a side stick because I like that I can mount it. Like the one I have, I can mount to my desk. So it's just permanently off to the side. And I don't have to worry about like where my keyboard and mouse are. Like the whole space in front of me on my desk is open, which is really nice. But for a long time, I used the Airbus side stick for a while. So I like the Airbus side stick. It's not, I mean, it's not the highest quality, but I think it's pretty good. I used that thing for several years. I haven't used the Airbus throttle though. Oh, this is going to be so fun taking off of the ramp at the end. What could go wrong? So I think we just saw somebody take off with the Vision Jet. Yeah, this the flying here is you know, for like the first half of the stream is definitely not for jets. If you're risking it, it's totally up to you. Do it. Somebody just took off in a Vision Jet a little while ago though. But after this, when we're done here in Chile, we'll probably do a few more airports. Let me see how many more we have in the list from this flight plan. Oh, there's only 2 more landings. Yeah, we have SCDI, then we have about a 40-mile leg until we get to ACO SC1B, and that's the last stop. So, yeah, we'll be done in the next 30 minutes or so, which is, I think that's a good time. Like, once we get up to about 3 hours on the stream timer, it's a little tiring to be hand flying that long, you know? Making myself yawn just think about all this hand flying we've been doing. But yeah, then we'll get into some IFR flying. We'll do some stuff for the VA. Fly to bigger airports. Bring out our charts and our autopilots. Some airliners. Maybe the Vision Jet first. It's been a while since I've been in the Vision Jet. Alright, I think everybody's pretty much moving. Av took off already. Alright, we're going to take off and head to the northwest. Let's do it. This thing is so squirrely. Just drops a wing on takeoff like almost every time. I'm sure it's pilot error, but I don't like it. I don't like my pilot errors.
At our 11 o'clock, about 8 kilometers out.
I can't believe you got up in the Vision Jet. It doesn't seem like it should be possible.
This monument is a tribute to the mining industry, which has been a big part of the local economy since the 19th century. It's a bit like a giant trophy for all the hard work miners have put in, but without the actual gold inside it. Speaking of mining, my friend Toby once thought it would be a good idea to dress up as a miner for a fancy dress party. He ended up getting stuck in a mine shaft while trying to take a selfie.
They're gonna fly the 360? Nice.
The rescue team had a right laugh when they found him. So
The
if you ever
SC7
visit
is really
London,
fun.
Just remember to
I love
keep
flying that one when it came out.
above ground.
The SC7 Skyvan had all those really funny liveries. Had like the fish livery, like the Finding Nemo. I love just seeing the chalks and the tie downs. Alright, this is very pretty. Not too bad, not too bad. You can BEA on the engines? Oh yeah, Jay, are you up? Did you get up in the Vision Jet? I'm not sure if I see you or not. Oh, you did? Oh, you were right under me. Oh, okay, that was you. I was here up in front of me. Oh yeah, wait. Where are you? Oh, wait, no, that's Manny over there. Oh, I see you above me. I see you. Gotcha. Low hydro. Oh, you can beat on the engine. Oh, okay. I was like, what does BEA mean? I need to learn this acronym. The gray plane? I don't know. Which plane is this? It's pretty big. Is that one of the shorts? No, it would be more boxy. That's not a shorts. Oh, it's the 212. It's the Chancellor. Right? Isn't that the Chancellor? What's up, AP? Is that what it is? P212? I gotta Google it. P212. Oh no, it's the Traveler. Sorry, the Technam. It's the Technam Traveler. The P2012 Traveler. That's it. It's incredible that it can fly with the tie downs. Oh, you got a gifted membership, AP? Nice. Welcome. Enjoy the emote and your green name. Yeah, someone probably gifted some memberships on the last stream or two streams ago, maybe, I think. And yeah, it just randomly picks people. Yeah, the Technam. not sure. I think you guys might be rewound in the stream again or something because I feel like that was like 5 minutes ago that we were talking about the Technum. Do I fly every day? Pretty much, yeah. Especially lately. Been having a lot of fun learning the airliners. Like, I go through waves. Sometimes I was just flying on stream like 3 days a week, and the last month or so when I got into the airliners and we started doing the virtual airline now, so I've just been flying a lot lately. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah, the RV-8 is pretty fun. I'm pretty bad at the takeoffs. If I was flying the tricycle gear, I'd be having a much easier time, I think, but you know, it's nice to try something different. Yeah, if you fly a lot, you should try try NewSky and try doing the virtual airline. It's pretty fun. We're gonna do that right after this. We're gonna do some routes and get some flights in the virtual airline logbooks. All right, let's see this next airport coming up. SCDI. I am not going to be able to pronounce that. Okay, 2,000 foot asphalt runway. We got runways 4 and is that 22? 22 and 4 are our runways coming up. And airport's at, I think it's at sea level. Yeah, 90, it's at 100 feet. 100 feet elevation.
At our 1 o'clock, about 17
I think we should fly out here to the water and then up the coast. That would be more fun.
Which translates to the whale. Now, this isn't an actual whale, mind you, but a rock formation that looks like one. Legend has it that a giant whale once swam up the river and decided to take a nap. But instead, it turned into a rock. My friend Toby once tried to impress a girl by climbing it, claiming he could communicate with the whale spirit. He ended up getting stuck halfway and had to be rescued by a group of bewildered tourists who thought he was part of a performance art piece. So, if you ever fancy a laugh, just remember Toby and his failed attempt at becoming a rock-climbing whale whisperer.
What's up, bro? Should you invest into playing a pilot's life when you're already playing on-air company? They're just kind of different. It just matters if you're having fun in on-air company. Like, on-air company is a lot of work. I see on-air company as like the hardcore career mode app because there's so much going on with like the fleet and the money management, the balance, and you know, the FBOs, and you can manage AI pilots if you're on those certain worlds, so it's very complicated. But for some people that's great and it keeps your attention. A pilot's life is really good if you just want to focus on being the pilot and being given a schedule and working your way from one airline to another. And as you do that, it could be putting you in different plane types that you earn your licenses for, or putting you in different spots in the world, and it's all based around real world routes, kind of like on-air company's scheduled route system. So it's very focused and it's good for single player. Like on-air company, there's good collaboration you can do. Like you can do the virtual airline and, you know, play with other people. We did that for a few years back, but it turned into just a lot of management work. And we've been using NewSky because just the last week, because not only is it free, but it's got like a good mix of kind of strict ratings for your flights, but at the same time you don't have to deal with all of the economy stuff. So it's more forgiving, and when it comes to the economy features. You don't really have to worry about a balance sheet, you know, and going bankrupt and all that. You can just add whatever planes and routes and airports you want into your VA's fleet. So it's kind of nice because of that. Is that an airport right there? Looks like it could be a little strip there. Alright, this one's a hard surface runway though. It says it's about, was it 2,000 feet? About 2,000 feet long. Looks like it might be right up here. Oh, maybe it's closer. I think that is it. Let's see. I mean, I see a bunch of buildings there, or it could be in here. Maybe it's here. Runways 4 and 22. What's up, Chris? Building at the end of the runway you can buzz. Sweet. After this, there's only one more airport to go to, and it's 40 miles away, so we can get a little autopilot action in if we want. Is that it right over there? Maybe right there? No. Oh, I think I see. Is that the runway? It's so hard to see until you get like right on top of it, unless that's like a really, unless it's a really big airport. It's always challenging to find it from a distance. Hey Sean, what's going on? Oh, it's around the corner, huh? Around that little hill right there. Alright, it's supposed to be a hard surface runway. 2,000 foot long hard surface runway. It's like right over here. It's like right before this. It's like right in here somewhere. Why is it so hard to find the runway? Is it like right here? I still don't see it yet.
At your 1 o'clock, about 4 kilometers out, is Playa El Durazno. Now this beach is not just any
Oh, it is.
beach.
It's over here.
It's known for its golden sands and picturesque views. But let
Oh,
me
is
tell
that it
you
right
about my
there?
friend Toby.
That's it. Okay.
He once
I
thought
see
it
it.
would be a brilliant idea to impress a girl by building
It's
a
so hard to
massive
find the runway
sandcastle here.
sometimes.
He got so into it.
How far out are we right now?
He accidentally dug a hole deep enough to find a buried treasure. Or at least that's what he told
That's
the
2
girl.
miles out. I finally see the runway.
He just found an old flip-flop and a crab that was less than impressed with his architectural skills. So, if you ever visit, just remember, it's not about the castle you build, but the embarrassing stories you create.
Well, that is a short runway. I think approaching the other direction is easier. There's like that hill at the beginning. Now let me go take a look at the terrain over there. Yeah, there's like, it's got that little hill right before it. Makes it pretty hard to land at. Yeah, it's got that building right there, and then this slope. That's where the fuel is. And it's got this slope right here. Nice, Luke. Oh, look at that silhouette. You love to see it. Oh my god, that looks awesome, actually. What's that in the distance? Here comes JP in the DHC-6. What's a DHC-6? Oh, that's a cool livery. Oh, the Twin Otter, that's it. Man, I haven't seen the Twin Otter in so long. Yes, the shorts. Oh my god, I didn't see the landing. But I mean, we can't miss the box. The shoe box is active. I need to turn the engine sound up yet again. Sound again. A Microsoft Flight Sim sound mini game. They needed like an audio team that can help with some of these issues where all of the sounds are so drastically different in volume that you're constantly changing settings. Pair of Grand Caravans. Here comes Cyber and the Wilka. Your audio to 5% with the Concorde? Yeah, I don't think Microsoft understands how percentages work. Because when it's at 100% and then you turn it to 50%, it's like a 10% decrease in volume somehow. Not a 50% decrease in volume. I think they need to understand what a percentage is. It seems like that they don't get it. It's very hard to keep the volumes reasonable. Yeah, the tires don't even move on that thing. That's crazy. Is it exponential? I mean, if it's by decibels, then it would be, but it says it's by percentage, so it doesn't make any sense. Actually, does it say percent or does it just say 100? Maybe it doesn't say percent. So it's a unitless, there's no unit to the volume, which is also confusing. You can assume if the range is 0 to 100, it sounds like a percent to me. Even if it doesn't say percent. Okay, yeah, we just got one more leg to SC1B. Where is this one? Is this a tiny little airstrip? Oh no, it's 3,700 feet. Okay, it's definitely bigger than this one. All right, we got one more. Sierra Charlie 1 Bravo. 3,700 foot runway. It's 40 miles away. This is a good opportunity to use a little bit of little autopilot action. I'm going to set up... Let's see, set up nav mode here. And the safe altitude is, looks like 5,000 feet, or maybe 2,500 if we stay along the coast. Yeah, the first leg is 5,000. Try this little baby autopilot out. There we go. Alright, I guess we go take off this direction. They have a Dodge Grand Caravan. Beautiful. That thing flies just like a Cessna. Okay, see you in a bit, Tim. Sorry to hear that, Tim. Alright, we'll see you in a little bit, dude. Alright, we're going to SC1B. Sierra Charlie 1 Bravo is the airport code. 40 miles away to the northeast. Wow, this is with the, like, almost calm winds. Nice. Yeah, I don't know about the flight model of this thing. This thing is ridiculously hard to take off in. I don't think I've had so much trouble taking off in a plane, except for this one. Something very weird about the flight model in this thing.
Out, you'll see the Piscina Natural, which is a natural swimming pool formed by the ocean waves and rocks. It's like Mother Nature's own version of a swimming pool, but without the chlorine and with a lot more seaweed. Now, my friend Toby once thought it would be a great idea to impress his girlfriend by diving into the Piscina Natural.
The Vision jets are on the takeoff roll. Off the ramp.
Belly flop that echoed across the water.
I just saw Blue Jay launch off the ramp. Looks like it worked.
Fancy a dip, just remember to check the depth first.
Yeah, he's up. Good thing we had the launch ramps. Oh, I had flaps in the second position. Maybe that's why the takeoff was so bad. Can Toby sue her for slander? Probably. She just makes fun of him all the time. If he can prove that it's been affecting his reputation and his, like, employability, then yes. Hardest takeoff ever. Alright, let's get autopilot on. Let's do it. No shame. The airport's SC1B. SC1B. Supposedly 5,000 feet is a good altitude. Yeah, we're headed towards these mountains here. It's kind of awesome that this thing has an autopilot. I love it. Like, it's such a fun plane to fly around by hand, but that they shove this, like, super nice Garmin autopilot in it. Pretty awesome. We can climb in IAS mode, like, super cool. Yeah, SC1B, Sierra Charlie 1 Bravo. Oh man, that's a lot of hand flying. That's like 3 hours of hand flying. The autopilot, yeah, it feels nice to flip on the autopilot. The traffic turn off switch. You have to turn off, it doesn't work? It matters the plane, really. So it is possible that it doesn't let you turn off the alerts. But like in this, see, I'm getting the traffic alerts over here. They keep coming up. On this one, I have to switch over to the traffic page. This thing is just broken. This thing does not function right. They need to fix the implementation of this. But I should be able to switch this over to, I don't even know, this thing just stops working. Like none of the buttons work. It's super buggy. Most GA planes have autopilots. I mean, I think it depends on where you're flying. Like if you're flying for a flight school, they're probably gonna have a lot of old planes. Like the ones I've seen at flight schools, like they're lucky to have an autopilot. Like almost like for their fleet of like 5 or 6 planes that I saw, I think only one had an autopilot in it. Most of them had like a single Garmin 430 and a 6-pack. Like all they had was a 430. Some of the nicer ones had like a G5 instead. So you had like your digital attitude indicator, an altimeter. Or a pair of G5s, one for like an altimeter, heading indicator, and one for an airspeed, and then a separate one for an HSI. Your flight school is a G1000 and with the autopilot in every plane? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I don't know if that's the norm. I mean, I only know the one that I've gone to with where my girlfriend was going. And yeah, I think only one of those planes. What kind of planes are they? Are they like Pipers, Diamonds, Cirrus, Cessnas? What's up, Droppler? Welcome to Chile. It's been awesome here. The mountains are beautiful. We're just going to our last airport. 172s. Yeah, the ones I've been in the back seat have been very basic, like with a 430, and that's about it. Look at all the lights. It's beautiful. What is this C22J? It looks like it's replacing it with something else. Caproni C22 Ventura? Huh. It's replacing it with like a... Is it a Citation or something? With like the Learjet maybe? Looks like it replaced it with the Learjet. You decided to go there for instrument? Oh, nice. Yeah, autopilot's a game changer. Yeah. Yeah, autopilot, I mean, in the sim, I haven't flown in real life, but yeah, I can imagine that it's super, just makes you feel spoiled. I would get so dependent on it, like I already am in the sim. as luxury as a 172 could be. I don't know, 172 seems nice. I feel like some of the Pipers I've seen, like the Cherokees, look so beat up compared to the Cessnas I've been in. I mean, it just depends on the plane, I guess. Like how it's been maintained and how old it is, but I don't know, sounds like that's a good fleet if you have autopilot and G1000s and everything. That's pretty nice. G1000 just so insanely useful. I don't know what's going on with why the route here is from the other airport. This thing is just so broken. Let me try it here.
At your 12 o'clock, about 19 kilometers out, you can see Lost Canyon. Now this isn't just any old pile of rocks. It's a natural wonder that looks like Mother Nature had a bit of a tantrum.
Alright, there we go. The internal autopilot works fine.
Legend has it that
yeah, it seems like just the 430 is meaningless. Like, I guess they want a nav 2. I would rather have just a regular nav 2 radio and just have. I mean, we have the G3X Touch in it.
While the fish swam by,
and it's got its own internal autopilot, so that's great.
So, if you ever fancy a laugh, just remember Toby and his culinary fishing adventures.
Safety shoot on a Cirrus? Yeah. I do too. I flew in a Cirrus once, and I'm pretty nervous when I'm in the backseat of those smaller planes. Just in general, like, you know, it's like one, it's just like, I don't know. Small planes are just, they're involved in way more accidents than bigger planes, so. Maybe that's just my perspective, and it's not. Maybe that's not factually true, but it seems like it is. I mean, you have more student pilots and stuff in them too, but it's just like, and they tend to be older, and it's like, you know, single-engine planes. They've been described as, you know, as safe as a motorcycle, and as someone that used to ride a motorcycle a lot, I know that that's not very. Not very comforting to say it's about as safe as a motorcycle. You know, if your engine dies on your motorcycle, you just roll to a stop. But in a plane, obviously way more complicated. But anyway, when I flew in the Cirrus, my girlfriend flew a Cirrus once. She was working on little instrument stuff, and yeah, it had because it has the parachute in it, I was just instantly I felt safer. I was like much more at ease just knowing there's yet another redundancy in there in case something bad happens. It made me comforted as like a scared small plane passenger, you know? So I'm a fan. Another safety feature doesn't hurt. On the glide characteristics, sure, but I mean, in general, any plane that loses its engine and has to glide and find somewhere to land, like, it's instantly risky. I mean, it's instantly a terrifying moment. Like, you just have to, you just got to be lucky, you know? Like, or like insanely skilled. It's just kind of scary. And if it's like an engine fire or something, like, oh man, just terrifying. I don't know. Yeah, Blue Jay, we're going to do some virtual airline stuff. So IFR flight plans, maybe hop in some airliners or jets. Might start and do a quick route in the Vision Jet to try that out and take a look at the new livery in the Vision Jet firsthand. The new Couch Captain's livery. Sky Pickle, thanks for the sub. Nice username. Sorry, I'm just setting something up real quick. Don't mind me. As we get to this last airport, I'm just gonna get the Twitch stream going. Airport's easy to find. Sweet. Well, I'm on autopilot, so it's gonna be harder to miss this time. Time perfect for sunset. Yeah, it was just lucky. It was all luck. I mean, it totally intentional. And how about that for some planning? Some perfect planning. Bam. All right, let's get this autopilot off. Oops, flight plan. Waypoint info. Which runways do we have here? 20 and 02. Pro streamer right there. 100%. 100%. Hey, it looks awesome right now with the sunset and the mountains. This is always the best flying, like in valleys, along rivers, at sunset or sunrise. It's the best. Can't beat it. Trying to get the map back here. Oh no. Oh, is this the runway right here? Oh, it's right here. Whoops. Slipping down again as usual. Horrible at landing. I mean, it matters what plane you're flying and how much you've flown that plane. It matters what the winds are, you know. There's so many factors into landing. Like I'm really bad at landing this thing. Tail draggers are a different beast. I mean, even your peripherals, like mattering how comfortable you are with your controls, or, you know, if you're on an Xbox controller or like a cheap stick that isn't easy to make small corrections in. There's a lot that can go wrong. As I almost stall this into a bush.
It would be a great idea to impress his date by going camping there. He packed all the essentials. A tent, marshmallows,
I just take the right wing off for the left wing off every landing.
Unfortunately, he didn't realize that the flamingo was not, in fact, a flotation device, and when he tried to use it
Nice,
as a
we can go
makeshift
right in the
raft
road here,
in the
too.
nearby river, he ended up getting stuck in a bush while his date laughed so hard she nearly fell in. So if you fancy a bit of outdoor
Yeah,
fun,
look how hard
just
it pulls to the
remember leave
left.
the
It's
inflatable
crazy.
animals at home.
I think what Tim said earlier was right. Like with this plane, you have to give it like half power until the nose comes down, and you can't even like apply full power. It pushes so hard to the left, or it gets pulled so hard to the left. It's just really hard to keep it straight. Much challenge. Yeah, thankfully it was a super long runway. Just look for all the other lights. My God, look how slow you guys are. Look how Dev is going like 2 knots right now. What is happening? Wait, why is everything so slow? Am I in like half speed? What's going on here? That looked ridiculous. The wind isn't even that strong. It's like 4 or 5 knots from the left. That was insane. JP in the Vision Jet. Banana yellow. Do I pay for flow? I paid for it, yeah. It's payware. You have I mean, they have a free version, I think. I forget what you get in the free version on their website though. But yeah, I got the Essentials version. The Pro version doesn't seem worth it. I love how this airport is just right next to the road here. What's the E50P? Is that the Embraer? Is that the E100? What plane is that? E50P. I'm gonna have to look it up now. I have to look up like every other plane. There's like hundreds of planes in the sim now. Okay, it is the Phenom 100. Yeah, okay. I haven't seen that for a long time. I flew it once when it came out. It's like almost everything. I fly it once on Marketplace Day. I try it out. Then I go back to my set of like 3 planes I fly. I guess that's probably pretty normal. See if the winds have changed. It's like about 5 knots from the front left. Gonna reload the sim. Not sure what our first route is. I know as soon as you know, generally. I don't like plan the whole day out of every single airport for like 12 hours what to fly to. So I'm gonna use like a route finder and figure out, see what sounds fun. The guys that make A Pilot's Life, they have a random route generator app that you can use for free, which is pretty cool because you can put in the type of plane you want to fly. It's best for like commercial flights, but it'll give you like real world routes. So you know that you're flying to airports that your plane can land at, all that kind of stuff. Lake pilots landed in the shrubs over there. He's off-roading it. He doesn't need no runway. BizJet's in Colorado. Yeah, I think we should do the first one in the Vision Jet for sure to get the just see the new livery in action. All right, we got Arrested Mango, Av, Cyber, and Fearless coming in still. Someone's over there behind the mountains. Dale? I don't know if he's with us or not. And then, yeah, we'll hit up the Vision Jet. Wait, is Cyber behind? Oh, he's in front of the mountain. There he is. Incoming Wilga. He's got the big tires on that guy. Wish I could turn on a flashlight and the drone camera. Nice. Drifts out. Wait, Lake Pilot's coming in again. Alright, here comes Av and the Savage. And Fearless behind him in a Bonanza. And Mango in the Grand Caravan. What? Is that the SR-22? What? Hey, why does it say S22T? Isn't that the SR-22? What's happening? I mean, obviously it's a helicopter. Nice. Mango with the bounces. 2, 3 landings. 4 maybe. Might have got credit for 4 landings there. You love to see it. Always cheat the system. Vision Jet livery is ready, yes. Same. Alright, let me make it dawn so we can actually see people. Ish. Can't really see any planes right now. There we go, that's better. Alright, sorry, I'm back. There we go. Oh yeah, I gotta get a quick group shot here. And it's IFR time. Yeah, that was a pretty good route. The scenery was pretty rad. The mountains around here. The terrain, the mountains, the valleys, the coast. It's beautiful. It's so hard to take group screenshots. I don't know what it is. Alright, good enough. Okay, let's find out where we're going. I'm gonna open the route finder. We're gonna close say intentions. Good game, say intentions. Route finder coming up. This route finder is built into a pilot's life as like a separate feature, but you can download it separately as a standalone app from flightsim.to, which is pretty cool. Let's see, what plane? Maybe we should put in like the Bonanza. Yeah, I think we would put in the 350. That would be good. Why isn't it showing me? Doesn't want to show the app for some reason. Flight generator. Oh, there we go. My fault. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so this is like a standalone part from a pilot's life where you can do a random flight, but they just made a standalone app for it. So it doesn't have every aircraft type though. It's mainly made for commercial flights. So like you can choose a Grand Caravan. We're going to be a little faster than the Caravan though. So I think like maybe and if it tries to find real world routes. So we do the King Air and generate flights. A lot of these are in Canada, it looks like. You can see it shows the name of like a real airline that actually flies these routes in this plane type. But there's no SF-50, like there are no Vision Jet flights, which makes sense, or Honda Jet. There's not even a CJ4. Is the C25B a citation? C25B. Oh yeah, it's the CJ3. Okay. So that's not too bad to search with the C25B. Really? There's only one route. Interesting. Yeah, longitude. No, that's not in there. You could pick like a CRJ1 or something like that. I mean, any smaller like regional jet would be fine, like a CRJ. So I think these will be fine. And then we can put in a max duration, like 2 hours or something like that. Or a max number of miles. In the Vision Jet, I feel like 200 might be a comfortable amount. Oh, no options. I need to fix showing that automatically. Let's see. Random flight generator. Okay, there we go. Sorry. These might be too long. I don't know. 492 miles. Vision Jet. All right, let's see these liveries. There they are. Okay, there's a blue one. Oh, I love this one. Forget the blue one. Look at this one. I like this one better. Yes. The googly eye stool. Spirit? Well, Spirit's not an airplane. It's just it's an airline company. Spirit's just the company flying the plane. So the plane is going to be, you know, an Airbus, a Boeing, you know, something like that. A Boeing 737, an Airbus 320, you know, that's the plane. You're talking about like the company and the livery. Yeah, jets. We're going to fly in the Vision Jet though, because we have a new livery for it for couch captains. So we're going to fly this around. Do a flight in this first and then maybe hop into some bigger ones. Oh yeah, the ATR route, that might be a good idea. Yeah, ATR, was that the AT-72? That's a good call. And we want a max of like 2 hours. Even the AT, what, 40? AT-72, I guess that's the smallest one. Ooh, what's KGSO? KGSO, Greensboro. That's a pretty big airport. Greensboro to Charleston? We just went to Charleston, right? KC... HS. It's like an hour-long flight. KCNY to Case. You want to? Is that Denver? KVGT. Salt Lake, North Las Vegas to Salt Lake. That's like an hour and a half. KCNY to Case. I think I just went to Salt Lake. What I like about using the random generator is it has so many airport codes. I have no idea where they are. Like, what is LIC? What is LIC? I guess it's nighttime over there if we want to fly. I don't even know where this is. It's in Italy, maybe? In Sicily. Okay, everybody's recommending stuff, so I'm not going to be able to pick something, so I just have to pick randomly. There's too many choices. I wish I could make it so people just type in and there's a bot that generates the most popular recommendation or something. It sounds like we want to fly in the US though, so let's go in the US to start. Denver sounds kind of fun. Was that wait, Case. Oh yeah, Aspen could be pretty fun. In Denver, it's beautiful flying. Oh, we could even do Salt Lake to Denver. Those are two pretty huge airports though, right? Or Aspen is small, but Salt Lake City is pretty huge. It's not the worst. Aspen only has visual approaches. They're hair raising. That sounds good. That'll be fun. We can take off from the salt flats. Oh, no, this is from that race car. Is this a real one? Wendover? I remember flying into Aspen. It was pretty, it's pretty terrifying. This is like at the salt flats. That's pretty cool. An hour and 52 minutes though. That's kind of a while. Yeah, I think this is too long. What was the first one Chase said? KCNY. Moab. Yeah, this is only 49 minutes. Okay. Yeah, this sounds good. This looks like a smaller... Yeah, this is a much smaller airport. Yeah, this will be good. Okay, Moab. And that gives us 7,000 foot runway into Aspen. Okay, KCNY. BWI is another gigantic airport. We're trying to find the smaller ones with the Vision Jet. And we flew into Baltimore not that long ago. There's so many airports in the world. I don't want to fly into ones we've all been to all the time, like a million times. It's just more fun trying new random routes and approaches. All right, let me get NewSky started, get Volanta started, get BeyondATC started. Oh, this is a scheduled one in NewSky? There'll only be so many planes we can take from NewSky, so... Oh, how do I not have NewSky? What the heck? Okay, NewSky in the middle. There we go. Why does it always do this? This bug is so frustrating where I choose a parking spot and it starts me on the runway. The sim is so good and so bad at the same time. It's just like, guys, these bugs are embarrassing. Please. 2024 now. Flight Sim 2024 now. It's just like it's getting worse and worse over time, too. Oh, Aspen to Denver scheduled. Oh, let's do a free flight. It's fine. That is the nice thing about NewSky is we don't even have to schedule anything. All right, so I'm going to book a flight, free flight, passengers, couch captains. And it deletes my last... Why doesn't it just leave the last airport? Okay. Here we go again. Parking 5, GA ramp. Is it going to put me on a runway or not? Let's find out. We told it to put us on a ramp at parking. Favorite plane of all time. Finally gets a sweet livery. I mean, considering that the VA has only been going like 6 days now, that's pretty fast turnaround. Pretty crazy. All right, Moab to Aspen. SF50, the Josh. We're all going to be flying the Josh. Looks like we get 4 passengers. 2240. Let's choose 2255. All right, book flight. Generate flight plan. It's been a while since I've flown this thing. Why is it already powered on? What's going on here? Oh, is it my battery switch? Oh yeah, it was my battery switch. Okay. And let me turn off Toby experience. We're going to Aspen. Case, K-A-S-E. All right, there we go. Let's take a look at this livery. Yes. All right, BeyondATC, let's go.
BeyondATC connected.
We're still Colt. No couch. Is the plane static? I don't know. Oh, it's Dev. He's in the C-160. The Transall C-160. Okay, got the flight plan generated. Start flight. Okay. 4 out of 5 passengers. So how do we fill this thing up with passengers? Is it here? Headphones. No luggage. I don't think this changes the thing. Chocks, covers, and protectors. Executive. What do we want? We need 4 passengers. Alright, yeah, it said 4 passengers. We just need to make sure our 0 fuel weight is set here, so I'm gonna do the fuel first. How do I put this away? Go away. Oh, there we go. Alright, so weight and balance. NewSky says 0 fuel weight, 4286. So let's find our payload and our fuel. Block fuel is 1092. So I'm going to move the fuel 1092. I'll do 1112. That's good. Little extra fuel. And then we just need to know our payload. Cargo. All right, payload 556. Oops, that's fuel. So I'm just going to move the payload till we get 556. All right, 563. It just, it puts it all even. Whatever. It's fine. All right, so that should be acceptable for NewSky. Yeah, total payload 556 pounds estimated, and then block fuel up here 1092. I gave it a little bit of extra fuel, like 30 pounds extra. All right, let's get this thing started up. I believe we just go here and get what, battery 1 and 2 on, and we'll need the strobe light on. Oh, yeah, this is the issue, right? We don't have nav lights in this, so we can't get 100 on the score, right? It's gonna be a pain. I'm just gonna turn the strobe light on, I guess, and hope that it does something. All right, engine to run. Engine start stop button. That's it, idle. Oh, did I turn these off with Taboo? I think I was just practicing, trying Taboo out. All right, engine starting up. Guess I should probably turn these other screens on. Cause like if I hit MFD, it doesn't let me change. Yeah, we have the 3 screen thing. Yeah. Oh man, I hate the G5000 or the G3000. It is the worst in the sim. What do I have turned off over here? Is there like a Hobbs meter? I have the Hobbs meter off. Alright, we'll just turn everything back on. Okay, I think the middle one I used to use for navcom, and then the right one I would set to PFD. And get it on the map. There we go. And then we got the flight plan options. Okay, control 1 and 2. Yeah, control 3 is for the screens. All right, speed bugs all on. The radios are going to be handled by our friendly co-pilot. All right, let's go to center. Looks like, yeah, we get IFR clearance from center. So I guess we're at an untowered airport.
IFR clearance to Aspen, Pitkin, Coast-Sardie Field Airport.
All right, let's get the generators on. Air, probe heat, oxygen.
Denver Center cleared to Aspen, Pitkin, Coast-Sardie Field Airport. Radar vectors Grand Junction, then as filed. Maintain 9,000, expect flight level 250, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me, squawk 1401.
1401 on the
Cleared to
squawk.
Aspen Pitkin Coast Sardi Field Airport. Radar vectors Grand Junction, then as filed. Maintain 9000, expect flight level 250, 10 minutes after departure.
Alright, B, it's 3003 for the altimeter.
323.
And let's get the altitude set, 9000.
Read back correct. Starter taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 21.
Alright, runway
taxi
21.
At pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 21, Colt 323. Have a good one.
Alright, 21. We'll get the flight plan import in a second. So we need to get selected altitude to 9000. We're taking off on runway 21. Altimeter's 3003. Alright, 9000 is set. We're going to use flight level change and heading mode. And, oh yeah, this has auto throttle, doesn't it? Okay, so we'll choose auto throttle. Let me see if my auto throttle switch works. Let's test this. FMS? I don't think it's letting me use it yet. Okay, there's a toga button. Alright, so we'll do flight level change and then heading mode. And runway 21, so I'll put it to 210 for now. We do have charts in this thing, but I'm not going to want to use them on the G3000. Oh, I got signed out of Navigraph charts. Thank you very much for signing me out of everything. Everyone's favorite thing with all products is when they get signed out of them. Okay. We're back. Thankfully nowadays with everything saving your password, it's pretty easy. Okay, let's import the new flight, sim brief. There we go. Alright, runway 21 and runway 15. Nice, 21's right next to us. 210, perfect. Alright, so 210 on the heading, 9000. And then speed bugs. VY is 165. It's got 150 in here, I guess. I don't know if we leave it on that or not. Maybe it starts at 150, then increases to 165. It's been a while. Alright, let's get the flight plan up. Let's see. Flight plan... Isn't there a way to import? Is it on the previous screen? Sim brief, there we go. Alright, sim brief request. And import. Alright, CNY to Grand Junction, then direct Ajax, then direct case. Alright, that's it. And then our cruise, I mean, we don't know our cruise, do we? Let's see what it expects. 25,000. Let's select runway 21. And then destination. Select arrival runway. We're expecting 15. Alright, zoom this thing out. I feel like such a newbie in the Garmin stuff now. Okay, no SIDS, no stars, and... Isn't there a way for me to set the cruise altitude in this? Is it in VNav? Cruise schedule. Cruise altitude 9,000, but it's not 9,000. It's just going to go off what I put in the FMS, I guess, for our selected altitude. Oh, is somebody rocking the new longitude livery? Yes! That's awesome. You're going to be so much faster than us. Look how big the longitude is compared to the Vision Jet. Oh, we got a couple longitudes. Everybody picked the orange couch captain. I just really like that tan color. It's really cool looking. Is Rock in the blue one? Let's see. Is Rock in the blue one? Yes, he is. Blue one looks pretty sick too. I just love the advertisement. It feels like a flying advertisement. The link to get the you can go to couchcaptains.com. That'll redirect to my site, and then there's a link right at the top for them. They're on a Google Drive. All right, let's go ahead and go to runway 21. It's right behind us. All right, let's get the Bose headphones on. Not sponsored, unfortunately. Someday. All right, headphones are on. And we don't have a taxi light, so we're going to use our landing light. It's been so long since I've flown this thing. The flight plan? Yeah, I'll put it in chat. It's best to just generate one with SimBrief though, because it matters what plane you're flying, and it'll and then you can import it. Like if you're using SimBrief, you can go down here and import it like I did, so you don't have to put it in manually. Okay, we're going to our first waypoint's J and C. Maybe you just want to put that in for now. Good thing you can smoke in here, because when flying, I do actually smoke like an engine. All right, landing lights are on, and we're holding short. Yeah, this plane is nice. It's nice getting into the smaller planes again. Okay, let's get our release here from ATC.
Colt 323, short of 2-1, holding for release.
Colt 323, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 2300 Zulu. If not off by 2300 Zulu, contact no later than 2310 Zulu. Time now 2242 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Released for departure, Colt 323.
All right, let's get the trim to takeoff position. There we go. Flaps for takeoff. Looks like we're good. This thing's so straightforward. I love it. You gotta love it. All right, I think they said vectors, right? Cleared for departure, and yeah, vectors to JNC, then as filed. So we're just gonna maintain runway heading and climb all the way up to 5,000 feet, and then we'll listen to them. All right, I'll let you guys get over to the runway before I take off. Let's get the get some of these wing views set up here. What do we got in this one? What the heck? Okay, there we go. And out. Nope, not working. What? Why is this so hard? Go to the pinned one. There we go. Go inside. I don't understand how. Okay, this is my outside camera. The invisible one. I'll get this down someday. It doesn't really have any window views. Okay, that... Oh, there it does. It does. I'm wrong. Nice. Back seat, left and right. Okay. There we go. Got it. It's set. Now I can just hit a button. And we're in here. What the... Oshkosh? We did that a couple weeks ago. What's the plane? It's the Vision Jet. Cirrus Vision Jet. Lots of fans of the Vision Jet here. Alright, full throttle. Let's go. And I forget our rotation already. Hopefully the bug... I did set the bug. There it is, 90 knots. 70. 80. 90 knots. Rotate.
Traffic. 6 o'clock. Same altitude.
Positive rate. Gear up.
Altitude. Less than 1 mile.
Autopilot.
Traffic. 6 o'clock. Same altitude. Less than 1 mile.
Actually, we can't do
Traffic.
autopilot until
Traffic.
400 feet. There we go.
6 o'clock.
Autopilot's
Low.
on.
Less than 1 mile.
Auto throttle on. Climb detent. Or climb is enunciated. Let's get flaps up. Alright, there we go. It's pitching down to increase speed. It's been a while. This thing's pretty nice. Alright, we're just holding our heading and climbing. Man, that density altitude, huh? We were climbing like 400 feet per minute. What is the density? I think there might be an easy way to see the density altitude in one of these. Mattering the tools we get here. Weight and fuel initialization and checklists. Oh, fuel on board. Should have synced all that. Oh, this is where you can set the weights. Okay. I could have done it that way. Yeah, we're barely climbing here. How hot is it out? Outside air temperature 30 Celsius. All right, let's check in with ATC.
Denver Center, Colt 323, 6,800.
Rocket ship, she is not.
23, Denver Center. Good day. Radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 250.
Oh, 25,000.
Maintain flight level 250.
Why did the
Colt
checklist just
323.
randomly come up? What the heck?
Colt 323, turn left heading 050. Expect further clearance at about 15 miles.
Left
Turn left, heading
050.
050, Colt 323.
25,000 feet, 050 on the heading. Alright, get altitude selector. Here we go.
Traffic.
It's not a very helpful camera when I can't see the altitude though.
Less than 1 mile.
25,000. We were expecting 2,000 or 20,000, I think. Oh no, it was 25,000. Okay, nice. How do I get the checklist off? It's super annoying. It just came on randomly. Why did it just pop up? MFD checklist is not what I want. This is the PFD. I don't get it. How do I just... Oh, full maybe? There we go. Okay. I don't know why that came up randomly. It's annoying. My god, the traffic. Oh yeah, density altitude 11,000. Yeah, okay. So we're at 9,000 feet, and because of how high it is and how hot... I mean, it's 24 degrees, which isn't... Anyway, especially because of our altitude. Density altitude is 12,000 right now, so it's as if we're 3,000 feet higher than we are. So our climb performance is much lower. All right, 10,000, landing light off. And I think in this one, the outside air temperature is 10 or below, we turn on the engine anti-ice, I'm pretty sure. How long am I streaming for? I don't know. How many hours are left in the day? I don't know, a while. Until I get tired. Something like that. This won't be the only flight. Okay, let's see if we can turn the traffic off now. I know you guys were trying to do this earlier. So, MFD, traffic settings. Standby. There, done. Yeah, just go turn off the traffic. TCAS mode. I guess I should do altitude reporting. Oh, then it has traffic display right here too. Anyway, now that's TCAS is on standby for the traffic. So yeah, just turn it to, I think that's all you have to do is turn it to altitude reporting. Yeah, that's the way. So MFD, traffic, and then traffic settings, and then altitude reporting. That'll turn off the TCAS stuff. All right, now we go get MFD back on map, full screen. All right, let me try the charts thing. So MFD charts, I know, map, split, charts. There we go. And then map, oh no. Charts, we have to go to the left screen and then zoom out. There we go. I don't know why it's bringing up Gary, Chicago, Gary, Indiana for some reason. So I'm going to hit, oh no, not charts. Oh no, this is why I hate the G3000. You can't just have one screen dedicated to each panel. You have to constantly move it to choose which panel you want to change. Like, can I do, yeah, and I can't do this. I can't turn this one to the left panel and this one to the right panel. So you're just constantly, you just have to remember to change the screen. Otherwise, you're going to mess up your layout every time. All right, chart selection. We'll just put in our departure. Okay, it's got case up there already. Nice. Okay. Chart options, nighttime. We'll do auto.
Cold Tree 23, contact Denver Center 134.5.
There we go. All right.
Contact Denver Center 134.5, Colt 323. See you. Denver Center, Colt 323, 13,800.
All right, we're climbing 25,000. All right, we're still on the heading they put us on. No new instructions. Okay, I already have presets back here. Nice. Now let's change this one to number 2. And over here, this will be number 1. All right, now we can go over here and then over here.
Cold Tree 23, cleared direct Grand Junction VOR. Resume own navigation.
All right, direct Grand Junction.
Grand Junction VOR. Resume own navigation, Colt 323.
Direct Grand Junction, activate nav mode. All right, direct Grand Junction we go. 37 miles to Grand Junction, then 87 to Ajax. Let's see, PFD. Let's get rid of this mini map here. Okay, we got our winds. And then speed bugs. I'll just turn on the landing bugs super early. Why not? This is one of the preset cameras for the fixed cameras. Yes, the advertisement. Yeah, set up Garmin for visual 1.5. That sounds like a good idea. Yep, we can just go MFD, procedures, approach. Oh, there's a localizer 1.5. Oh, there's a LNAV plus V 1.5. We will definitely do that. Ajax. I'm gonna pick one of the initial approach fixes. Let's have it preview, show on map. So we're coming in from the west, right? So let's see what our transitions are here. What's up, Quarky? So Linz is to the west, so that might be a good one. Yeah, this one's from the northeast, so yeah, Linz is good. All right, we're gonna load this. RNAV GPS Zulu, runway 15. LNAV with vertical guidance, advisory vertical guidance. So we'll see if they give us that. How do you access the cameras? It's kind of a pain in the butt. Now the easiest way is probably if you have Flow makes it really easy because they have their own camera thing, and you can just go into these showcase cameras. So these are the ones that I'm showing, like this. If I set one of these, I have a hotkey that toggles the showcase camera, which is like the drone camera, and then I can hit A and Shift A to cycle between them. But if you do not have Flow, let me see if I can bring up the regular camera menu here. Is this it? No. Cameras. Okay, this is the base camera menu. So if you go into your top menu up here and then click camera, you'll get this. Then you can go to showcase and then open up the fixed cameras at the bottom of the showcase menu way down here and click these. That's the same thing. And that'll go between these fixed ones. And then I think the button I have a button set on I have 2 buttons on my thumbs for my stick. So I have a little joystick for my camera I look around with, but I have one button that goes to the chase camera. I think it's called like toggle chase camera in the shortcuts or the control settings. And then I have another one that's toggle showcase camera, which is like the drone camera. So the drone camera can be freely floating out and you can fly it around like a drone, or if you choose in one of the fixed positions, it'll be in a fixed position like this. And then I can cycle through those. Oh, I know what I should do. I bet I could set... Let me see if there's a control for this. So let me show you the button I have. This is the button that goes to the drone camera. Whoops. On my stick. This one, toggle drone is what it's called. But I wonder if there's one that switches the fixed camera view. Set drone target. Attach drone to next target. External camera. Toggle fixed camera. Oh, next and previous fixed camera. Let me try this. Okay, that'll be next fixed camera. Okay, next fixed camera, previous fixed camera, and then I'll just leave reset. Fixed camera will be off. So now if I... Oh yeah, it does work. Oh, that's pretty cool. So now I can hit my thumb button that is for toggle drone. And then I can just use those left and right buttons I just set to go between the fixed cameras. That's pretty cool. What's up, Jim? Welcome back. All you have is an RNAV F. If you don't have Navigraph, we might have different approaches available. Yeah, this is kind of neat. Then I can just move it to the one I want. Now the question is, if I reset the camera, let's see if this works. So if I go to showcase and reset it, it'll put it back to its... Oh, it's not moving it to its normal position. What the heck? This is the default position in like the drone camera mode, like this, so you can fly it around. Yeah, okay, I can't get it to fixed camera mode if I'm here. So how do I... I want it to go to the first fixed camera. Don't mind me, guys. Just diving into these settings. I think it showed fixed camera 1 or whatever. Toggle fixed camera 1. So what if I set that to a button? So now I'm inside, and so I can go to this camera, or I can go to the drone camera, and now I can hit another button to toggle the fixed camera, and then I can move through. That doesn't work too well. I want a button that'll go straight to the fixed camera views. So it's a little weird. How did I find the approach? Yeah, it's probably because of Navigraph. Navigraph updates your nav database and all the approaches and stuff.
Center, expect radar vectors, RNAV Zulu runway 15.
Yeah, they told me to expect RNAV Zulu 15. That's another thing is, like, actually, I'm not sure how BeyondATC knows which approaches are available for each person. I don't know if it looks at your database or not. What's up, Corky? Can you not see other people? It's because they're on YouTube, Corky. I'm primarily on YouTube, but I started multi-streaming to Twitch every now and then. But it's all good. I can see your chat. Okay, let's tell them we can expect that.
Radar vectors. RNAV Zulu runway 15, Colt 323.
All right, we are... How many miles? 12 miles from JNC. All right, I'm going to undo one of those controls I set. It's a little too chaotic. Yeah, this toggle fixed camera. Yeah, I don't understand the drone camera sometimes. Just the whole system's a little weird. But I think flow helps a lot with it. Like just bringing up flow with this little camera thing and I can move myself back. Once I do that, I can just toggle with that button. It's pretty nice. No RNAV 15 there. Well, the 1.5 visual approach is fine. I mean, with the improvements to the G3000, you're going to get advisory glide slope anyway. I'm only getting an advisory glide slope. Like, my approach and yours are probably going to be very similar in accuracy. Because an LNAV approach is a low precision. It's like a non... It's not as precise as like a an LPV or an LNAV VNAV approach. It's like doing a VOR approach. So... it's still not going to be super highly precise. And I'm getting the same plus V vertical navigation that you're going to get with the visual approach. Approaches change based on the subscription. I'm not sure if BeyondATC knows which approaches I have available in my database or not. It might assume all Navigraph, but I'm not sure the answer to that. Like, if you don't have Navigraph, does it only pick the ones in your database? I don't know. The visuals put you into a mountain? Yeah. I mean, in general, like, as far as I know, realistically, the visual approaches are that way. They're just calculated based on the known runway information and elevation. So it's just going to try to generate a somewhat reasonable approach for you, but yeah, you have no minimums in that thing. Like, it's not an instrument approach. It's just purely advisory to help you out a little bit, so you can't trust it. You got to be able to see the runway. What kind of flight controls? Verpal. I have Verpal side stick and throttle and MFG crosswinds.
Turn left, heading 035, Colt 323.
035, okay. 035 heading. Man, we're here super fast. Maybe I should have picked a longer, little longer approach. I mean, we don't really even have to do anything to prepare for the descent, right? Like, everything is automatic in this thing. Pressurization is automatic. And I guess I should have had the engine anti-ice on. We're at -20, so engine anti-ice is a good idea. We can just leave our landing lights on at all time, I think. All right, FMS is managing our auto throttle speed. It's on manual mode. I'm being vectored and they're ignoring you. All right, we don't have an actual... Actually, no, sorry, I did load an approach, so... They did tell me to expect the RNAV. Oh yeah, look, I don't have... Down here it says GPS F, which is a circle to land approach. What happened to the... What the heck? What happened to the Zulu one they gave me that I just looked up? Didn't I look that up over here? Oh, it's like filtering it out. Yeah, I was looking at this one with the lens transition. But yeah, it's not available in the avionics. So I think it's filtering it out probably. Wait, this doesn't make any sense at all. I picked it from the procedures menu. RNAV Zulu 15. And then when I go to the charts, there's no chart for it? What the heck? What is going on? Yeah, chart selection doesn't have it. There's the visual. This is just a visual approach. And then there's the RNAV GPS F. Oh, but it does show lens here. Alright, I'll just use that chart, I guess. I programmed the Zulu. So what does the Zulu have in the flight plan? I'm just gonna actually activate it. And we're on heading mode anyway. So we got Lens, Naldi, Walzo. Lens. This has Lens, Mafmu. Okay. Anyway, this is pretty offset. This one has a lot more detail to the approach. Yeah, we'll just do a visual anyway. It's going to be more fun. They don't have me direct to anything. They have me on a 035 heading right now. What's up, Omar? Yeah, always, of course. I'll just have to turn your volume to 1%. That giant C-160 behind us. Oh, it's been that way? No idea why there's no chart. I have a feeling that the G3000 is filtering it out or something like that. The SU jets. It's just like every plane in the sim can be so loud when it's near you. But I have it down pretty low. What do I use for the random flight? It's on flightsim.to. It's the SimBitWorld flight planner. This is like a component of a pilot's life, but it's just free. You can just Google like SimBitWorld random flight generator. It's available on flightsim.to. Actually, I might have it in my history. Let me find it. Yeah, there we go. Random flight generator. Here's the link to it. No, that wasn't for the flight in Chile. The one in Chile was from worldtours.flights. That's like a one that somebody made. The random flight one that I just linked, that is good for like commercial flights. If you're flying a jet or similar, it'll pull from like real world airline routes essentially and give you realistic routes to fly somewhere in the world. No chart, Navigraph. Can't find an FAA chart either. Yeah, I don't know what's going up with this approach. Where's our... Isn't there a VNav somewhere in here? Oh, it's on the flight plan page, right? Yeah, okay. VNav enabled, climb and cruise, descent schedule.
Cold tree 23, turn left, heading 030, descend and maintain 12,000, altimeter 3036, Aspen Pitkin Coast, Field Airport, landing runway 15.
Turn left, heading 030. Descend and maintain 12,000, altimeter 3036. Aspen Pitkin Coast, Field Airport,
right.
landing runway 15, Colt 323.
030 down to 12,000. Okay, let's not use flight level change. It's way too fast. 5,000 feet per minute. What are you, crazy?
Colt 323, contact Denver Center 125.675.
Contact Denver Center 125.675. Colt 323, have a good day. Denver
All right,
Center,
auto
Colt
throttle still on,
323,
1,500 feet per
235.
minute. Let's see, our ground speed
Denver Center, Roger.
is 300, so we could go, yeah, 3 times 5 is 15, so 1,500 feet per minute. Sounds good. You know, Aspen has an ILS approach. Max flew it in the Vision Jet. Huh. Wasn't there a Steve-O video flying a Vision Jet into Aspen? I think I saw a Steve-O video flying it in like a year ago or so, and I don't think he had an ILS. Man, auto throttle is very nice to have in such a little plane. Pretty sweet.
Colt 323, turn right, heading 090, vectors for the approach.
090.
Turn right, heading 090, Colt 323.
I think we need to descend a little faster. We're still 50 miles from Linz, actually. Okay, our current rate of descent, it says it's estimating will be at 15,000 when we get to Linz. So I am going to descend faster. It's slowly getting a little lower. Yeah, it's estimating 15,000 at Linz, so then we have 13,000 at Naldi. All right, and what's the airport elevation? 7838. So I guess I'll just set minimums here. 78, so 8,800. Just put that as a minimum reference. Visual 1.5. Yeah, I think we're all getting 1.5. It probably doesn't even land the other direction, right? It might only land 1.5. Oh no, there is, yeah, runway 33 not used, it says. Yeah, I think it only lands and departs on 1.5. Oh, you got 3.3? From BeyondATC? Say Intentions gave you 3.3. Huh. Alright, here comes 18,000. I already switched our Barrow, actually. 3006. Wait, why when I hit B does it give me 2992? What the heck? Let's go with the one BeyondATC said, so they think we're at the right altitude. Oh, 3036 actually. Whoops. 3036 is what BeyondATC gave. Now let's see if we bring up the METAR. METAR says 3034. And looks like winds are calm, clear, 10 miles visibility. Temperature's 31. Arriving runway 15, departing runway 33. Oh, that's pilot edge. What? Oh, no real ATIS available. Just pilot edge is the only thing available. Okay. Runway 15 is a 151 course. Gonna hit like, let's see. I could just activate vectors to final, since they are vectoring us, and then that'll give us... Okay, it's putting 122. We'll get 151 in here. There we go. Outer knob.
Cold Tree 23, contact Denver Center 1 Tree 4.5. Have a good day.
All right, 151.
Contact Denver Center 134.5.
I think it's offset from the final approach course by a bit.
Denver Center, Colt 323, 13,900.
Cold Tree 23, Denver Center, roger.
All right, we got the advisory glide slope already. Nice. All right, I'm gonna get the speed into manual. Pull that down a little bit.
Cold Tree 23, contact Aspen approach 123.8. Have a good flight.
Contact Aspen approach, Colt 323. Aspen Colt 323, 13,000 with information Quebec.
You hate flying the approach, but your company and On Air made a lot of money air taxiing between Denver and Aspen. Nice. You have the landing experience then.
Altimeter 3036. Expect
All right,
radar vectors
3036.
for RNAV Zulu runway 15, Colt 323.
All right, heading autopilot, auto throttle, yaw down here.
23, tree 8 miles from Waslow. Turn right, heading 095. Maintain 11,900 until established on the final approach course. Cleared RNAV Zulu runway 15.
Yeah, they want us to take the RNAV Zulu 15.
11,900 until
All right.
established. Cleared RNAV Zulu runway 15, Colt 323.
Okay, we'll just bring that back, I guess. So we're cleared for the RNAV Zulu. And I don't know what the actual minimums are. Josan, 99.20, and then the missed approach point. FAF is 10.8. All right, we're cleared for the approach, so I'm just gonna hit VNAV and bring our altitude to 10.8. And let's see the FMS now, give it control. It's bringing us to 250 knots though. No, it doesn't have any speeds in. Okay, well, let's take its speeds away. All right, we'll just do the manual speed. All right, 10,800 for on cap, which is the FAF. They should have us go direct Waslow. Or Waslow, yeah. First. They cleared us for it, so I'm just going to hit nav. Whoa, how did our speed get down to 150 knots? What? I did not change that. What just happened? What? I like how the auto throttle is set to manual mode and it just changed my speed automatically. Cool. What could go wrong? All right, top of descent's coming up in 7 minutes and 22 seconds. We definitely need to go faster. All right, let's go 190. Speed with flaps. I didn't. What's weird is that I didn't touch the flaps and it's in manual mode. Yet it changed my speed automatically, even though it's in manual auto throttle. That's weird. To me, manual mode means I make the speed decisions, but I guess it, yeah, it just decided to do it itself. Oh man, the turbulence. If I overspeed? I don't think we were overspeeding. We're above 10,000 feet, so we don't really have a speed restriction right now. It also has no speeds in the FMS, so I still don't know where it got that speed from. It just suddenly went to 150. I don't know, that was weird. Okay, we need to get down to 10.8, then 99.20. Top of descent, 4 minutes. Whoa, that is loud. Much quieter inside. Yeah, with this turbulence, this would be kind of scary. Oh, that was because of the jet. That's why it was so loud. Inside is much better. All right, Lynn's, or sorry, Waslow is 15 miles out still. I think we can go up to like 200 knots. This is gonna take a while. Vectors are pretty good, nice. So have you been flying into here with On Air and BeyondATC a lot, Rock? Have the vectors been generally good? We're landing in Aspen. It's in the top right. Longitude on the ground, nice. Not that much faster than you guys? Oh no, I mean, you probably got a low altitude, but the longitude is way faster than the Vision Jet. I think the Vision Jet tops out at like Mach 0.52 or something, and the longitude is like 0.72, maybe faster. It's the citations are very, very fast compared to the longitude's like a glorified turboprop. Like this thing goes as fast as like a TBM. It's just a little guy. Longitude is just a big boy compared to this thing. The livery looks so funny. This is a good camera. This one is... Look, you can look in the back at non-existent passengers. It's a weird camera. Definitely should prioritize window cameras. Alright, are we good on this? I'm gonna turn the terrain on here. Alright, yeah, I guess we're good. All right, V alt. Here comes our VNav profile. Let's get approach on.
Colt 323, contact Aspen Tower 118.85.
Contact Tower 118.85, Colt 323. Aspen Tower, Colt 323, RNAV Zulu runway 15.
Colt 323, Aspen Tower, wind tree 20 at 4, runway 15 cleared to land.
Runway 15 cleared to land, Colt 323.
All right, we got V path, 1,000 to go. 3 miles from the final approach fix. Let's see what it's the wrong chart, but oh, it does have the RNAV Foxtrot down here. That's not the one I'm flying. Anyway, the one we're flying is in the GPS, so I guess it's working. All right, let's get gear down. 100 knots for the approach. Flaps 1. All right, we got the glide path. This is an advisory glide path, but at least use it to get slowed down. What are full flaps in this? 150 maybe? Yeah, 150. 190, 150. All right, we can go full flaps. 14 knot tailwind. Nice. Maybe that's why I gave 3.3 on Alright, auto throttle's off. Autopilot's still on though. Maybe that's why I gave you 3.3 on say intentions. It actually picked a better runway. It's only a 6 mile or 6 knot tailwind right now. Alright, landing lights are on. Strobe lights are still on. It's a decent advisory glide slope. Feeling pretty good. A little more on the throttle. I like that you can leave autopilot on, turn off auto throttle, and just set your throttle manually until you're at your target speed. And then I'll turn autopilot off and we'll be good. I think this thing automatically turns yaw damper off on approach, right? Pretty sure.
500.
All right, looks like about 30% power. Need a little more, 32%. 7 knot tailwind. Almost it. Yep, there's minimums.
Minimums.
All right, autopilot's off. I think yaw damper comes off automatically in this guy. Just a little bit of turbulence. This is fine. Oh, 1.2 Gs.
Colt 323, exit left.
Damn,
at
this
Alpha
thing
Tree.
stops fast too. Holy crap.
Exit left at Alpha 3, Colt 323.
I love the couch captain livery. We're pulling in. We just see the giant emoji, the giant emote staring us in the face. You love to see it. This airport is so cool. Yeah, those drafts were crazy at the end there. I had to put in a bunch more power.
Colt 323, contact ground 121.9er.
Ground 121.9er, Colt 323, see you.
All right, who's still coming in? Oh, Kale's in the Honda Jet. Here comes the C-160. Big boy. Where to? Sounds like Rock's gonna give us a tour of Denver. Yeah, I'm down for whatever you want. Whatever sounds good. Rock's our tour guide. I mean, Denver's just so nice to fly around. It's very pretty. No gear landing, impressive. I wonder if every time Microsoft sees somebody show a landing, they're like, hey, let's not fix this landing gear problem. Where every plane has the gear up at all times until it touches the ground. I don't understand why they couldn't just put it, like, it seems like there's some logic that says if the plane is on the ground at like under 10 AGL, then show the gear. Just change that number to like 500. That's it. That's the fix. Because clearly there's some logic that says if it's at a certain altitude, show the gear down. You just raise that altitude. Someone's pretty much always going to have their gear down under 500 AGL if they're near an airport. So just do that. If they're in the vicinity of an airport and they're under 500 AGL, show the gear down in multiplayer. That's it. If people are flying at low altitudes not near an airport, the gear will show up. So if someone's doing like canyon diving, like group flight, it's just like that. That's all the logic needs to be. Rework all the model matching. Yeah, it's pretty, yeah, it can only get better. It's pretty bad. Citation CJ4 incoming. Oh, we see the gear. One giant bounce, two giant... He's going for the bounces. Good thing you're not on the VA. That would, you'd be like, have a 0 rating instantly. Oh, actually turns out he is on the VA. Alright. Lights change. I turned my lights off. I think I can just close it. 9.5. Nice. I'll take it. 4 passengers. Lost money. Lost $464, but whatever. The money doesn't even mean anything in NewSky. What did I get dinged for? Altimeter was not set on cruise. Huh? Yes, it was. Not set on cruise. I totally had it set in cruise once we hit 18,000. What? That's a lie. Yeah, include lightweight models. They're going to have to make that a requirement, at least in the marketplace. Like, it's going to be hard for them to enforce that outside of the marketplace, though. All right, Ave is pretty far away. We'll just drive by this beautiful couch like it says couch premium. Couch premium. Too close. Okay, Manny, have a good one. Dude, thanks for these beautiful liveries, sir. Oh yeah, Melanie is coming in. DA62 on runway 33. She's invisible. There we go. Now I see her. Nice. DA62 is a good one. Oh, I just missed you, Kale? Wait, the only name I saw was Av. Where? What's Manny in? Oh, nice. Manny's in the ATR. All right, Melanie's coming in. Success. Now you just need brakes. Give it the brakes. Nice. DA62 on the ground. Oh, you arrived before us, yeah. The ATR looks cool. Look at them both right next to each other. Looks very nice. Two livery makers right next to each other. They're grouping up in their little clique over there. We're not allowed. Sorry, if you don't make liveries, you can't be over there. You have to be over here at the other terminal. Oh, it's got like the, oh yeah, it's got the tail number there just because you can't see someone else's tail number. Couch Premium. It's got the frosted tip nose. It's cool how it's different on both sides. Little bouncy. Is the gear up? Of course it's not up. Oh no, he's going off the road. No. Get all the trucks on the runway too. This is very helpful. What are they doing out here? GSX Pro at its finest. Trucks just chilling on the runway. Is it like a street cleaner? What's happening? What server? We're on USA West, Quirky. 3,000 feet per minute? Oh no. Was that a VA flight? What's that rating look like? I'll probably get a notification. Pilot got a red rating. Can't figure out that approach. Oh, on the longitude. Mine gave me the advisory vertical guidance, which was nice. Here comes Omar. Yes, he's dusting it up. Didn't balk it on AirSky. Oh, you didn't book it on AirSky. Oh yeah, knew you might fail. Longitude is yeah, I haven't really flown the longitude very much. What's up with the nose wheel? What is that showing? What is that? All right, where are we going to next, Rock? Jackson Hole, hour 55. Denver's too big, I think. Is there like a better like regional one? Denver's just so huge. Let's see if there's anything in here from Case. There's some CRJ-7 flights in here from SkyWest. Oh yeah, they all go to Denver. Yeah, all of them go to Denver. 109 miles, it says. Yeah, literally all to Denver. Those are the only options from this database. Salt Lake? Okay. Tour of Denver. Let me get over here to the lodge, grab a quick bite to eat, quick coffee. Oh my god, look, we camouflage. We're the same color as the lodge. Okay, let's see. I'm just going to refuel this thing, I guess. Let's book a new flight. Case to... Where are we going? Salt Lake City? We're going to fly the Josh. Alright, 4 passengers want to go. Nice. Wyoming? How far is that? What's the airport code? You're done for now, Kale. Nice. Group D&D session. Nice. Am I in a group? Like not in the sim. No, we're just in we're just see each other through multiplayer. I've never used the group. You can just see everybody near you. So I just have all players turned on. Otherwise, you'd have to like friend people and invite them. And I think the group has a limit of like, is it 10 people or something? So yeah, we just use USA West. And turn multiplayer on. Laramie, Wyoming. Is it Laramie? What's the KLAR? Okay. KLAR. That flight was a 0? Oh no. I probably got notified for it. If you get too many, it'll auto suspend you. Yeah, better to not book. If you're consistently getting low ratings in a plane, you should probably fly a different plane or practice that plane, and not book the flights in the VA. I think eventually we'll turn on, once they add more features to it, we'll turn on the type rating so somebody can't fly a plane unless they're type rated first. But right now, you have to do like 10 flights in 10 hours. And I don't even think it's restricting it yet. So, yeah, they have to add the feature. KLAR. Oh, 55 minutes. All right, departure. I'll just leave the time. All right, book flight. Generate flight plan. Yeah, having to hand fly. Yeah, it's definitely a tricky one. Those downdrafts were crazy on final. I had to add a lot of power right at the end there. I saw like the airspeed trend was like minus 20 knots. It was like pulling it straight down on the airspeed indicator. I was like, oh god. Oh, you're rested, Mango. All right, John, have a good one, dude. Thanks for flying along today. I don't think I saw you. Did I see you? I didn't see you land. Oh, I don't know if you came on this flight with us. I saw you during the group flight though. In Chile. Oh, you got in early. Nice. Sounds good. Okay. I'm gonna confirm start. Look at the flight plan. Okay, we got the Pickens 5 departure to Linz. And let's see what it has for passengers. I think we had 4 passengers, so we need to update our weight. I guess I can do that here on the MFD, right? MFD, utilities, weight, and fuel. Set empty weight. I don't think it shows our empty weight here, but our 0 fuel weight needs to be 4453. That's 4450. We'll add 3 pounds of cargo. There we go, 4453. Fuel on board, 125 gallons. Oh, we can't do that here. Okay. So our block fuel is 1034 pounds. 1034. All right, let's go 106 because we're sitting on the ground with the engine started already. All right, fuel on board synced. And now we can go to PFD and get our speed bugs set. But they're always the same, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why it has you do all the calculations with the fuel and all that, and then it gives you, like maybe for the fuel totalizer and stuff, but it doesn't change your speed bugs. I don't think it ever changes them. Alright, minimums off. MFD sim brief refresh. Alright, KLAR import. Volanta. Alright, Volanta's set up. Flew into Laramie in the Grand Caravan. Man, I wonder how long ago that was. I have no idea. Alright, KLAR. Okay, so we got... Oh, nice. It brought in the departure, actually. So we got the Pitkin 5, runway 33. That looks right. Then we got Linz, then direct SXW. So this is weird because it's got Linz as part of the departure procedure. And then it's got it here. I think we should delete the en route Linz. Yeah, this is going to be a duplicate. So that's just our transition here for the departure procedure. Then we got Snow Eagle VOR, Jesse, Kremling VOR, and then we're expecting runway 12. Okay. So easy to program these in. SimBrief does all the work. It is beautiful. I guess I could bring up the checklist. I got the engine started already, though. Oh, I never turned the ECS control panel on. There, control panel on auto. Alright, before taxi. Com and nav GPS. GPS is set. Runway 33 departure. And for the charts, let me get it in the desktop app. There we go. Alright, we're going to depart on 33. Max 210 knots. Alright, then we're going Linz and then up to Novjo, I think. Oh no, after that we're going to be off. It's it's Gleno. Oh, once we get to Gleno, we're turning off some other direction. Oh yeah, to the northeast. Okay. Alright, ATIS clearance. Let's get BeyondATC going again. And did I start my flight? Yes, I did, of course. And we're expecting flight level 270. All right, BeyondATC time.
BeyondATC connected.
It's nice being in the Vision Jet again. Not gonna lie. All right, let's get the clearance.
Colt 323 request IFR clearance to Laramie Airport.
Laramie.
Colt 323, Aspen clearance, cleared to Laramie Airport. Pitkin 5 departure with the Linz transition, then is filed.
Nice.
Climb via SID, departure frequency 123.8, squawk 2244.
Cleared to Laramie Airport.
Squawk
Pitkin 5 departure with the
2244.
Linz transition, then is filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency 123.8, squawk 2244. Colt
All right,
323.
climb via SID.
Colt 323,
Top
read back
altitude,
correct. Contact
16,000.
ground 121.9er when ready for start or taxi.
All right, 16,000 on selected
121.9
altitude.
when ready. Colt 323.
16,000. Flight level change. Nav mode. We'll do heading nav. I'll just do nav. Okay, runway 33, and the first leg is activated. All right, ATIS clearance is done. Altimeter set and check. We'll just hit B. It's 3034. Transponder set. Initial altitude set. Flight controls are always good. Trim to 6 degrees. Pitch trim up. All right, 6 degrees. Roll trim is good. Flaps to 50%. Press toga button. I don't like using that. Cast messages check. Just parking brake. Seats upright. All right, parking brake and then check brake during taxi. So easy to get going with this. All right, request taxi to runway. We're already started.
Colt 323, request taxi to the active.
All right, how you guys looking?
Colt 323, runway 33 taxi via Alpha, Alpha 7.
Runway 33 taxi via Alpha. Alpha 7, Colt 323.
Alpha, Alpha 7. Okay, not full length, but pretty close. Let's go! Yeah, this airport's so cool. What a cool location. And just, isn't this a free... I think this is one of the handcrafted ones that they did. I don't think I have an add-on for it. Alright, I'm gonna set the heading bug back around to 330. Just in case we need it. Alright, 330. It's weird, drone mode. I can't control the plane in drone mode for some reason. We can go 50 knots on the ground, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna test that theory. I'm at 24 right now, ground speed. Alright, there's Alpha 6. I think they said Alpha 7. Yeah, Alpha 7.
Colt 323, contact Aspen Tower 118.85.
Contact Tower 118.85.
Alright,
Colt
departure
323, have a good
briefing, landing lights as required. Probe heat switch is already on. Engine IPS switch. We don't need ice protection, it's 31 degrees. Trim and flaps are set 6 and 50%. No cast messages. Alright, hold brakes, thrust to takeoff. Engine instruments check normal. Whoops, I kept rolling past 7. I'm gonna go to 7. Alright, 80 to 90 knots VR, 5-degree pitch attitude.
Colt 323, ready for departure, runway 33.
Colt 323, Aspen Tower, fly heading tree 00. Runway tree, cleared for takeoff.
Tree.
Fly heading 300, runway 33. Cleared for
Landing
takeoff,
lights
Colt
on,
323.
battery gens on. Alright, FMS, flight level change mode. Auto throttle, FMS. Alright, let's go. Cleared for takeoff, runway 33. There's 33 right in front of us. Alright, how's everyone else looking? So some of you just taxiing still? Chill for a little bit. Just water cooled, sent this on Discord earlier. I just got a chance to look at it. Looks like, is that a dude action figure? He's just drinking half and half. Asian drumstick is in the Neo. We don't need to wait for him. Oh, this guy's having not a great landing. 763? Is that a Captain Sim? Maybe that's what's happening. All right, let's get going. People can always catch up. We don't want to keep our passengers waiting here. All right, takeoff thrust enunciated. Oh, what does that sound? That did not sound great. 70. 80. 90. It just came right off the ground. Positive rate, gear up. Alright, yaw damper came on automatically. Alright, wants it to pitch down to get to 140 knots.
Colt 323, contact Aspen departure.
Contact Aspen departure.
Alright,
Colt
autopilot
323, have a
on,
good day.
auto throttle on.
Aspen, Colt 323, good day, climbing via Pitkin 5, 8,200.
Forget what we wait for flaps up, is it
323,
140?
Aspen departure, radar contact.
Anyway,
clear
flaps
direct
coming
lens,
up.
Resume the Pitkin 5.
Direct lens?
Cleared direct lens, resume the Pitkin 5.
That seems kind of
Colt
dangerous. That's going to
323.
turn us to the left. I don't know about this 165 climb speed. Alright, I guess we're on our way to Rovet still. Or Boyet. On our way to Boyet. We're going to be there in 0.5 miles. I don't really want to turn left yet. I'm just going to let it follow this. Alright, 9,000 feet. Let's get our landing light off now. Temperature's 28. Alright, they just said resume the Pitkins. They wanted direct lens, but that seems dangerous. That would have turned us left sooner, and there's that yellow... We got the yellow terrain out there. It was red at the... I don't know if it was red at the time, but it looked... Visually, it looked bad. That's a pretty cool departure. I like it a lot, yeah. The Vision Jet's just kind of underpowered. Maybe I need to climb at a lower airspeed. I mean, it's a pretty cool departure. Do you usually climb at the FMS speed of 165? Or do you... I feel like for that departure you need to lower it a little bit, like 150, 155. Maybe even like 140? Because I think the VY speed might be like 140, right? In the speed bugs. Oh no, it is 165. No way. Okay, never mind. Probably leave it alone then. No, no parachute in this one. You can deploy the parachute in the Sting S4. It has a working parachute. It's a small, like, two-seater trainer that has a working parachute. It's pretty cool. It's made by the same guy that made the M500, which is my favorite plane. I'm gonna need to beg for an M500 livery, like a black and gold, similar to this one. This color scheme's awesome. I love the like tan, orangish tan color, pumpkin color. Oh, you hand fly the departure? Nice.
Colt Tree 23, contact Denver Center 134.5.
All right, Denver Center.
Contact Denver Center 134.5, Colt 323, take care.
All right, we're gonna go left at Linz for Gleno.
Climbing via Pitkin 5, 13,300.
Maybe we'll get a direct.
Denver Center, climb and maintain flight level 270.
Climb and maintain
270.
flight level 270, Colt 323.
That's our cruise altitude. All right, done. Yeah, this is, I mean, Denver's just so cool to fly in. What's not to love? All right, outside air temperature is 7. We're gonna get engine anti-ice on. All right, now that we've got to Linz, we're turning already in advance. All right, SXW, Snow Eagle VOR. Or, yeah, VOR. Not a Vortec. Close to flying. As close to flying a car as you can get. Oh, as close to a flying car as you can get, yeah. Almost like driving a car, yeah. It's pretty incredible, man, the technology in this thing. It'd be cool to go in one in real life. Just very nice. Look at this thing.
Colt Tree 23, contact Denver Center 128.65.
Contact Denver Center 128.65, Colt 323.
It just needs to be able to have, we need to be able to have some snacks in it.
Denver Center, Colt 323, climbing via Pitkin 5, 15,600.
Colt Tree 23, Denver Center, roger.
All right, 16,000. We're gonna need standard soon. Does this one have a pre-select? Oh, it does. Yeah. Okay. I didn't right-click for standard last time. So if you right-click it for standard, then you get the pre-selector down here, which is the best thing ever, and not in the A320 by fly-by-wire, which always surprises me. Oh yeah, you wouldn't be surprised if it's one of the most sold planes. It's incredible, man. They also made the Honda Jet, but for some reason I like the Vision Jet better. I don't know what it is. It feels like more polished somehow. The Honda Jet is so fast, though. It's insane. What's up, Nick? Got done with a 12-hour shift? Holy crap. 12 hours? Are you in like a medical field or service industry? What do you do? What do you do that makes you work a 12-hour shift? Isn't that common for like people that work in medical fields? It's as common for people that work in the service industry, I think. H-Jet's a rocket. Oh, you work 12s as well, Nick? Oh, for the DOD. The Vision Jet's fun as long as you keep the trips under 250. Yeah. Oh, police, fire, EMS, and medical. That makes sense. Yep. Yeah, the M500. Yeah, I feel the same way about the M500. Yeah, I don't really want to do a flight. I mean, it's totally different if, like, when we're flying together as a group and we're chatting and it's on stream and all that. If you're playing alone and you're simming alone, it's fine to do a flight of any length because you just go about your business around your house, you know? So, but yeah, when we're doing the group stuff like this, having a flight that's more than like 30 minutes in cruise, it's just like, just gets so boring. Got to keep the action going, you know? And it's been a little less, I feel like a little less entertained without Say Intentions. Say Intentions has some comedy happening every now and then. People like getting frustrated with controllers or the AI going like, and saying super weird things. Like, that stuff's always really funny. But yeah, Say Intentions has been having a lot of issues, so I have been avoiding it. Yeah, they made fixes to the intercom on the 30th, but nothing since then. Because Brian's been on vacation. Yeah, the continuing saga of Janet and Toby, yeah. It's never ending. Alright, we're done with this checklist. We just got our cruise. Thrust as required. It's on auto. Ice protection is already on. And monitor the EIS. I hope that, I wish they made this plane more advanced. Like, I want failures, I want wear and tear.
Cold 323, Denver Center, expect radar vectors.
That's why I like the M500 so much. I feel like it's a similar speed to this, and it's very polished. And it has wear and tear and failures, and the fuel truck and the passengers loading. Like, all that stuff is so fun. All right, they're giving us vectors to runway 12, runway 12. We were expecting 12. So let's see what approaches we have, though. Oh, there's an LPV approach. Heck yeah. All right, LPV approach. And let's see, limps. Let's see if any of these approaches or these IAFs make sense for us. We're coming from the south, right? So maybe limps or, yeah, limps or God Key. I'm just gonna put in limps. It's a little further out. We'll just load it. So we have it if we need it. Do I get the glitch where the avionics don't turn on? No, not really. I hear about that pretty often on for Xboxes though, or they'll turn off in the middle of the flight or something like that. What's up, Ott? Oh, you're getting back into flight sim starting from scratch. Nice. Watching the older videos on G1000. Awesome. Yeah, I hope they still apply. Most of it's the same, but like the super old ones, they might look a bit different because the G1000 got redone quite a bit. The working title team gave it a huge overhaul, but then I have a series of videos just going all through all their development process during that time, so there's a ton of features in that thing. And now the G3000 and the G5000 are like just as good as well. It's pretty insane how much work they did. There's a glitch where the autopilot won't turn on. Oh, unless you reload from the map. Is that specifically in the Vision Jet, or just any plane? You got the RNAV? I got vectors. Oh, only the Vision Jet. I mean, that's not a huge deal if you know how to recognize it fast, but yeah, like in the 737, I mean, I have that, there's that 737 bug where you load in and the yoke is turned sideways.
Laramie Airport landing runway 12.
What the? Turn
Turn
left?
heading 195 Laramie Airport landing runway 12, Colt 323.
Wait, what? No, why are we gonna turn to the south? What are they talking about? Turn left heading 195? No way. Where do they think we're going? Let's request direct
Colt
to fix and see if
323,
that
request
fixes
direct
it.
to fix.
Colt 323, roger, say fix name.
Let's give him direct to Jesse.
Request direct to GZ, Colt 323.
Jeezy.
Colt 323, confirm direct to GZ.
Yeah, that's why I just said it. What?
Affirmative, Colt 323.
Colt 323, roger, cleared direct to GZ.
Cleared direct to GZ,
Okay.
Colt 323.
That's really weird. Is the novelty wearing off? No, there's just bugs. I don't think it's ever going to wear off that I get coverage at 100% of airports in the entire world 24/7. That kind of convenience.
Heading. Descend and maintain 9,400 altimeter 3032, Colt 323.
I mean, they've been in development, you know, for like a year or less, so bugs are to be expected. I am not getting tired of them. I use them pretty much every single flight. San Diego's had backwards traffic. All right, we're almost up to our cruise finally. If services like IVAO and VATSIM had like 100 times as many controllers as they have, then I would have never stopped using them. And they weren't weirdos. Like the people that run that thing are, their policies make them weirdos for the real name stuff. I'll never stop crying about it. It's super awkward. It makes no sense. Citation X is in beta. Nice. Is Citation X coming from FS Reborn? Right? Dude, Rawl, hook it up. Give me the beta. So wait, is the Citation X older than the Longitude? And is it older than the CJ4 or around the same as the CJ4? Doesn't it have like a analog-ish cockpit? Oh, it's flight effects? Okay. What is the Citation? Okay, Citation X is like CJ4 size, isn't it? 1993. Okay, it's a little newer than the CJ series. CJ first flight was 1991. Citation X was 1993. Okay, it looks like it has so it has avionics similar to the CJ4, it looks like. Bigger than the Longitude. Pro line, nice.
Colt 323,
They're custom? Why are they making them custom? Why would you make custom Proline avionics when the working title team already made the Proline 21? Why wouldn't you build upon the work that they've already done in open source? I never understand that. Or are they taking that and customizing it? I hope. Engineers are so weird, I swear. People that do software, so often they want to make stuff from scratch instead of using what's already out there and already good and already works that they can just extend on the code for. I hope they're using the working title stuff. If they're not, that's just like a head scratcher. I hate when I am making an assumption that they're not using the working title stuff, but like they've worked on that for so long and they open sourced it. I don't know why you wouldn't use. Hopefully they're customizing the working title stuff. Oh, they are modifying it. Oh, good. Yeah, when I hear like that there's totally custom stuff, I'm just like, oh no, they're doing it from scratch. Good, that's great. Thank God. Because that would worry me if they weren't taking advantage of the great work that Working Title's done and put out there. That's kind of like when I was flying the that A320 when it came out, that vertical Sol or whatever developer that made it. Oh man, like it's just so weird. Is it it's the Russian Su-57. Big group of planes to my right. I mean, these guys up ahead of us. There's a bunch of people in front of us. Who's out there? I don't think we're finding Fliggity again. We need to chill in the back though. It's so weird that they tried to put us on a heading that went south. All right, we're almost at the Kremling VOR. And then top of descent's in 11 minutes. Let's look through all our instruments here. Negative 25 out, nice. Destination elevation 7136. Yeah, probably just Denver. That makes sense. Yeah, if they added wear and tear and failures to this, it would be so much better. That's really. I would fly this if it had that probably over the M500. Just the M500 is so feature rich.
Colt 323, turn
left, and it's like the same speed as this.
Turn left, heading 010, Colt 323.
010. Wait, we're already turning left 010. We don't need headings when we're... Why is it giving us headings just to our next fix? Like, just let us go to the fix, dude. All right, our top of descent is actually going to be a little later than it says, I think, just because we're going direct to the airport now. So they're vectoring us, so let's see what they say when we get closer to the top of descent. But this top of descent is based off us going to the airport, then going outbound, then turning back inbound. So actually, our top of descent will be sooner, actually, because our track miles will be lower. Yeah, they didn't give me the initial approach fix, so they gave me vectors. So technically, my flight plan says to... Well, they told me to be on this heading right now, which is direct towards the airport. So I'm just following what they said. They said 010. We're actually 013. I guess we should go 010. That's gonna end up taking us a little more to the west, a little northwest of the field, not directly to it. We will listen. Oh, they gave you vectors to the initial approach fix? So I don't understand why they'd vector you to an initial approach fix if they could just clear you to that initial approach fix. Like, they could just clear me for the approach right now and say, you know, direct limps cleared for the ILF, cleared for the RNAV 12 LP, or RNAV approach, the RNAV 12 approach. They could just clear me. Like, then I can do all the descent myself and everything. If they say vectors, I assume they're gonna vector me around for a visual approach.
Colt 323, contact Denver Center 128.65. See you.
Vectors just to
Contact
vector.
Denver Center 128.65, Colt 323.
I mean, they did tell me to expect the visual, so it makes sense they're vectoring me.
Center, Roger.
You got to send to 14,000? Yeah, we're still chilling at 27. We're just hanging out here. It says 8 minutes till top of descent, but that would be... It's probably like less than... It's probably half that. I like this camera angle. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Oh, thanks for the sub, by the way, dude. This thing just needs a candy tray or like put coffee. Need our couch captain mugs in here. What's up, Chris? 5 hours late today. I mean, this is your full-time job. How dare you? Sometimes it works like a dream. Yeah, other times not so much. They both have their moments where everything just works great, and it feels great when you get that. Let's check our descent checklist. Thrust as required. Landing field elevation check. It's set to 7,000. 7136. Oh, nice. It looks like BeyondATC is now having problems. An error occurred contacting the speech service. Bad gateway. Is it up?
Colt 323, please verify name of my next fix.
Colt 323,
Okay, I guess
fly
it's
present
fine.
heading, descend and maintain
Oh.
9,400 altimeter 3033.
3033.
Fly present heading, descend and maintain 9,400 altimeter 3033. Colt 323.
9,400. I hate how the altitude selector in this goes 100 at a time. It takes so long. There's no acceleration. Ah. All right, 9,400. It's our ground speed, 310, 1,500 feet per minute. What's up, Tim? Oh, you love the analog caravan? Nice. Force feedback yoke. Nice, man. Grand Caravan's cool. Did you see that you can, I'm sure you read the whole manual already, but you saw that you can get to like the failures and check the engine condition and all that on the little weather radar, right? You like switch it up to the log mode and that gives you all your failures and repair options. Analog Caravan's so fun. I just like the Caravan in general. Takes a good, I used to use that in on-air company all the time. You did couch captain ops in the Fokker? What are you, crazy? Is the F-28 has a Garmin 430 in it, right? Like slammed into the, just like cut into the middle between the seats. At least it has a GPS, right? All right, 1,500 feet per minute. We got the pre-selector. Ice protection's on until we get to positive 10 or higher. We got the transition. Oh, yeah, we got the local setting. Seats and seat belts secure. All right, and they told us to expect vectors for runway 12. But we got the RNAV loaded in just in case. We'll just put in the RNAV. We just have to put in the minimum, 7525. And speed bugs are on. Let's check the METAR.
Cold 323, contact Denver Center 126.5.
Oh, it's going to be
Contact
so
Denver
cool
Center 126.5.
if
Colt
or when
323.
BeyondATC adds our call sign and it says couch every time. It's going to be
Denver
great.
Center, Colt 323. Good
Chris,
work.
I'm glad you're
626.
abandoning the magenta.
Colt 323.
In a long enough time period, there's going to be nothing but magenta left, so you're future-proofing your skills by using magenta. It's only a matter of time. There'll be no more magenta, or only magenta.
Expect radar
Sorry,
vectors
Tim.
for RNAV runway 12, Colt 323.
I do feel very accomplished when I fly something without a GPS, though.
Descend and maintain
It's definitely more
15,000,
rewarding, that's for sure.
Colt 323.
I recognize that. Colorblind to the magenta. Yeah. F-28 has magenta. It's got a Garmin 530 down there. You can turn it off though, right? I forget. I think I jumped in I think I took one flight with that thing.
Colt 323, contact Denver Center 125.9er.
Contact Denver Center 125.9er, Colt 323. Have a good one. Denver Center, Colt 323. Flight level 208.
Colt 323, Denver Center, roger.
Down, 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 down. All right, 20,000 feet. Flight level 200. So Tim, you just flying around right now in the Grand Caravan, doing some cargo ops. It's a lot more involved, yeah. Running the comms, nav radios, looking at sky vector, yeah. This livery is fun. I like it. The color scheme's great. I don't know if he picked these colors himself or not, or if he used like that Tailwind website I linked. It has a really good, just a really good selection of colors. You can just find pretty much anything you need, and they're like sensible defaults kind of thing, you know? All right, here comes 18,000 local 3033. What's up, Jack? We're gonna do more flights. I'd be down to switch to something else after this. We could get into the airliners if you guys want to go fast, or yeah, we could do a third Vision Jet flight too. No rush, no plan. It's really whatever you guys want to do. But I'm down. I am down for airliners. I'm down for. I wish we could do GA with cargo, PNG operations. Oh man. Tim really wants to get all the Grand Caravan fleet going. All right, here comes 18,000. All right, we're going down to 9,400. I'll just get my landing light on in advance. I want to go fast. Yeah, we need a beer update. What's the next beer you're grabbing there, Tim? What do I have in my fridge? I have Juice Force in my fridge, which is a very dangerous beer. The Voodoo Ranger Juice Force. It's like a 9.5%. That thing is insane. Juice Force. I think it lives up to its name. It's very powerful. Juice Force, yeah. Let me find a picture of Juice Force. Here it is. I love their artwork, man. One sec. Let me change the size. Here we go. This is Juice Force. I love the art of their skeleton dude. Hazy Imperial IPA. It's dangerous. It's delicious. You know, honestly, it's nice hanging out with you guys, but my whole intention for streaming is I'm trying to get a beer sponsorship, honestly. I know I haven't been too vocal about it, but it's finally time that I just let the secret out. That's why I mention what I'm drinking here and there on the stream. You know, I try not to make it too obvious, but where's my Voodoo Ranger rep at? You know, where's my Deschutes Brewery? Where's my Sculpin? You know, where are my beer reps at? We need some sponsorships here. I'm sure that'd go fine in the. It just fits with the flight simming community. It's definitely not a bad look. Upgrade to a faster business jet. Oh yes. Oh, Longitude. That's true. I like the CJ4. I do have the old school Couch Captain's livery in the CJ4, and I like flying the CJ4 a lot. It has the legacy couch livery. That's us. 12,000. Wait, 12,000?
360. Descend and maintain 12,000, Colt 323.
All right, we got 9,400. Now it's 12,000. All right, descend and maintain 12,000. Don't have to worry about the speed limit. Almost to Key West in the Fokker. Nice. Oh, the beer cart comes if you text him? That's awesome. Sometimes I'll get a beer delivery from a local place that'll bring it over to me, which is super nice. They have like a really good selection, so I'll do that like every month or two, and I'll just get a bunch of different beers. It's like my local market doesn't have all that many variety. It's okay, but I like just getting a bigger selection. It's pretty cool. They're gonna turn you in on a tight visual. They turned you so close you were midfield. Yeah, that's just a BeyondATC special right there. Yeah, the airport's right off our right. It's just right over here. I see you guys over there. Alright, I might as well get it down to manual speed control for now. Alright, we're leveling off at 12,000.
Colt 323, turn left, heading 315, descend and maintain 11,000.
Alright, 315, 11,000, nice.
315, descend and maintain 11,000. Colt 323.
Alright, we're vertical speeded down. Alright, I'm gonna go to proc and just activate vectors to final. Clean up the map. That's a decent vector. Alright, let's slow down to 180. Local brewery on your corner? Nice. Oh, they don't do food, just beer. Perfect.
Colt 323, turn right, heading 020, descend and maintain 10,000.
Turn right, heading 020. Descend and maintain 10,000. Colt 323.
020, 10,000. Alright, let's get the gear down. Alright, they're having me go direct jibbing, basically. Alright, landing lights are already on. We're just gonna slow way down. They try to turn you 180 degrees away from the airport. So it did that to me earlier during an en route.
Colt 323, 7 miles from Jibin. Turn right, heading 080, maintain 8,800 until established on the final approach.
080, 8,800.
Runway 12.
RNAV one too. Yeah, they're giving me the RNAV.
080-8800 until established. Cleared RNAV runway 12, Colt 323.
All right, down to 8800 until established. All right, we'll go flaps 1. See the runway right out there? All right, glide slope's above us, so I can get approach mode on now. All right, heading FMS, auto throttle, 1,200 feet per minute, down to 8,800. We're really slow, though. I can slow that descent to like 800 feet per minute. Nice. Kind of a late approach. Yeah, why didn't they said vector for the visual, vector for the visual, clear for the RNAV. I'm like, wait, shouldn't you have told me expect the RNAV? I wish it would say something like, well, we're going to vector you to your, you know, we're going to vector you for the final approach. We're going to vector you onto your approach, like something like that. It's kind of weird. All right, 120 knots. This is an LPV approach, which is awesome. I did put in the minimums for the LPV approach. 75, 25. Yep, I got that in.
No tower services available at Laramie Airport. Frequency change approved.
All right, no tower, nice.
Frequency change approved, Colt 323.
All right, it's capturing 8,800. See, does that match with the FAF altitude? No, 8,400 is actually the last altitude. But it's fine, we can capture it at 8,800, I guess. And then our go around is 10,700 direct FAQs. Really? FAQs? Look at this. Look at this waypoint. If you do this, you go to this. If you blah the approach, you go direct to FAQs. That's a great fix name. It's perfect. No, Danny, no auto throttle in the M500. It's a rocket ship. It's pretty fast, too. M500 is one of the few planes I use flight level change in during the descent because it's so easy to overspeed. Alright, glide path in white, 120 knots. Our approach is 100. Alright, I'm just going to get auto throttle off. I love you can just pull your throttle. It turns auto throttle off and just keeps autopilot on. And we can just watch that airspeed trend vector right there. That beautiful magenta line. 16 knot headwind. Heck yeah. Alright, let's get full flaps. We're on the glide path. Go around altitude 10.7. Alright, sync the heading bug. 10.7 is set. Flaps 50%, airspeed 140. Oh, 140 knots? For the approach. I'm already at 120. I'm getting a little slow. Alright, before landing, gear down and locked. We got 3 greens. Flaps as required. Flaps are full. Cabin pressure diff 0. PSI. Yes, it's at 0. IPS switch. No, we also don't need engine anti-icing. It's plus 24 degrees. Autopilot off. VREF to VREF plus 10. Oops, getting really slow. You sent the message. I'll show you what the Cayman Islands beer cart looks like. Yes. Sometimes it's a van. Sometimes he just pushes it. Just a beer cart that comes to your driveway or whatever sounds so nice. It's like the adult version of an ice cream truck. I mean, not that an ice cream truck would be bad, but you know. Hello, Wyoming. Biz jets into the Caymans. That could be cool. I could hop in the CJ4 classic livery. You guys could be in your fancy longitudes with the new school livery. Do you fly around there in the sim, Tim? You got a smooth landing? Nice. Alright, 500 AGL. Alright, let's get this autopilot off. $17 knot headwinds, pretty nuts. Minimums. Oh man, this is a long landing. No reverse thrust in this, I don't think, right? No speed brake, no reverse thrust. I mean, with max braking, it stops really fast, though. Little floaty egg, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I forgot you kind of have to drive this thing into the ground. Or maybe I'm just not getting the throttle. I was like almost idle crossing the threshold. Oh, that's another runway, isn't it? We're just gonna sneak off here. Everything's fine. Runway incursion. Look at these guys that took the right exit. Yes, Pickle Nick is back. How did we beat Pickle Nick? He's in the Airbus. Hold on, you're in the A320 Neo and you're not in a couch captain's livery? What's happening here? This is unacceptable. Mods, take care of him. Mods, take care of it. He's probably not in the fly-by-wire. You do have to be in the fly-by-wire for the livery right now. Beautiful, 737. This doesn't look like a couch captain's livery either. We're gonna need the mods to arrest these people. 737. Nice, the band hammer. The hammers are coming out. Take note, this is Dev in the 737. No couch captain's livery. This is a problem. You're not sorry. Swinging the band hammer. Get them out of here. They're not a couch captain's livery. How dare you? Timed out for 10 seconds. That is a heavy... Nick has been timed out for 10 seconds. Ramp police. Alright, here comes Chase in the FX, or Chase in the Vision Jet. FX from Sim... wait, what's the name of the developer? Flight Sim FX? What's the name of the developer? There's another floaty egg. See, I'm not the only floaty egg. Oh, yeah. Ooh, we got a crab incoming. Asian drumstick. A320 Neo. Pure white livery. It's like a test pilot livery. All right, here comes Cyber. He's coming in really low. He's going to dust the houses on his way in. Beer guy will be there in an hour and a half. Nice. You're on a 65-inch TV. That plane went over. It was crazy loud. Ooh, he touched down right. He's bouncing it. This better not be a couch captain's flight. He's ruining that G-force rating. Beautiful. Every landing in the Vision Jet on the camera is an advertisement for the website. Here we go, longitude. Fast boy. It's a much longer boy, as the name implies. You know those reversers are on. Omar coming in. He's dusting it up as usual. Nice. He's got the dust. A few bounces for good measure. Just showing off. Afterburners are still on. At least according to the multiplayer logic. We're going into citations. Is that what we're doing? Let's test out this 50 ground speed taxi limit. We're gonna stretch the limits at Couch Captains. If it says we can taxi at 50 knots, you better believe we're gonna do it. I'm at 31 knots right now. 33 ground speed. Are we done here? It sounds like people want to go do business jets at Cayman Islands. There we go. There we go. 20 knot ground speed. 22, 23. It's just efficiency. I mean, can anyone complain? You get to your gate faster. Ooh, look at that pretty Learjet. You get to your gate faster? What's the problem? All right, close the flight. Let's see what we got here. All right, what's my rating? 10. Yes. 10.0. I did it. Feels good. It's gonna help my, it was minus $500. 9.18. All right, I'm improving. I'm gonna fly over your house? Heck yeah. Yeah, what are the two airport codes? Even with that floaty landing. I think it is probably, the threshold is probably lower because of the winds. So when the winds are higher, it has more tolerance for what a good landing is. Yeah, so it says great touchdown, 1.16 Gs, challenging conditions. Because it says challenging conditions because of the high winds, I had like a 12 knot headwind and a 3 or 4 knot crosswind or something like that. And distance from threshold, it said acceptable range. So the acceptable range is going to be longer, I think, too, because of that. And the deviation is 1.9. I think normally this centerline deviation is 1.4 maybe, and not 1.9. I believe. All right, this is the Tim show. What are the airport codes this time? And we're going in We have to be in what sites? I guess an Airbus would work. It matters the, could we fly like the 737-600? MWCR? Let me check out the runways and stuff too. Oh, a lot of these go to Miami. Is that where we're going from or to? We're flying into MWCR? You have over 2,800 landings at this field. Okay, so we're landing at MWCR. So here are a bunch of the options. We have Miami, Tampa, MCO, whatever that one is, MKJP, MHLC. I assume these are in Mexico. Oh, they're not in Mexico. They're in... This one's down in... Is it Costa Rica? Oh, Panama. Down in Panama. Panama came in as one option. That's pretty much all over water, though. This is the route they're giving me from Panama. Tampa. Okay, KTPA. Okay. And it looks like 730. You can fly a Boeing. This is a 730. This is the Max 8. So you can fly the 700, 800. Those at least will work because Cayman Airways flies the Max 8 into Cayman Islands. Georgetown. All right, well, if we're going to see this, I'm going to have to see if there's a see if there's payware for it. There is. Wait, Owen Roberts, is this right? I thought it said something George. Georgetown. I guess it's... Oh, Georgetown Owen Roberts International. This one has... Oh no, which one do I risk? They're both pretty cheap. Which one's better, guys? I need a decision here. We got Wing Sim, only has 2 downloads and 5 stars. That's sus. This one has 15 downloads, 4.8 stars, and it's cheaper. I think I go with this one, right? We go with the one with 15 reviews because these are probably the 2 developers. And this one's $3 cheaper. Yeah, I think we do this one. Plus, I always want to see you guys floating in the air, so... Actually, let me check. MWCR. This one doesn't have a default, does it? Let me check. Content Manager. I think I have a Tampa one. MWCR. Okay, it's not listed anywhere here. And I do have Tampa by Vertical Sim. MWCR. Alright, I'm going to do this one. The $9.99. We're going to try this out. This could be a horrible decision. Could be the best decision I've ever made. Oh, you repositioned small aircraft on this route? It says, okay, 525 miles. I think I want to fly the 600. I haven't flown the rocket ship. All right, let's get this going in NewSky. Book a flight. Free flight passengers. I don't think there's a cargo variant of the 600. 323. MWCR. Oh, no, sorry. KTPA. MWCR. And is there a 736? Yes, it's Maud Lebowski. It increases the chances of conception. Hour and 40 minutes. I'm going to say an hour and 45 minutes. No, an hour and 50. Departure, off block time, 55 after. It says 110. Let's go with 125. There we go. I wish I could change that default to like a 30-minute. All right, generate flight plan. What's up, Rickard? Or is it Ricard? Okay, ready to start flying. Sim brief activated. Volanta activated. All right, we'll see how good this scenery is. That's a cool looking terminal right there. There's a third payware? Wait, I only saw 2 in the marketplace. What happened? I wonder how it only showed 2. Say intention says winds calm. Wait, are say intentions, is the ATIS working on say intentions again? ATIS was broken on say intentions last time I tried it. F28 wind shear. Oh, outside of the marketplace. Okay. All right, downloads completed. Let's go to Tampa. I'm going to grab the 737-600, the rocket, which we have 2 liveries for. These little rocket ships. Do I want the stool or the fade? I think I want the stool again. What's up, Robert? We're about to fly from Tampa to Tim's backyard. Oh no, is it going to start me on the runway? Because I changed the time? I might have to reload again.
BeyondATC connected.
Yes, Tim has the biggest backyard. 146? Of course you are. How dare you enjoy a plane? All right, let's see what we got over in Sim Brief here. Hour and 35, okay. Hour and 35 airtime. Wait a minute, this isn't the right one. There we go. All right, and Jamaica is our alternate. We have a -4 wind. Yes, look. The pocket rocket. The Boeing 737-600. It seats 7 people. Because everyone gets their own couch. Your other son lives in your other property right by Tampa. Oh, that's cool. So when you fly the route, you get to see your son, and then you fly home. That's pretty cool. All right, as you can see, as everyone can see, there's a website address on the side, couchcaptains.com. It's a redirect, but there's information if you want to join the super hardcore. The most hardcore flight sim community that taxis at 50 knots. Oh, wait, so the 50 knots did work. I got a 10 out of 10. I got a 10.0 on that rating, and I was taxiing at like 40 or 30, 35 to 40 knots. All right, so that's going to be our SOP. This is the first and only SOP for Couch Captains, is attempt to taxi at up to 50 knots whenever possible. We'll call it 45 knots just for a little bit of padding. So, Couch Captains, please attempt 40 knot taxis whenever possible. Because remember, everybody's sitting on a bouncy couch, so it's totally fine. V1 taxi, yes. Yeah, whatever your V1 speed is. Okay, so let's go down here. I gotta go into the setup because it doesn't remember. Well, this is a whole new plane, to be fair. So I just gotta set this up real quick. Wait, is that the Control 3 view? Whoa. Why is it so far up? Wait, that can't be right. This is the default view. Control 1 is good. Okay, I guess it's just assuming we're not going to type anything in. I guess that's a fair assumption. Alright, we got all the callouts, callout 40s, ETOPS. No HGS. We'll get the standby analog to make Tim happy. Auto probe heat, yes. Performance improvement package. I'm going to put that on and see what happens. Eyebrow windows, yes. Cabin layout is a single... it's technically a single first class. Air stairs, no. Auto ignition, no. I'll try the window shades for once. Wi-Fi, yes, of course. Okay. And we need to go get rid of the stairs. Menu. Ground services. Stairs release. Passenger entry is usually jetway. Alright, menu. Save the startup. Save the panel as me. And then we'll make that the startup. Wind shear alert's bugged. Oh. It's just yelling that the whole time. Wind shear, wind shear, wind shear. Alright, saved. And that's now the default state. Set. Oh, I also need to turn on the failures. Back. Setup. Options. Simulation. Service-based failures on. Oh, track oil, hydraulic, and fuel use. I don't think that I have that on in other ones. Alright, we'll track that, I guess. IRS needs to be realistic. Show thrust lever position. Call out airspeed alive, yes. No V2. Okay, there we go. Saved. I think we're good now. Okay, let's get this thing... Wait, how is this already on? Oh, ground power is connected by default, I guess? Alright, window heat on. Seatbelts to auto. Oh, this already set the alignment. Okay. I might have messed up the default state then. What's that ticking sound? Is that just a fan? What's happening? Alright, GSX, do your thing. We got our sim brief set. Reposition at this gate. And that is on. Nice. Refueling. Alright, let's get Taboo going and get rid of this other tablet over here. Chrono 1 can go away, and tablet number 1, which is this one. Alright, good. What's the name of the livery for the 600? It's in the PMDG pack number 1. It has all the PMDG liveries in one zip. There's a yellow one, or this like orangish, tan orangish one, and then there's also a nice green blue fade one. All right, let's see if it's gonna load the fuel. Setting planned fuel. Looks like it's working. Beautiful. All right, I should start the flight. Okay, we're expecting flight level 380 No, 390 looks like. And here's our route. I assume everyone will have their own route, so I'm not going to paste mine. Eh, whatever. Alright, I'll take it back. I'll paste it. It's huge, though. The Gandhi 8 departure and no arrival. Okay, let me try the init again. Index, position. I guess it already has it. All right, we got the fuel truck in place. Oh my god, we're already glitching. It's horrible. A 4080 and the best CPU you can get. It's not good enough. Just not good enough for a 4-year-old game. Unbelievable. Even when I'm capping it at 60 frames per second. Crazy. Alright, maybe that'll be a little better. Alright, BeyondATC, let's go. Clearance. And we'll just get the IFR clearance.
323, request IFR clearance to Roberts Airport.
Colt 323, Tampa clearance, cleared to Roberts Airport, Gandhi 8 departure, SABI transition, then is filed. Maintain 4,000, departure frequency 135.5, squawk 520 tree.
Oh, this is the wrong panel.
Airport, Gandhi 8 departure, SABI transition, then is filed. Maintain 4,000, departure frequency 135.5, squawk 5203, Colt 323.
Colt 323, read back correct, contact ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.7 when ready. Colt 323.
5203. And maintain 4,000. I gotta fix the equipment here. Collins, there we go. That's what I'm used to. Alright, 4,000 is set. And let's see all this. So, departure 19er right. And we also have the Gandhi 8 SABI. Gandhi 8 SABI transition. Vector, Gandhi, Murdo. Okay. And they said the SID, they just said Gandhi 8, so I think we just take off and we'll just wait for now, but we might need to direct Gandhi. 187 on the heading. All right, 187. What happens if you squawk 7,500? I'm not sure if BeyondATC does anything with it, but you can declare emergencies with, say, intentions, which is pretty fun. All right, is our fuel set yet? They still out there? Oh, they're gone. Okay, we can do boarding now. Luckily, because we have this set as all first class. Actually, I don't know if this one is set to first class only. It's probably not. This is Maud Lebowski, the plane. Looks like it thought about loading it and then it just stopped. Let's try it again. Hello, GSX. What did I pay money for you for? What's happening here? What? We're not good enough? Okay, boarding request. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's alive. Excellent. All right, money well spent. All right, then we're expecting 2.6 at the arrival. And 2.6. Oh, great. What is a VDM approach? And there's, of course, a VOR approach for 2.6. We're picking the RNAV 2.6. Tim. RNAV 2.6 sounds just great. Alright, we're coming from the north, so probably a 2V Rickel Canex. A 2V Canex Rickel. Which one is further out? I'm gonna go with Canex for now because it's the furthest out.
Hello.
Alright, passengers are boarding. Oh, look at these long boys. Look how long the 800 is. I'm just a little guy. I'm in the 600. Actually, are those 700s? It's hard to tell. Are those 700s or 800s? I think they're 800s. Picking up smokes in Havana. Yes.
Hello.
Alright, next is push and start. Let's get the APU going. APU start.
Good morning.
Alright, 90 passengers are boarding. Why does that guy have his windshield wipers on the pushback tug?
This way.
Those are the 800s? Alright. Yeah, those are some big boys.
This way.
Man, that livery looks good.
Good morning.
Oh, it even says 738 right here on the wheel well.
Hello. This way. Hello.
Nice. Alright, we're still aligning, I guess. Did the alignment get turned off or something? Oh, nice. Oh my god, frame generation is so garbage. I'm just turning it off, I guess.
Hello.
Alright, 20 out of 90 passengers. Still aligning.
Morning.
It is so laggy.
Good morning.
Alright, I didn't even do all this performance in it stuff. Get our V speeds. Alright, 104.8 or 104.9 for zero fuel weight.
Hello.
And block fuel 15.5. $104.9. Yes. 15.7. Cost index 78. Wow. Alright, that looks correct. Cruise 3990. That's also good. Alright, N1 limit. Let's go do our takeoff calculation with 1 frame per second. Import 19er right.
Hello.
54 full takeoff power.
Hello.
And I guess we do climb 2 by default. That's fine. Or we do flaps 1 in this thing? What are our flaps? Flaps 1. Full takeoff 54. Alright, 126 for rotation, 130 for V2. 4,000.
Hello.
Alright. Flight directors. Let's get the APU gen going. Packs are on auto. APU bleed on. Alright, ground power is 0.
This way.
Let's get rid of the ground power. And we'll get rid of the chalks. Alright, 45 out of 90 passengers. Alright, legs, data. Let's get our wind for cruise and descent.
This way.
Alright, uplink, ready, loading.
Good morning.
And descent.
Hello.
Forecast, load. Okay, done.
Hello.
Alright, let's pin the rest of our charts, and then everyone should be boarded. 56 out of 90. Alright, departure 2990.
Welcome on board.
Set. How is it still doing the alignment? This is crazy. It's in nav.
Hello.
Something broken.
This way.
I feel like it should be aligned by now. I think maybe it broke because I changed the setting.
Cross, please.
Alright, we're gonna read a line.
This way. Hello.
Alright, our trim is 4.5. It is so laggy without frame gen. I wonder if people just turn like their level of detail down so much without frame gen.
Good morning. Welcome on board. This way.
Alright, 74 out of 90 passengers. Someday the alignment will be done. Cyber's ready to go.
Good morning.
Alright, we got our squawk code set. Got our altimeter set. And soon we'll do anti-collision light. I guess we can get 390 set. And let's just get our stuff pinned here. Airport info. The Gandhi 8.
Welcome on board.
Alright, they said to depart via SID except maintain 4,000. Top altitude 6,000 on the SID.
Good morning.
And then arrival, we're gonna need airport. No star. And I already got the approach pinned. Alright, what is the elevation? 8 feet. Alright, nice. So we'll put in 39,000. And then 0 for our landing. Auto. Great. Alright, boarding completed. Prepare for pushback. Request push and start.
Colt 323, gate 73, request pushback.
Colt 323, Tampa ground, pushback approved, face west.
Pushback approved, face west, Colt 323.
Alright, face west. We are still we're still aligning. We'll be just fine. It'll align perfectly. Alright, we need nose left.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Bypass pin inserted.
Locking gear.
Come on, alignment. Anytime now, alignment. Come on, alignment. I have a faster card, all ultra. You're at 57 frames per second. On ultra, 300 terrain level of detail. I'm in 4K. Because I probably have double the pixels that you have. That's the problem. You're in 4K as well? No way. 57 FPS right now? Let me check. Maybe limiting it through NVIDIA control panel is wrecking it. I have this program limited to 60 FPS in NVIDIA control panel, so my card doesn't go super hot. Let me change it to 100. Just see if that... Like maybe using frame gen. Maybe when I use frame gen it and that limitation, it doesn't work correctly. Then you have all these planes loaded. Do you have your traffic on ultra? I bet it's the traffic settings. I have traffic set to... You know what? Maybe I should turn the worker and airport vehicle density down since GSX does it. But down here, do you have these to off, and ultra? For no generic models and traffic variety ultra? This might be it if you have the generic aircraft models on. Because for me, it's loading this plane, like it's loading all of these. So you're seeing all the same planes as me. You're seeing the 787. You're seeing all of these PMDG planes loaded. Because if it's replacing them with generics, that might be the thing. Like, I'm rendering the 800s as well. And the A320. No, streaming won't take away frames because the streaming chip is actually a separate physical chip on the card called the NVENC encoder. It's separate from your main encoder. Okay, the alignment is officially broken. This thing is just not working. So I have to figure out how to fix this. Where was the alignment? I think it's under options, simulation, IRS. Okay, we'll do instant, I guess, because it's not working. It still says align even though I turned it off. What? What's happening now? You have more video memory? I mean, I have to be loading things that you're not loading, like in the sim. I think the 4080 has 16 gigs of memory, I think. Wait for the align lights to turn off. Oh, now they're off. Okay. Okay, success. Okay, I'm just going to leave it on instant for now then. Okay, anti-collision light is on, and we're finally... I forgot yaw damper. Okay, I can go nose left now. Continue push back.
Release parking brakes, please.
It could also be the custom airport. Custom airports can be frame killers as well.
Release parking brakes.
I don't know the developer of this one. Alright, parking.
Commencing push.
Wait, look, it broke the alignment again. What is wrong with this plane, dude? Look, the alignment's dead again. I don't get it. This thing is bugged. It's okay, we don't need the autopilot or anything like that. I did set the position, unless it reset it when I changed the setting. I have position set. Maybe it reset it. Yeah, I can't set the position now. Maybe I have to turn it off, then set the position.
Set parking brake.
Yours is very smooth. Yeah, mine is just dying. You guys have all your traffic set to ultra and you have all of the plane models loaded in? Everyone's plane model? Because I have like every single plane model for everybody loaded in right now. I think it depends on how many plane models you have in, if you're in 4K, ultra, all models, everything. So, for example, you have the 146 professional right here that's loaded in. You have the Learjet that's loaded in over here. You have, you know, every single, all of these planes near us, you have all those loaded in too. Let me put on dev mode and see what it's saying is throttled at. Yeah, I have ultra traffic. Yeah, Phoenix, 787, 146 with liveries. You do have all those. 1440p. Like if I change to 1440, maybe that'll wake it up. It's still kind of choppy. Yeah, I don't know what I can do.
Raccoon, fact of the day. The Spanish word
The streaming
raccoon
shouldn't have much to do with it,
because
because it's supposed to be doing it on a separate chip. I mean, I would love for there to be a magical fix where my frames, without frame gen, I suddenly have a million more frames. Oh, this is broken because I changed my resolution. Nice, Microsoft. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm at 25. Limited by main thread. Yeah, I can't, it's so blurry without 4K. If I turn on like AI generic and traffic variety low. I'm not sure it's gonna undo it anytime soon though.
Unlocking gear.
Colt 323.
As soon as I get away from the
request
airport,
taxi
I
to
bet
the
it's going to be fine.
Colt 323, runway 19er, right taxi via Victor, Victor 8.
Runway 19er, right taxi via Victor, Victor 8. Colt 323.
The alignment is still broken. Okay, let's try the alignment again. So I can't init the position here. I can't copy and paste it, so I guess I can put in Tampa.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Oops, I didn't start the engine either. Just been sitting here. Oh, now I can put the position in? Okay, now I think it's working. I think it's just confused because I changed the setting a few times. Am I filling up my video memory? I mean, I assume it's using as much as it can. I don't like manually choose what to put in the memory, you know? it decides. I don't make any decisions on what it does other than mostly ultra settings. I actually don't even have mostly ultra. I have mostly high-end settings. And are you at TAA or DLSS? Like, I should probably use DLSS. Even with DLAA. It doesn't seem to do much. Yeah, CPU. I have a 7800 X3D. And yeah, 64 gig of RAM. I don't know. Here, let me test something. Nobody's watching on Twitch. Let me stop Twitch real quick. See if anything happens. Not really. Like maybe 1 frame per second. But Twitch is using the GPU, so yeah, I don't know. Alright, we're gonna be very late to the Cayman Islands. Alright, we got our taxi instructions. 19 right. 19 right, Victor, Victor 8. Victor, Victor 8. We just turn right and go all the way to the end. Alright. RTO, let's set flaps 1. Trim was 4.5, I believe. Yeah, it's super laggy without frame gen. Taxi light on. And, oh, I didn't get engine 2 or engine 1 started. That's kind of important. All right, flaps 1. Oh no, it's because of our late. I don't want to get dinged for being late on the schedule. That's the problem. Maybe I should start deleting, like, I have like, actually, Tim, are you running Rex AccuSeason for all the tree replacement stuff? I could just start uninstalling things at some point and just see. I don't think the multiplayer does anything. Multiplayer models, because I went in here and turned it off. I said use generic models. And even turn the traffic variety down, like if I turn this to low, I wonder if it's going to unload stuff. It still shows everybody. You do have Rex and SimFX. Okay. No, we have pretty much the same. I have whatever Tampa was in the marketplace, so whatever the higher rated Tampa is. Maybe it is just streaming just destroys it, but I mean it should be using a different encoder. Not the main GPU. I wonder if it's... I wonder if it's my downscaling setting, actually. Alright, the stream is going to stop and restart real quick. You guys don't have to do anything, but let me check something here. I'll be back in 1 second. No, that didn't change anything at all. Alright, looks like that changed nothing. Yeah, it's still the same thing, so... Yeah, it wasn't that. Just trying to change one of the stream settings. Alright, hopefully this stream is alive again. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's just something I have installed that's just wrecking it. If you guys are all getting really good CPU on Task Manager. Custom airport. Yeah, right now, Task Manager... Well, how do I see GPU on Task Manager? It only shows CPU and network. Don't I have to, like, customize the view or something? Oh, no, I am looking for CPU, sorry. Flight Simulator is using 22% of my CPU. 15%, 18%, 19%. Well, Microsoft Edge is using 12% of my CPU. OBS is only using 3%. Is Microsoft Edge wrecking my... Hold on, let me close Microsoft Edge. The music is going to stop. How is Microsoft Edge using more than OBS? No, I mean, it's just not going to instantly... Actually, we're looking at CPU, so it's fine. Yeah, I don't think it's anything that I've always been running all this stuff, so... Alright, let me get the music going again. It's probably the airport. This would be a good reason to delete this airport. No, I actually thought that the model stuff limiting the traffic variety, I guess that's only for AI. I thought that had a setting. I thought that had made a difference here, but I don't think so. Because it's still showing all your guys' models. I'm not sure. Oh, whoops. I didn't get the packs on. Oh, I never got the generators on. Oh, we're back. Oh, that backup power just saved me again. Whoops. It seemed catastrophic, but it wasn't. It says display source up there. CPU usage is deceptive. Yeah. I mean, it's gotta be, like, this main thread limited just means one thread on my CPU is limited. Like, the CPU is at Let me bring up Task Manager again. My CPU is at 63%, 57, 56, 51, 51, 50, 49%, 48%, 47%. Yeah, it's stabilizing around 50% utilization. So I'm gonna go with it's probably the airport. I guess we'll find out. Once we take off, we'll see. We can compare our frames when I take off to what you guys are getting after you take off too, and see if it's similar. Memory usage of Flight Sim.
Contact Tampa Tower 119.5.
10
Over to
gigabytes.
Tower 119.5, Colt 323. Have a good day.
Flight Sim's taking 20-ish% of the CPU and about 10 gigs of memory. Alright, we got Flight
Colt
Director,
323 ready to go,
LNAV.
runway 19
Nice.
right.
Colt 323, Tampa Tower, wind 085 at 6. Fly heading 190, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 190, runway
Axon.
19 right, cleared for takeoff, Colt 323.
Auto. Fuel flow reset. Clock start. TCAS. Oh, right here in the middle. Duh. It's been a minute. There we go. Alright, V-speed 125, and we're going up to 4,000. Let's go! 18 FPS, let's go! I'm just gonna order a 4090 tonight. I mean, I technically got the 4080 for free. So it's as if I never paid for a GPU. Couch captains are allowed to do rolling starts in airlines too. In airliners, no problem. Alright, auto throttle N1 Toga. Auto throttle's off. Let's try again.
V1.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps up. My god. I installed a performance improvement package, whatever that does. Holy crap, why is it going full vertical? What is this thing doing?
Colt 323, contact Tampa departure.
Hello, autopilot?
Contact Tampa departure, Colt 323, have a good one.
Okay, now it'll turn on. Whoa, what was that?
Tampa, Colt 323, 3,200.
Colt 323, Tampa departure, radar contact, cleared direct Gandhi, resume the Gandhi 8. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Alright, Gandhi 190.
Direct Gandhi, resume the Gandhi 8. Climb and maintain flight level 190, Colt 323.
LNAV. Man, that autopilot did not want to turn on, and it was trying to direct me straight up in the air. 26 gig of RAMs, 26 gigs out of 64. Wait, what? You said it's using 26, but then you said it's using 15? Mine says it's using 10. 10 RAM. I bet as this airport unloads, I'm just going to get a huge amount of frames. We already went from 20 to 29 as it's unloading things. Up to 30. I don't know how many miles away we need to get, but I won't be surprised. Alright, I need to turn the sound mini game continues. It's a cool departure though. Okay, I'm up to 35 now. 33. What's up, Zach? Alright, are we allowed to go? Oh, it said resume the SID. Okay. I'm just gonna wait. Okay, I never did altitude intervene. It was capturing it at the same time. I guess I didn't increase it fast enough. Alright, this camera and this one sucks. I don't know why they choose to not show you half the FMC. Like, I need to be able to see the bottom of it. There's a clear button. There's numbers I have to use. Why would this be the preset with half the keyboard not shown? Makes no sense. Alright, still only 28 FPS right now. Oh, also, are you running GSX, Tim? I'm guessing GSX rips my frames up on the ground too. It's weird, Flight Simulator doesn't seem to want to use more than 9,000 or more than like 10 gigs of memory. I have 64. That airport's always been heavy. But if you guys are getting way better performance, then $26 gigs of RAM under CPU memory. Task Manager says it's only using 10. Yeah, okay, yeah, it says 24 right here. Task Manager says it's using 10. Alright, 10,000 feet. Oh, I didn't switch my lights off. Strobe. Landing lights. Turn off lights. Pressurization's working. Olympics? No. I've just been simming. You're using 14 gigs of system and 16... Okay, yeah, I'm using... So if I'm using 24 gigs of RAM, that probably has something to do with my FPS, doesn't it? That means more things are loaded in. You have GSX as well. So how do I have 24 gigs of CPU memory in use and you guys have 16 and 14? Or 15 and 14. So somehow I have like 10 more loaded in than you guys. But you're using... Yeah, how am I using 23 gigabytes? Oh, US is doing good. That's cool. I've just seen, you know, like the meme things, like that Turkish guy who went into the shooting competition with like a t-shirt and reading glasses and all those other people that are like, I mean, just msfs. Isn't that... Is this saying how much Flight Sim is using or how much my entire system is using? I assume this is showing what Flight Sim is using, otherwise it's not super helpful. Oh, you're the captain pack? Nice. Yeah, I used the Airbus side stick for a while and I liked it. The twist axis on it died really fast though. Could be because the sim's been open since noon. Using 18. Are you guys looking at this FPS thing? Is that the same thing you're looking at in the top right? You're looking at the one in the sim, right?
Cold Tree 23, contact Miami Center 132.35.
So if this only shows what the sim in the top right of my screen now, if the debugger only shows what the sim is using, how am I using 23, 24 gigabytes? And you guys are only using 14, 15. That might have something to do with it. I guess I could restart the sim after this flight and see if that kind of resets it. Raccoon, sorry I didn't say anything. We're deep in the performance discussion. Thanks for the $4.99 Raccoon fact of the day. Let me see if I can replay that so we can hear the glory. No, it doesn't replay the TTS. Spanish word for raccoon as is mapache? Mapache? Derived from an Aztec word meaning one who takes everything in its hands. Sim's using 14 gigs now. Yeah, I don't know how mine is using 22.3 gigs. Like what am I loading that you guys aren't loading? SimFX, Flow. Oh, Joule has 28. Okay, Joule has a ton. And what are your frames higher than 30 right now? Wait, mine says limited by GPU right now. Yeah, it's flashing main thread. Is it still following my 60 FPS limit that I turned off? This is weird. You wanted to know what OBS mode was? Oh, OBS mode, not OBS like the streaming software. I'm on DX12, Tim. I have to be on DX12 or I can't use frame generation. Which I have off right now. I have frame gen turned off because it was getting buggy.
Cold Tree 23, contact Miami Center 134.75.
Contact Miami Center 134.75, Colt 323, take care. Miami Center, Colt 323, out of flight level 19.
Yeah, how am I only getting 22 frames here?
Colt 323, Miami Center, roger.
Yeah, it says limited by GPU now. We're headed to the Cayman Islands. We're going to Tim's backyard. I've used DX12, restart the sim every 3 to 4 hours. Maybe I should try... Are you guys using frame generation or anything like that? Maybe I should try DX11 without frame gen and just not worry about it. Like I could try that next time. And are you using TAA or DLSS? I'm normally on TAA. There, I'll set it here so once I restart it'll be using it. Starting point, use the NVIDIA suggested settings. Yeah, I'm mainly using the high-end settings though. I mean, I'm on high end with a few things turned to ultra, like clouds. All right, Omar, see you, dude. GG's, thanks for all the escorts. Oh, let me get a good wing view here. Let's get the engine view. There we go. Omar out. He went straight up. He went vertical. Oh, there he goes. Into the clouds. GG. See you, dude. On TAA, yeah. DX11, no frame gen. Frame gen works on 11 or 12? Oh, standard altimeter. Wait, did they tell me to climb? Oh, 390. Whoops. How late am I staying on? What time is it? Oh, it's already 7. I don't know, probably till like 10, something like that. Probably do like 1 or 2 more flights after this. Now I want to like solve the problem here. I mean, it's up to 40 FPS now that we've flown away a bit, but now it's back limited by the main thread again instead of the GPU. I'll just need to get a 4090, I guess. Hack the registry? Oh yeah, I'm not doing that. Sim restart, yeah. We have loaded a lot of different plane types today too. Luxury of being a viewer. Gotta make dinner. Yep. See ya. Be back in an hour. That'll solve the problem. I actually don't think it will, since it'll be limited. Actually, it should give quite a bit more performance just because of the 4K thing. AMD frame gen works on them all. Yeah. The ghosting stuff that happens is super annoying with the NVIDIA one. I mean, I'll just get a 5090 when they come out.
Cold Tree 23, contact Miami Center 133.275.
Contact Miami Center 133.275. Colt 323. Miami Center, Colt 323. Passing flight level 224 for flight level 390.
Colt Tree 23, Miami Center, roger.
Roger. Alright. On our way up to 390. I was very late on the climb. Top of climb, 96 miles. 480 till top of descent. We got a ways to go. C-17. Is there a variant that needs to be added? C-17. Yeah, you can just ask on the Discord too when you need something added. But we're in cruise now. Well, almost in cruise. Fleet C-17? I don't see it. What is it? What's the code for a C-17? I don't know if it's in there. What is a C-17? Do people do passengers and cargo in a C-17? Oh, the Globemaster. No, it's not going to be in there. It's like a military transport, right? Yeah. The Globemaster's not in here. It's for, it needs to be a passenger or cargo, like commercial plane kind of thing. We can't add like military planes or jets. I think there might be some exceptions that still run cargo, like for non-military needs. But yeah, I don't see the C-17 in there. You were house and dog sitting for your boss. Came back home, Wi-Fi wasn't working. Went shopping, started cooking. CJ4 hated every approach. It's a military plane though, right? Like, yeah, it's not in their database. I don't know if they would add it. Probably because they have to be able to they have to be able to determine like how many passengers and cargo demands it'll have from one airport to another. So I think all their data, I'm sure, is based off commercial airline stuff. Like, they also don't even let us take cargo in like a Grand Caravan yet. For some reason, it only lets you do passengers, like for the GA planes. I don't know if they're gonna add military stuff later or not. Screwed up your last flight, crashed, restarted the flight. Wait, how did you restart the flight? Sim crash restart flight was interesting. Like Volanta or something, Chris? With NewSky. Yeah, how does that... Does it slew you to a certain spot or something? Like, I know On Air Company does that. Hey, Yudi, what's up? I know On Air Company does that. Well, what's a disco light? What do you mean disco lights? There's no disco. What are you talking about? Yeah, I feel like my frames are still like not great. They're probably still running in the 40s or so. 35. Yeah, there are tons of mods for Flight Sim, yeah. You go to where your sim crashed, take off with correct fuel and weight, and it slews you there. Huh. Interesting. Was it pretty smooth then? Like, once it slewed you, was it fine?
Cold Tree 23, contact Miami Center 134.75.
Contact Miami Center 134.75.
Yeah, what are you guys getting on your... During cruise, what are you getting on your frames? Or I'm still climbing, I guess, but I'm still only at 37.
Miami Center, Colt 323.
Limited by main thread.
Flight level 284 for flight level 390.
Colt 323, Miami Center, roger.
It's mostly saying limited by GPU, though. Am I still live? Yes. We're chatting right now. Why is 9 niner? The same reason 3 is tree and 5 is fife. It just... So when you hear it over like distorted radios that there's no question of what you said. They have a few unique things like that. It's been 7 hours. Yes. Yeah, I started at noon. Yeah. 7 hours. We're still on. We're doing commercial flights here. We got to earn money for couch captains. Oh, 1080p. Yeah, look, Man, did you look at this? When I go, is it the PMDG plane? Is that the problem? Look, I'm at 31 frames right now. I'm going to switch to the engine camera. Watch it. 31, 23. I drop almost 10 FPS just looking at the wing flexing and the engine. Now look, back to 33. Exterior, 20 frames per second. Inside, 33. I lose 10 frames whenever I see the wing. Outside view's the same, yeah. Look. 35 frames, bam. 25 frames. I lose 10 FPS because of the wing flex, probably. How many flights? Well, during the group flight though, I didn't, how many today? This is only like our third one, right? Yeah, we did 2. This is just the third one, but we flew all around Chile for a while. It'll resolve itself on restart. That's pretty crazy. From a 10 FPS drop because of the wing. Like, it's got to be the wing, right? Or the engine. 21? Look at the chart, too. In the top corner. Red. 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 That is nuts. 10 FPS drop. I mean, it's got to be the plane. Yeah, I'll do a restart. I'll try DirectX 11. We'll see how it goes. We're in visible moisture. Let's get engine anti-ice going. There we go. Yeah, the performance is just crap right now. What GPU and what res? 4080 4K. Each rivet is generated. Yes, what could go wrong with a super extreme detail plane model that nobody ever looks at the rivets and blades of the... Yeah, that is wild. I'm literally losing 30... I'm losing a third of my frames by moving to the wing view. Yikes. Not worth... And not only that, but the wing is laggy. Look at it. It moves at like 1 FPS. 2 FPS. It's just not worth it.
Colt 323, leaving flight level 320.
70, 90, yeah, that would be nice. If there was one, I would buy it.
323, Miami Center, roger.
Let's see, 40... Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't really want to watch a video. Let me mute it right away. Please have somebody commenting just saying it instead of me watching a whole video for it. Skip. Alright, here's somebody running 4090. Oh my god. Yeah, so they're running a 4080 in New York City with like in 4K in Ultra. The 4080 is getting 16 FPS. The 4090 is getting 61 FPS. 16 versus 61 is the difference between a 4080 and a 4090. At 4K. But when they're running a 4080 versus a 4090 at 1440p, let's see, the difference is like, what, 60 frames per second versus... I wish they just showed them side by side. I think it's a comparison video. It should be easy for me to compare. I can't tell. This video is bad. Anyway. At the beginning of it, they're showing the difference between 4090 and 4080 is the only difference with 4K Ultra. And it's like the difference between 20, it's like 3 times as fast. Yeah, the difference is 4K, yeah, which is what I'm running now. Price difference between 4090 and 4080. Well, there's a 4080 Super out now, which is like $900, I think, right? $4080 Super is like 900, maybe 1,000. And the 4090 is 1,600. So it's like $600 more US. You have the 4070 Super. Are you running 4K? The major difference is if you're running 4K or not. I also seem to have like a memory leak or something going on here. Or it's just so crappy right now. Yeah, it's AMD chip. Well, what resolution are you at? Are you at 4K? You're running 4K. So are you flying along with us right now? I mean, right now, I think what's killing my performance is PMDG. Because, look, if I'm like, the only difference is that I'm seeing the wings, right? The wings in the engines. And I'm at 20 FPS. And now oh yeah, you guys can't see that in the corner, sorry. Here. 20 FPS. And look what happens when I go inside. Oops, wrong button. 34. It was 40 not long ago. 33. Whoa, what? Look, when I zoom in, how when I zoom in how is it losing that much FPS zooming in? What is happening? 33 FPS, and then I zoom in and it goes to 28. What? Like, is this a PMDG problem? I don't know. Kind of crazy. No, I don't think the weather's the culprit. I'm in the same weather right now, see? 23 FPS, 31 FPS. It drops by like almost 10. The weather is the same right now. Anyway, yeah, I'll restart it when we get in. This thing is getting destroyed.
Center, Colt 323, flight level 387.
Colt 323, Miami Center, roger.
Ooh, there's a special 4,800... Oh, that's a laptop. There's the MSI RTX 4090 Supreme Liquid X, 24 gigs of memory with its own radiator, $2,200. Yeah, Rex, it matters what your... It's probably a restart thing. It's fine. I'll just restart and it'll be okay. It matters what plane you're in. It matters, yeah, where you are, all the graphic settings, frame gen on or off, all that stuff. But yeah, it seems like it might just be bugged. Like, there are a million variables running Flight Sim since we all have different add-ons, but Tim has a very similar setup to what I have, it sounds like. He's running SimFX, he's running Rex AccuSeason. He's not in a PMDG. But I'm very sus of this wing flex stealing 10 frames every time I look at it. It's super weird. Yeah, I'm gonna restart. I just can't do it right now. Wonder if I can... Wonder actually with Taboo what happens with the memory. So I'm at 21 gigs of memory used right now. I wonder if I start turning stuff off. They said that this is memory saver. 21.7. It dropped just the tiniest bit. No, and then it reclaimed it somewhere else. Something. Actually, I forget if the PMDG options turn these screens off. And let me still use GSX with it. Oh, DX12 bogs down to 20. Maybe DX12 has just been the problem the whole time. I don't know. We'll do a restart and I'll see how it feels after that. I mean, it's usually fine. Let's see here. I need to try out menu. We can do setup and turn off the FO screens. Oh yeah, it does turn this off. So now GSX can't work. So that's annoying. .43 FPS, and if I turn them back on, I'm back up to 43. It doesn't really save anything. Maybe like 1 or 2 FPS. Alright, I'm gonna turn these back off again. Oh man. Do a NewSky restart on stream. That sounds risky. It's cool. I'll wait till we land. I'll do a nice little sim restart there. I thought that the traffic settings made it so it wouldn't load the multiplayer models. But I think maybe it only affects AI. AI injected planes. Once I restart, I can turn them up. I mean, if it's a DX12 thing, like that'll be... I basically had DX12 on since I got this card just to use frame gen, so... If it's a DX12 frame gen problem, we'll see what we can get out of it. DX12 sucks for this game. I should have just sprung for the 4090 when I bought the card, really. But at the time I wasn't running 4K, so... I think I got them around the same time. I upgraded the monitor, then upgraded the video card. No world where yours should be faster than mine. Yeah, the problem is that if the 5090 comes out or the 5080 comes out, I'm gonna want that, so. But I mean, you know, whatever. It's an upgrade price, really. You get the new one, you sell the old one. You'll take a little bit of a loss on it, but... Yeah, CPU limited. Well, actually, when I had it up, it was mostly saying GPU. Oh, now it's going back and forth. It's saying GPU and CPU at the same time right now. Damaged card. It just has one fan that's not working. It has a only one of the two fans run, but it doesn't run at a super high RPM or anything. Like the card is like just chilling. You try to get the best of Team Red and Team Green. Isn't the 4090 better than everything though? Yeah, it switches back and forth, yeah. It's mostly saying GPU though. It flickers main thread, but then it says GPU a bunch. Yeah, look, when I'm here in this view, it says limited by GPU almost the entire time. Yeah, it's just fully stuck on limited by GPU right here. Would it help if both fans were working? I mean, it's not a problem with temperature though. I mean, the fan's just gonna cool it a little more. It's not like throttled or anything. It's not pumping out like a heater. Like, I don't think it's the fan. Like, it's not even pumping out that hot of air out of my whole computer right now. But we'll try it with DirectX 11 after this. See how it goes.
Colt 323. Contact Havana Center 120.25.
Oh, we should have been. Oh, we're 300 miles. We need to do time Excel. Sorry, guys. Just been sitting here. Let's go time Excel. No reason to sit here for 300 miles.
Colt 323, flight level 390.
Colt 323, Havana Center, identified.
Yeah, I didn't realize DX12 was that bad for it. We'll find out. Maybe it's not horrible. We will see what it does when I restart it. What's up, Chase? No, all you missed is a bunch of troubleshooting trying to figure out why why I was getting like 20 frames per second on the ground, and now I'm only getting like 40. Yeah, I'm at 2x speed. DX11 ops, yeah, exactly.
Colt 323, contact Havana Center 133.7. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Contact Havana Center 133.7, Colt 323, take care.
He gave her the bye-bye,
Havana Center,
and she hit him with the take care instead. Not very nice.
Colt 323, Havana Center, identified.
I mean, the sim has been open for 7.5 hours. That also could be a problem. We can see Cuba in all its glory. Somewhere down there. Oh, you're right. I think I am at 4x. Yeah, that's right, because I haven't changed the setting in this plane. Yeah, I'm probably at 4x, because that's the default in here. I didn't change that. Yeah, I'm at 4x. I'm just going to let it go at 4x so I can get there faster and do the restart. And then I can meet you guys on the ground again. Restarted your sim a few times. Usually not by choice. Yeah. Yeah, I guess a crash is a blessing in disguise sometimes. Oh no, I crashed. I have to restart. Maybe I should get in the habit of doing that if the performance starts getting worse. All right, we're right up on the barber pole. Feels good. The NewSky Restore isn't bad, yeah. I don't have to try it right now, so if I had a real crash, I would use it, but I'll take your word for it that it's pretty good. Trying to add the livery to the longitude. The maker? What do you mean the maker? It's the longitude's part of the premium Flight Sim Premium Deluxe. If that's what you mean. You restart your mind after 3 or 4 hours. Yeah, no problem, Blue Jay. Oh, Rex, you're also in the longitude, which is, as soon as you jump in an airliner, it's going to wreck your, at least for me, like my performance is much worse in an airliner than any other plane type. When you're in a GA plane, I didn't look at my performance earlier, but I might as well be in a Cessna if I'm in like a longitude or a CJ4. Like the performance in those planes is just so good. They're not nearly as taxing as airliners for me. A flight from Nassau. You're already at top of descent. Let me see. I'm at 176 miles out still for top of descent. I guess I could look at the... Well, we don't have an arrival, so it's just the approach 26... And it's a GNSS approach. Yeah, Blue Jay, it's part of the Premium Deluxe Edition. Caravan What's that? Caravan Ops? I'll need to do another flight in this, though, to check my performance. I could just load in it at the same... I'll load back in at Tampa and see, and then I can swap out and do Caravan. Dude, I love the Caravan. That's such a fun plane. Yeah, the analog Caravan has the that RNAV computer in it too. No, Blue Jay, you have to get the Premium Deluxe for it. I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's an option to get it separately.
Amendment to your route advice ready to copy.
Roger, ready to copy. Colt 323.
The 600? I mean, it just feels like all the other 737s.
Expect radar vectors.
It's just shorter. I don't really feel any different flying it. It's like exactly the same. $100. Is premium? I thought a Premium Deluxe was like 60, wasn't it? It's more? A lot of money. Yeah, you get, it's 5 planes per expansion. That's why, or 5 planes for Deluxe and 5 planes for Premium, yeah.
Expect radar vectors. RNAV runway 08.
Oh, they changed us to RNAV 08. Yeah, 60 for standard. I paid 120 for Deluxe Premium when it came out. It was twice the price. But I think if you don't buy it, I think if you upgrade after the fact, it's more expensive.
Colt 323 Havana Center.
Expect radar vectors. RNAV runway 08.
Ton of money. I mean, people paid $70 or $80 for Diablo 4 and played it for a month. So I think $120 for 4 years is pretty good for a video game. It's $30 a year. Not that of course I bought a million other planes in that time, yes. And also, if you look at the price per plane that gets added to the sim, like even the Microsoft planes are what, $15 a pop? So 5 Microsoft planes would cost you $75. So 10 Microsoft planes is going to cost you $150 for 10 Microsoft planes. So you're getting 10 planes for the price of less than $150, right? For premium and deluxe. Oh, I've spent way more than 120. Yeah, of course. I wouldn't have if I wasn't doing it, like, you know, streaming all the time and all that for so long. The weather's so bad. Nice. All right, I got to set up for runway, what'd they say, 18? 8. Runway 8. So I got switched to 8. Search approaches. RNAV GNSS runway 8. North and south side visual arrival. I'm sure Tim's doing one of these or the VOR DME approach. All right, runway 8, 1500 is our bottom altitude. So let's go arrivals. RNAV runway 8. All right, we're coming in from the north, so a 2V or CanX. A 2V maybe. MCP altitude, yep. Did it fix the problem? Am I suddenly getting a ton more frames? Yeah, my frames jumped up to almost 50 all of a sudden. It's using 20 gigs of memory still. It's only using 7 gigs of GPU memory. And now it's, yeah, flickering back and forth. Close to 8,000 tied up in simming without the PC. That's crazy. This is my retirement plan. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, look, it's still a 15, it's a 10 to 15 frame per second drop looking out the window for some reason. That is crazy. I bet it's a PMDG problem, but I could tell that my performance is suddenly a lot better. Probably don't have any textures loaded, right? We're just over the water. Yeah, there's nothing loaded under us, so this is like max performance. No ground textures. You don't want to know how much you've spent? I mean, I buy like 2 or 3 planes every Thursday. I should look at some point. I mean, if you pit it against other games you've paid for, other forms of entertainment you've paid for it, and how many hours of enjoyment you got out of those things, it's probably not that bad. Like, a lot of us have been playing this for so many years, like for 4 years now. And compare that to, like, if you spend a night in flight simming and you would have spent a night out getting dinner or drinks or something, what's that going to cost you, you know? Like, every time that you decided to stay in and to play flight sim instead of going out for a night on the town, you bought a ton of BS custom hardware. At least $1,000. I mean, I've been buying stuff on the stream for so long. It's all Microsoft points, probably on the same card. Let's see. Yeah, if I search Microsoft on this card, I don't know that it gives me a total though. Oh, I can only search 1 year at a time, too. I wonder if you can, like, go in and see your transaction history on the Microsoft side. That might be a way to find it. What's up, Amira? Is it a VR game? Yeah, it is. You can use VR. It's pretty fun in VR. Oh, a guy was doing custom hardware for you. He disappeared on you. You started making an overhead panel? Crazy. It got done but never installed or programmed. BAE 146 replica cockpit. There was this guy, Skytation, who drops in every now and then, and he did like a home cockpit build on his channel.
Code 323. Contact Kingston Radar 128.1. Have a good day.
Contact Kingston Radar 128.1. Colt 323. See you.
Alright, they're gonna descend
Kingston
us
Radar,
at some
Colt
point?
323. Flight level 390.
Colt 323, Kingston Radar, radar contact, turn right, heading 180.
Turn right, heading 180, Colt 323.
Alright, 180. The vectoring begins. Alright, so we got the RNAV 1500. Final approach is 079. Let me put that in. Yeah, my performance is so good right now because we're over the water. $1,500's the final altitude. DA for Class C, 710. $710. 724. All right, 710. There we go. 710 is set. And then airport. Okay. Elevation's 8 feet. Runway 8081, 7,800 feet. And we turn off on the left to the terminal. All right, landing runway 8. Packs on. Auto brakes 333. With reversers, that'll be fine, right? I think 128 for the VREF, and then here we got, yeah, 128. So 30, 123 plus 5, 128. I wonder if it's gonna let me descend at any point. We're just chilling up here at cruise altitude. Yeah, and I even checked in flight level 390. Alright, we're gonna tell them we're ready for descent.
Colt
This is
323, ready for descent.
Wait, are we ready for descent?
Colt 323.
Yeah.
Turn right, heading 185, descend to 8,000 feet, QNH 1013, Roberts Airport landing runway 08.
Turn right, heading 185. Descend to 8,000 feet, QNH 1013, Roberts Airport landing. Runway 08, Colt 323.
Colt 323, contact Cayman approach 120.2.
Contact Cayman approach 120.
QNH 1013. Alright, 1013
Cayman Colt
HPA.
323. Flight level 386 with information Lima.
Colt 323, Cayman approach.
You have a custom chair, square aluminum tubing, force feedback yoke.
QNH 1013, expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 08, Colt 323.
There's a lightning storm. Oh, let me check the METAR. It just says wind. It doesn't say any weather. Few clouds at 2,000 though. Oh, the sim is freezing. Classic. All right, sorry about that. I was discussing food. What's up, Chris?
23, fly present heading, descend to 7,000 feet. Vectors for the approach.
7,000.
Heading, descend to 7,000 feet. Colt 323.
Highlights from the day. We did a lot of flying in Chile for like 3 hours. A bunch of grass strips and mostly in the RV-8 and some other planes. Some crazy people were in Vision jets taking off from 1,000-foot dirt strips. And then we did 2 Vision jet flights for couch captains in the Denver area. We did to Aspen and then
23, turn left, heading 175, descend to 6,000 feet.
And then we went to Wyoming.
Turn left, heading 175, descend to 6,000 feet. Colt 323.
All right, we're still at 33,000 feet. What can we descend at in this reasonably? 400, really only like 2,000. This is like a really fast descent. My frames are so much better all of a sudden. Like, maybe because I got far enough away, it like did some cleanup. Like, my performance is better. I'm still gonna restart and do a DirectX 11, but I just need, all right, I think I know the solution. I need 2 computers. One runs.
Heading 120, maintain 1,500 feet until established on the final approach course.
Okay. I need 4 4090s running in tandem somehow.
1,500 feet until established. Cleared RNAV runway 08. Colt 323.
The beer guy came on a bike. Nice. Dry ice packs. That's awesome. I'll grab a beer here after my restart. Need a beer and a snack. I mean, we could easily find Tim's house. Run 2 cars. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they don't. Nothing uses it. Yeah, I know NVIDIA doesn't support SLI stuff either anymore. I think as of, what was the last card to support it? It might have been like the 2080 Ti's or something. I don't think they do it anymore. Oh yeah, the CPU. The CPU is generally more important, yeah. If you're running in 4K, then there is some GPU. But in general, a lot of people are bound by their CPU more often. Yeah, how do I get 2 7800 X3Ds running in tandem? That's what I need. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go back around to like the initial approach fix. Since I needed so much altitude. Needed to lose so much altitude. Alright, so I could go to Ulissa, it looks like. Direct to Ulissa. LNAV, VNAV, 1,500 feet. Alright, we're going down 4,000 feet per minute. 4,700 feet per minute. 5,000 feet per minute. Oh yeah. This is a Couch Captain's descent. Couch Captain's approved descent. Do a flight. Oh yeah, we could go hunt some really bad weather. We could do Grand Caravan horrible weather cargo trips. Alright, let's switch to standard. NewSky dinged you for steep descents? Uh-oh. Alright, well, we're at 3,500. It's slowing us down, which is nice. I might lose some points, but it's fine. Save some time. Fly out of the Bahamas. I don't know the last time we did the Bahamas. I'm down to fly anywhere. I'm always down for suggestions. We're gonna make money and we're gonna get couch captains 40 to 50 knot taxis going with no loss in points. That's gonna happen. Yeah, Bahamas after the world updates. Yeah, we did like the Caribbean that whole time. We did a lot of Caribbean flying that day. It was great. Landing's easy. We'll see how it goes. I haven't done the 600 yet. I'm gonna, of course, try to land it by hand. I'll just get lined up on the final approach course. I'm like setting personal sim minimums here where I'm turning off the autopilot at like 1,000 AGL. Like treating it like it's a real thing with personal minimums. Alright, it's got us kind of down to 240. Get the speed brake out. We're gonna go braking 3, speed brakes armed. Scenery cache? No. I have the rolling cache turned off. Might be a good idea to turn the rolling cache on. Oh yeah, Tim, do you use the rolling cache or no? Or do you have it disabled? Alright, we're 14,000 feet. Are there any virtual airlines for Xbox users? I mean, you can fly along like the same routes that people on virtual airlines are doing, but generally they're using software like NewSky to track their performance and manage their fleet and where their pilots are located and all sorts of stuff like that. Where the planes are located, establish routes, but I mean, you could just fly the same routes and the same type of planes, but yeah, usually they're using software that gives them rankings, kind of like what we're doing with NewSky. So here, like, NewSky is keeping track of my position. It gives you a ranking and all that. Yeah, NewSky is free. Yeah, that's one of the big reasons we're using it, is it's really flexible to get started with, and it's free, and I think we've all been enjoying it. We did On Air Company a long time ago, like several years ago, and it just turned into a lot of logistics, and also everybody had to buy On Air Company, which is a subscription. So yeah, that was kind of annoying because everyone had to get their own subscription, and that thing costs like, I think for a year it was like $40 a year or something like that, which isn't bad. If you went month to month, it was like $10 a month. So like $40-50 a year is not a huge deal, but it just makes it less, less likely people are gonna join. Yeah, we have a virtual airline. That's Couch Captains. All this stuff. Couch Captains. This is our VA. This was our VA back on Air Company when we did it, but I had like lost my job at the time, like several years ago. I took like 9 months off of streaming and simming. I was a little defeated, so I stopped for a while. You just go to NewSky and sign up for an account. You have to do one flight in NewSky, and then after you do at least one flight and you get a rating over... Do I have it set to a green rating? We just want to make sure that people use the software first and they get used to it before they start doing the flights for the VA. What did I put this setting as? Oh yeah, you have to do at least one flight and get at least a 6, which is a relatively low rating. Maybe I should raise that up to a green rating, like to an 8, because we want people to learn the rules. Maybe I'll make it maybe a 7's a good compromise there. You just do one flight with NewSky. So when you first sign up, everybody has access to NewSky Academy as a virtual airline. So you just do any flight with them. You just go, you hit book a flight. You say do a free flight, which means you can choose whatever you're flying and where. And you choose NewSky. And then you just define your route. Like any departure, any arrival, you just have to do one flight. And it'll like make sure you're using your lights realistically, and you know, you have to follow the right procedures as far as your lights and having a decent landing and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Oh no, it's doing the glide path thing. 3,000 feet per minute. All right, that's fine. We're going in. And turned off VNAV though. There we go, VNAV approach. Alright, VNAV speed. Oh, it slowed us down and it slowed our descent down like crazy. I'm gonna have to spin around again. I'm gonna have to do a 360. I was just so high the whole time, the guy never told me to descend. Alright, we're gonna go back around to Ulissa. What? It's just not allowing me to do that? What? RNAV. Next. Ulissa. Execute.
Contact Owen Roberts Tower 118.0.
Where's Ulissa?
Over to Tower 118.0, Colt 323.
Alright, we're not allowed to do that, I guess. Alright, we're just gonna do a 360.
Owen Roberts Tower, Colt 323. RNAV runway 08.
Colt 323, Owen Roberts Tower, wind 165 at 5, runway 08.
It's calling the tower. Yeah, sometimes BeyondATC just forgets to descend you. It just doesn't think there's a problem when you're at 39,000 feet, like 50 miles out. Alright, we'll just get down to 1,500. For Tim, this is just business as usual. Alright, can I reload the approach now? Let's try this again. What if I just hit execute here? Okay, Mobix. Okay, there we go. Let's go VNAV, LNAV. VNAV speed. Interesting turn. Huh. I would have expected it to go the opposite direction. Alrighty. That's fine. Getting flaps 2 out for some drag. No, I'm not a pilot. Negative. They advised me to call for descent, did they? They said expect vectors for RNAV. Descend to... Oh, that was descend to 7,000. Oh yeah, radar vectors. Report ready for descent. That's true. Alright, we're gonna make this cool S turn now. You crashed the sim trying to insert the global waypoint in the King Air? Flaps 5. Doesn't the King Air have like some... Is it the original one? Does it have some super outdated, weird like G3X touch looking thing? I'm pretty sure. Alright, we're getting a nice turnaround here. Yeah, I haven't flown that thing in a long time, but I remember it has like some weird avionics. People always say like, it's really weird what it has in it. There is the black square King Air, the like analog one. I bet those avionics have never... I don't think they've been updated since the sim came out. And it's not even like the G3X Touch, it's like the G3X. So there were a bunch of improvements to the G3X Touch recently, but it doesn't use that. I think it like uses its own weird thing. All right, flaps 15. Oh, there's a G1000 mod? Wait, G100 or G1000? Probably G1000 mod. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the G3X. And it's like the old non-touch. It's the button-based G3X. Like, not the G3X Touch. Pretty interesting. Alright, 128 is going to be our final approach speed. G1000, nice. I didn't even know there was a mod. That's cool. The mod is probably in on flightsim.to. Buttermilk. Alright, 1500 or above for this waypoint. And we got Sasser going down to 1500. Looks like I'm going to turn right behind Versa. Or maybe right into him. Oh, a lot of King Air's been retrofitted. I'm getting right behind Versa. Alright, final approach course. Glide path. This is just an LNAV. CDFA. Continuous descent. Alright, 1500, 3 degrees. 1500's a go around. Alright, flaps 30. Oh, we got a nice crosswind, huh?
2500.
Alright, auto brake 3. Continuous, lights are all on. We've had those on for too long. Your house is a brown blob. That's like 90% of the photogrammetry stuff in Microsoft Flight Sim. It's just like, it looks like a zombie apocalypse happened or something. cities are just, all the buildings are just like, just very unfortunate looking. Alright, we can take this to 710. Go around is straight 1500, then direct Mobix. Alright, 3 greens, speed brake armed. Auto brake set to 3. Look at that blob of names. Beautiful. Alright, we go down to 710. Nice 10 knot crosswind here. Alright, 1100. Alright, 900 feet. Let me get my throttle set to where it currently shows.
Approaching minimum.
Get down to VREF plus 5. Here comes minimums.
Minimums.
Alright, autopilot off. Auto throttle off. And we gotta keep it pointed right. Yeah, this crosswind is pretty nuts. 16 knot crosswind. So it was 10 knots, now it's 15.
200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Might need some manual braking here. That was a really long landing. That was a pretty strong crosswind. Alright. Reverser's doing pretty good. Alright, idle. Whew. That was pretty intense. Look at that windsock right there.
Colt 323.
Oh yeah, they hate runway excursions. Yeah, a long landing is not too bad, or missing the center line a little is not too bad. You go off the end, any of the ends, you could lose like, what, 3, 4, 5 full points. It's instantly very bad, for sure. That was an intense crosswind, man. It was like 15 knots. Oh no, Trojan, slow down! No! 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 Oh no! I'm sorry that I witnessed that.
Colt 323, request taxi to company gate.
Colt 323, ramp Sierra 4 taxi via Golf Delta Hotel Charlie Bravo.
Ramp Sierra 4 taxi via Golf Delta Hotel Charlie Bravo, Colt 323.
Nice little taxi back. 74 FPM in the Honda Jet. Alright, somebody's cheating. It's not possible. That's too much butter for Couch Captain, sorry. Bad weather ops. I just have to restart my sim, grab a beer, maybe grab a snack as well from the fridge. But yes, down for more. And my performance is so good here. I am really curious if it was just Tampa messed with it, because I haven't rebooted it. It's like silky smooth right now. Oh, the Learjet does look like an Airbus. I turned my model matching lower. I turned on use generics. Oh yeah, look, all the Learjets don't look like Learjets. That's why my frames are so good. It's not loading 100 planes anymore. Yeah, in my troubleshooting, I turned the traffic settings. Look, I turned it to low variety, and I turned on generic models. So now let's see if it replaces them. That would explain their performance boost, probably. Yeah, they're like all, it's loaded generics in pretty much all of them. Rock is in the building for me. Alright, taxi light off. Strobe off, anti-collision off. Engines off. Nope, sim is freezing. Nice. Good time. Alright, close flight. Alright, let's restart this thing. Restart everything. Alright, we'll see how DirectX 11 does. I've definitely been relying on the frame gen for so long. Curious to see what happens here. If the sim wasn't so good, people wouldn't put up a lot. Yeah, with the performance problems, yeah. Your stepdaughter and you flew the RV-12 here? Oh, in real life? Nice. Oh, yeah, you have an RV-12. That's awesome. Alright, exit flight simulator. Goodbye, flight simulator. Let's see how this DX-12 goes. Oh, it's your daughter's and her husband's RV-12? Nice. Alright, while this is loading, I'm gonna go get a snack and a beer. Be right back. Oh man, it's still loading. I just realized this little timer is going to serve as a loading timer to see how long it takes to start the sim. 3 minutes already. Okay, restroom, and then I'll get my food when it's reheated. A couple more minutes. Sorry guys, I'll be back. Been going 8 hours, so need a little bit of a break just for a few minutes. Put some calorie inside myself. You know. Oh my god, it's still loading. This is insane. I can't believe it's still loading. I guess I wasn't exaggerating when I said it takes a good 10 minutes to start the sim. Well, I grabbed a beer. I got a snack. I'll be muting, no mukbang, sorry. Oh no. Oops, I canceled the timer. It's almost 10 minutes. It's like literally 10 minutes to start the sim. Oh, we're in. Wait, where are we going? I need to load into Tampa, right? I need to load into Tampa in the same plane and just see what the performance looks like. Just out of curiosity. Oh, GSX is why it takes that long? I do kind of like watching the boarding process and stuff. And hearing it and just taking, like, not feeling rushed. It almost acts like a timer, you know, when you're getting the plane ready. It's on DX11 now. What's up, Standard? Oh yeah, we're still going. It's only 8:20. I got a beer. I got some food here. We're ready to go. Plus, I can't only do one airliner flight a day. We're not going to start in Tampa. I'm just reloading back into Tampa to check my performance because I was getting like 20 frames per second on the ground here. So I'm just loading back in to see if it's improved. Like how long it takes to load the scenery here. Debug, FPS. Okay. I'm getting 41 on the ground here. Fearless is here. So I'm at the same airport. Instead of getting 19 FPS, I'm getting 48. I mean, the plane's not started up. GSX is not loading the plane yet. You guys aren't all here. Okay, down to like 30 when I go this direction. But this is not nearly as bad. It is still taking 20 gigs of memory, though. You think it was just a DX12 thing? But I am using 20 gigs of memory of RAM being here. So that could be the airport. I mean, how insane is this airport anyway? There's a bit of detail. I don't know that this is... I don't know that this is any crazier than any other airport. 45 FPS is feeling pretty good. Sorry, I know you guys can't see it because of the overlay. I mean, this is way better than it was before, so... Yeah, maybe I've just been making a big mistake using DX12 all this time. Yeah, you can use VATSIM, Blue Jay. There's no restriction. We didn't establish a virtual airline with VATSIM or anything like that though, so you might not be able to use like a couch captain's call sign. But you can, with NewSky, you can link your VATSIM account for some reason. But I don't know if there are any restrictions like from VATSIM or anything like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go back out to the main menu now. Oh, look, I'm back down to 37. Let's see what we get if we look out the window. Okay. It's not too bad. It's still 40. I mean, it's better. It's much better than what it was. So in an airliner at a big airport, there's not a lot of traffic. There's some traffic. Anyway, this is much better than it was before. Let me fix the default state real quick, and then we'll load in somewhere else in the world. We're not going to fly from Tampa again. Cold dark GPU, and then I just need to get the doors closed and make sure the air stairs are off, and then I'll save this state. Just so I got the 600 ready to go in the future. Let's see. FS actions, doors closed. Okay, we got the GPU on. And do we still have the eyebrow windows and everything? Yes, we do. And we got the Collins panel. All right, now I'm going to save this. Wait a minute. Did you... You know what's really weird is... Look, remember I was complaining? I was ranting about this... How I thought this was stupid. The camera preset. And now the preset is correct again. Can't see your livery on my screen anymore. I did update those settings, I think. Generic models off. Traffic variety ultra. I should be seeing it. Triple seven. We did. I didn't end up doing the 777 yesterday, but I did the Airbus instead. But we flew some 777s yesterday to Dubai. Trey, which wait, is that Versa? Or is that Fearless? I don't know your guys' YouTube names, sorry. Whose livery don't I see? I also uninstalled a ton of liveries from the marketplace. I had like so many and I uninstalled a bunch of them. Is it the A310? Maybe those are some of the ones I uninstalled were the A310s. I had so many livery packs. Okay, you're in the 310. Yeah, let me install the pack again. I need to be back in the A300. Yeah, A300 is pretty cool. I wonder if I'll get some performance improvements compared to last time. A300 again. It's such a big plane. That thing is crazy. Sorry, stuffing my face a little bit. A300 cargo ops. There's no couch captain's livery though. That's the only downside. A300 likes to eat frames. I mean, every airliner. Let me see if I got those A310. Yeah, A310 complete liveries bundle. That's what I uninstalled, I think. You get a 9.85 on the last flight. Oh, the strobe light. Yes, it's like before you start moving, you have to have an anti-collision or strobe light on, right? Oh no, strobe light has to be on. Is it on the runway? And whenever you're off the ground, yeah, turn it on the runway. I think is the best, or turn it on an auto setting. A300's your second favorite? I did watch a bunch of videos on it. I watched those like A330 driver videos. I don't know that I'm any better at flying it, but... NASA? Seconded? Anyone seconded? I just feel like we just did our flight over the water, so I feel like we should do something different. Alright, Cyber, you're out. Have a good night, dude. know what we could do is we could do bad weather hunting again, which is always pretty fun. Just looking for purple magenta METARs, and then seeing if we can find a route that goes there. Cape James, Middleton Island, and we don't need to be in airliners either. We could do we could make Tim's night and all jump in Grand Caravans and Kodiaks. There's super bad weather over here. Halifax. It's pretty bad over here too. Pittsburgh and Charlotte. We got marginal VFR. Clouds at 1,600 feet. Gusts of 17. You had no idea how much YouTube creators make guides for this? For the 300? Yeah, shared cockpit would be incredible. Pittsburgh to Philly. Bad weather sounds fun. Pittsburgh. We want to fly into the bad weather though, right? So we want to fly into Pittsburgh. Let's see what real world routes go into Pittsburgh. Cape hit 2 hours max. Any aircraft type. All right, we got Boston, LaGuardia. What's MGW? Wait, isn't that right next to it? What the heck? We need a minimum duration. Let's say 1 to 2 hours. Okay, there we go. FedEx A300. It does sound good when you put it that way. Something about flying cargo just seems it's appealing to me. It shouldn't be though, because I want to fly during the day, and realistically don't most cargo flights go out like, 2 in the morning? Look at this one. 182 miles in the Cessna 208 for Southern Airways. KLNS to Cape Pitt. 182 miles, and it says this is actually for a Grand Caravan route. That'll take an hour and a half in a Grand Caravan. There is a Grand Caravan livery, but it's only for the regular Grand Caravan. I don't think it works in the analog. Is it still installing those liveries? It takes forever. All right, Chris, have a good one, dude. Good night, sir. Phoenix doesn't have bad weather. We're trying to hunt some bad weather. Does it have bad weather? Negative. Reporting VFR. Look at all the marginal IFR we have here. Myrtle Beach. Okay, it's installed. All right, do you guys want to do an airliner, or do you want to do a Grand Caravan? All right, here, I'll do the scientific way. Start a poll. Caravan or faster? All right, the poll has been started on the YouTubes. Click the button. Caravan flight into Pittsburgh in crappy weather, or still probably going into crappy weather, or we'll be in faster jets and airliners again. And if it's at 50% exactly, then we're gonna do Caravan. Caravan's taking the lead. Don't forget, Tim really wants to fly the Caravan, so If you like Tim, that could be a vote for Caravan, you know? But if you don't like Tim, maybe that's a vote for Jets. Bad weather in Pittsburgh. Airliner stuff takes no skill. It does when you hand land it. It's kind of terrifying. Like that 15 knot crosswind in the 737, that was... I don't know. All right, I mean, the Caravan's at 60% right now. It seems like we're going to do the Caravan. The problem is that the analog one does not have a couch captain's livery. But the G1000 version does. It's the old couch captain's livery. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. I have 10 million liveries. There it is right there. To Lukla? I think we go into Pittsburgh. The weather there is horrible, and there's a real world route right here that flies into it. KLNS? What's KLNS? Is that like Lincoln? Lancaster. Oh, that's Pennsylvania, right? Okay, Lancaster. Lancaster to Pittsburgh? I kind of want to use the couch captain's livery, though. But I can't do the analog one with it. All right, I'm going to go in the analog because Tim's going to make fun of me if I don't fly the analog. Whoops, let me put an L on the end of that. Analog Caravan. All right, I get the green one, Tim. All right, Lancaster. Looks like our little planes go over here. Ramp 15. All right. 61% said Caravan. I mean, this won't even take that long. Well, no, it did say an hour and a half or something, didn't it? Anyway, you know, whatever. We're flying airplanes here. So I don't think we can do free flight cargo with GA planes in NewSky yet. So I'm pretty sure we have to choose passengers. KLNS to K-Pit. Ron Burgundy. We got a few Grand Caravans. We got Ron Burgundy, the Fisherman, and also West Mantooth. 10 passengers. Just put the departure time ahead a little bit. Flight added. Ready to fly. All right, generate the flight plan. Live time. What are you, crazy? I want people watching the stream to be able to see something, that's why. And, you know, I want to be able to see something. This parking is too small for your aircraft. Is it? I don't think it's too small for this aircraft. 0 suitable parkings. Yes, help us out, United Airlines. Ooh, I see a couch captain's livery right next to me. Absolutely beautiful. Dorothy Mantooth is a saint. All right, we're getting fueled up here. 253 pounds. And let's see, we need to set our 0 fuel weight. 0 fuel weight. Actually, we can just find the payload weight. Payload 2214. 2214. All right, there's 2229. And we're fueled up. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229. 2229 Tim, you better be happy. 60% of the people hanging out here did this for you. I'm coming. 10 passengers according to NewSky gave me 10 passengers. Oh no, it says 8. 8 passengers, 814 cargo. You got the analog caravan for this moment. Nice. All right, let's start these things up. All right, beacon on, nav on, battery on, avionics 1 on. What? What is it? What is the problem? Jeez. Anyway, all right, fuel boost on, starter to starter. Why is it freaking out? All right, watching the NGs. All right, low idle. Calm down, holy crap. Where's even the warning button? I don't even see like a dismiss button. Why? Why is it doing that? Oh, the fuel tanks are off. That's why. Ooh, we got a hot start. Oh no, the starter limit's way up here. Never mind. Start limit's 1090. All right, settled in. Fuel boost back to normal. Starter to off. Avionics 2 on. And I believe we go and check our battery. And we trip the generator. Actually, we do standby alternator power on, and we trip the generator. Yep, verify the alternator is positive. And we go back to battery, and then we reset the generator. Yeah, battery is draining. Now we go back to generator and reset. And now we're on generator, off alternator. Okay. And I think the standby alternator power stays on. Anyway, that's pretty much all we do. We can get the flap set for takeoff, pitch trim set for takeoff. What's weird about the takeoff trim in this is like it's pointing to, there's like this little arrow here, but I'm pretty sure you want it like near the O. I don't know, I'm gonna leave it near the O. All right, let's get this thing programmed in. Let's see our route. All right, getting BeyondATC going. We're direct HAR, Nesto, and then that's it. We just got 2 waypoints. This is the route that it gave me in the chat. Ah, interesting flight plan. What the? This thing is so messed up. Ah, there we go. Ah, look at that. Beautiful. All right, map. Flight plan. Menu. Import. Sim brief. I mean, it's an analog caravan, but, you know, not here. Okay, LNS Lancaster to HAR Harrisburg VOR to Nesto and then to Pittsburgh. And we're expecting 6,000 feet. All right, let's get the transponder on standby. 6,000 feet. It's 80 degrees in the cabin. And we got AC down here if we need it. Cool. AC fans, left and right. And then we got a temperature knob over here. Nice little flight. Oh my god, look at all the caravans. Is anybody in something besides a caravan? Caravan? Oh, Kodiak. Jackson, a Kodiak. Beautiful. Versus also in a Kodiak. For some reason, I mean, I can see 420 Texas is in a caravan, but it never shows his plane type. I have no idea why. It looks like the rest of us are in caravans. Tim, of course. Wait, Tim. What? What are you doing here? Do you guys see this? This is the guy that got us doing this because he was so excited to fly his caravan. He was so excited about the caravan. And look what he has here. Unbelievable. He can't be trusted anymore. He's just trolling us all here in his Pilatus. Yeah, mods, take care of the problem. You know what to do. Oh man. Okay, let's go to ground. Let's get our clearance. We're getting clearance because the weather is crap. We're going this way, I think.
To Pittsburgh Airport.
Ban hammer time.
Lancaster ground cleared to Pittsburgh Airport. Radar vectors Harrisburg VOR, then as filed. Maintain 4,000, expect 6,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 1 tree 2.5. Squawk tree 014.
Cleared to Pittsburgh Airport. Radar vectors Harrisburg VOR, then as filed. Maintain 4,000, expect 6,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 132.5. Squawk 3014, Colt 323.
Colt 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Wilco Colt 323.
All right, call back when ready for taxi. I'm ready for taxi. You can't get it to work?
Ramp 46. Request pushback and engine start.
ATC, I'm using BeyondATC. This guy right here.
Engine start approved. Face northeast.
Oops, I did push an engine start.
Pushback and engine start.
I should have just said request taxi.
Face northeast, Colt 323.
How far away are the storms? That's a good question. I'm not even going to look, but I am going to turn on standby. Turn on our weather radar. It's just marginal VFR though, so it might not be that bad. Here's the METAR. So it doesn't show precip. It's just low clouds. Broken at 2300. So it's not going to be the absolute worst. Oh, if we change to Binghamton, that would be worse. But it is possible maybe the storm moves south. Binghamton's right up here. But yeah, I just had looked at Pittsburgh. I didn't zoom in further. It's okay. This will still be fine. 2,000 feet's no joke. I mean, it's no, 400 feet, but it'll still be fun. Desired track 299. VLOC. All right, GPS. All right, 299. We're supposed to take off on runway 8. All right, I'm ready to roll here.
Colt
Parking brake is off.
Request taxi to the active.
Taxi light on.
Colt 323, runway 8, taxi via Alpha.
Runway 8, taxi via Alpha, Colt 323.
Okay, strobes off. Beacon and nav lights are on. Taxi light is on. Parking brake is off. All right, we got runway 8 via Alpha. Lots of storms in Florida tomorrow. Oh man, this is already looking great out here though. Runway 8 via Alpha. Looks like this is 8 right in front of us here. Oh yeah, we can taxi it up to 50 knots on the ground. Let's not forget that. We can take advantage of this opportunity. You're upset about what? You can't get the Grand Caravan to work? What do you mean? Full right aileron input?
Colt Tree 23, contact Lancaster Tower 120.9er.
Over to Tower 120.9er, Colt 323.
Full right aileron input. What's happening? What did you change? It's not a Caravan, that's why. That's why it's broken. Something's wrong with Tim's Pilatus. You changed the USB strip? Oh, you've been flying all day, though. Did you change it in, like, the last 20 minutes? You tried a few different configs. Quentin came back. You had the problem twice. It's a powered USB hub. You're not running out of power for the USB devices, are you? You're good to go? Oh, you only have that problem with the Caravan? What? Huh. I thought you were having the problem right now. Alright, he's good to go. You heard the man. Let's get out of here. We had a bunch of packages to deliver for the couch captains. Nobody knows what's in the boxes, but we're not going to ask.
Colt 323, ready to go, runway 8.
We're taking suspicious cargo to Pittsburgh.
Colt 323, Lancaster Tower, wind 060 at 5, fly heading 080, runway 8, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, 080.
Fly heading 080, runway 8, cleared for takeoff, Colt 323.
Heading mode activated. Alright, altitude 4,000. Vertical speed, I don't know, 1,200 feet per minute. That should be good. Altitude selected as arm. 3014. On the transponder. And fly runway heading. Alright, watch you don't over torque this thing. Oh yeah, it just comes right off the ground. You love to see it. Now imagine this with a modern couch captain's livery, you know? Oh, I didn't go high idle. Alright, now we're high idle. Alright, into the mush we go. Heading 080 until they vector us around. We gotta turn around. Oh yeah, set the altimeter. There we go. Let's go. Let's go deliver packages. It's very important.
23, contact New York Center 132.5.
Contact New York Center 132.5.
Invisible co-pilot, classic.
New York Center, Colt 323, 1,300.
Colt 323, New York Center, radar contact, climb and maintain 6,000, altimeter 2988.
Climb and maintain 6,000, altimeter 2988, Colt 323.
2988.
Colt 323, turn left, heading 300.
Turn left, heading 300, Colt 323.
300. Package boys, away. This is awesome. Dude, all the lights look so cool. Through the fog. Oh, if we had SimFX for this plane, would we see any condensation coming off? Oh, this is what we were looking for. All right, let's get the AC off. How do I get to the AC controls? It's not very easy. .68 Fahrenheit, total whiteout. Most of these cameras are crap. This one's pretty good. Alright, we're going to 6,000 feet. It is quite foggy. Oh, breaking out. Alright. Saw it a little bit. Alright, breaking out around... Not quite out. Alright, about 3,500. Oh yeah, we're out. Yes. Out at 3,500 feet. We're gonna want a little bleed air. It's gonna start getting chilly in here. Yes, and out again at 4,000. Oh, it's gonna get worse, yeah. Oh, it's actually along the way is worse than once we get there. I don't know. We're going to have clouds to look at the whole way, though. It looks like. It's just nuts how, like, tiny the planes look. You wanted to fly the Caravan so bad. Yeah, I don't understand why you're having only that problem with just the Caravan. It's kind of weird. As you know, it's weird. I don't need to tell you that. Alright, 1,000 to go. We're at 5,000 feet. No, it's not rain there. It's just it's just marginal VFR. Clouds like this that are fun to fly through. You had the problem with your first two flights, restarted everything, unplugged and back in. I would just check to see if you have enough, like I'm pretty sure some motherboards have better USB bandwidth than others, and if you have too many devices, it can't handle all the devices plugged into it. Like I got a slightly more expensive motherboard just so it has more USB. It can handle more USB devices at once. Because isn't there a limitation on like the USB bus or something like that? Not even just the power supply, but the bandwidth it can transfer or it can take through all USB devices as a whole. Alright, we're just on this vector. Turn left 300 was the last instruction. Oh, whoops, I wasn't on 300 exactly. I guess this is a real feeder route.
Colt 323, cleared direct Harrisburg. Resume own navigation.
Direct Harrisburg.
Resume own navigation, Colt 323.
Alright, Harrisburg. Direct Harrisburg. Activate. And nav mode. And let's turn on the weather radar. I think we're good though. I think it's just clouds, no precip. Alright, direct Harrisburg. I didn't check the oxygen. Oxygen's off, we don't even need it, huh? Only 6,000. Alright, I think we can do like, what, 1,800 in this? For the prop and the torque in cruise. I think you can just run it full forward as well. Alright, there we go. We're about 160. Ground speed. Oh, we got a crosswind. Ground speed's 168. See Tim's lights out there? Oh yeah, the little table. Oh yeah, there is a little table right here. Oh yeah. So I guess we would pretty much set it at based on how much torque we can get, huh? So 1900 torque, 1865. $16, $17, $18.65. There we go. 1865. Oh, sorry, 1865 on the torque and 1900 on the RPM. So 1900 is like at the red line. And then 1865. Right around there. Oh, or you can do, okay, 1800, 1970. So 1970 is where the red line is. Okay, so we'd bring it back to 1800, 87 or 1600. Okay, and then bring the torque up to the red line. Okay, 1800. Whoa. Watch that red line. It's so sensitive. There we go. That's as close as I want to get. All right, there we go. Yeah, about 160. What's up, Zach? Oh, I didn't load the flight plan. It says KLNS to KLNS. There we go. Off to Pittsburgh. All right, 19 miles to the Harrisburg Fior? Yes. Okay, we got next rat. We have some precip on the route once we get towards Pittsburgh to the south. All right, do I have these settings right? 1900 RPM. Oh yeah, 1800 RPM and then red line.
Colt Tree 23, New York Center. Expect radar vectors. ILS runway 28 left.
Ooh, ILS. All right.
Expect radar vectors. ILS runway 28 left. Colt 323.
Vectors for ILS 28 left. That means the weather must suck, right? They normally just say we're gonna get well, they do give us vectors like every time, don't they? Never mind. All right, flight plan. Oh, whoops, proc, approach, Pittsburgh, 28 left, vectors. Or let's see, this transitions to the south. Okay, looks like Pete's the right one. It's like right in line. We're coming from the west, or from the east. Or we could do Koslu. Which has a reversal. Yeah, we're just doing Pete. Okay, load in ILS 28 left. Pete for the initial approach fix. FAF altitude is Pitts 3000. All right, let's go to charts. Pittsburgh. Approaches. Two 8 left. The heck? 10. 10 left, 10 left. 28 right, 28 right. 32. There is no ILS. What the heck? There's everything except an ILS 28 left. Am I blind? What's happening? What is going on with Navigraph? It's almost... Oh my god, wait. Oh, I see. Okay, look. Wait, what? No way, what just happened? Did I just look right past that? Or when I hit... Was that not loaded in? Am I seeing things? I don't know what just happened. I swear I did not see 28 left. I'm gonna have to watch the replay of that later so I know I'm not insane. Alright, 28 left. So Pitts 3,000 feet is the FAF. Tower approach, we got the ATIS. Final approach course 281, 108.9. Alright, let's get 108.9. Nav 2. Nav 1. It already preloaded it. Decision altitude 1325 or 200 AGL. We can set that down on this guy. Oh, it's already defaulted to 200. All right, nice. We're all set. We can just enjoy the scenery. Nice thing about 2A left is you fly right over the city. Heck yeah.
Cold Tree 23, contact New York Center 132.2.
All right, now that my graphics are doing decent, we'll turn up the sharpening.
Colt 323, see you.
Turn up the terrain to 150. Turn all this stuff back on Ultra.
Center, Colt 323, 6000.
Colt 323.
Load in a little more detail. It's nice being in the caravan again. Oh, you're glad your son's there? This stuff quickly gets over your head. It's pretty awesome to have somebody there that's gonna help you out with all that stuff whenever you need it. Like, I feel like I used to know a lot more about hardware setup and all that, and I just listen to my friends. What's up, Sib? Reverse thrust, yeah. On the caravan. Yeah, we got a reverse thrust on this thing. Rudder trim. We got an inertial separator, but I've never used it. Should probably open that on takeoff and landing. The only thing I wish that would change in this is I wish the course would automatically change to your current course instead of having to define it yourself every single leg. That's just too much work. All right, desired track 292. And we're about to turn 279. I knew Tim would like that one. Throw it into reverse when you're in the air. If you think that's fun, you should try the double ender. We did that with the double ender. You can like slow. You can put one of the two props into reverse. You could do it to like slow your descent. You could like pitch it straight over, like just pitch straight down and then flip it into reverse to slow yourself as you're falling, as you're descending. It's pretty fun. Hey, there's someone over there in the 777. Oh, he does something with a video game studio, but no one really knows. I wonder if I should turn on the rolling cache, or if that's a bad idea. Does the rolling cache actually help? I haven't had it on in so long, I don't even know. What do I give it, like 50 gigabytes or something? I mean, in theory, it would be smart to have it on so you're not constantly reloading the same stuff. Maybe it lowers how much RAM it's using. I think most people have it turned off. I feel like sometimes just turning like this, it just stutters here and there. So I'm wondering if that's having rolling cache off. Who knows? All of this is moot. Once we get Flight Sim 2024, we're all going to have 800 frames per second. 8K resolution, full ray tracing, mega ultra quality. When you turn on ray tracing, you drop to 794 frames per second. It's going to be so good. It'll be cool to see the new clouds, like new cloud modeling, global shipping traffic. We see ships in all the waterways, the oceans. That'll be pretty cool. You hope it comes through. I mean, it better, considering that the most major thing that they've had to say about it is we're adding in mission pack. They're basically like, we're adding a career mode with some activities. And we're adding our own Lido charts and a flight planning tool. And then we're taking some of the mods from the community, like We Love VFR, and putting them in the sim. That's essentially what they said at FS Expo. And, oh, we're adding ray tracing. So we're adding ray tracing. There's a career mode, but we won't talk about it until September. And we're adding in some charts, and we're adding in some mods that the community's already got out there, basically. We brought them on, like, for VFR objects. And then shipping traffic. But besides that, like, I guess it sounds like a lot but it's like, yeah, they didn't say any change. They didn't say anything about shared cockpit. They haven't yet elaborated on the career mode. So I'm trying to figure out where all the work went into. Because adding some mission packs with some new physics, like, that's not an entire new sim. So what makes it an entire new sim is what I want to know. Is it that they redid, like, 80% of the foundational code, you know, and we're going to get, like, 2x performance or something? Like, is that why it's a whole new sim? And not just a couple sim updates in a row? Because they gave us, what was it, sim update, whatever the 40th anniversary edition came out, They added helicopters and gliders into one update for 40th anniversary. So that is basically like that is so much extra stuff. The helicopter models and glider modeling in the sim was added as a patch. So now for 2024, we're getting lighting improvements and some career mode mission packs. So it has to be more than that, right? Like I'm hoping that it's just, you know, fastest release cycle. I mean, luckily we're keeping everything though. Like we have all of our same planes. From what we know, like all of our same mods pretty much are gonna work, right? Like we'll be able to use all our career mods. All the major planes will still be working. I'm gonna set some passenger views for this thing. There we go. That's better. Yeah, they didn't talk about any new ATC stuff. They didn't talk about AI in any way. They didn't talk about shared cockpit. So either the career mode is major stuff. They said in September they're going to go into the career mode stuff. Either it's a huge undertaking with like ongoing missions and some sort of like player interaction and economy, or like picture like how NewSky has like a dynamic passenger demand and cargo demand. If they have that, but it covers all of those different activities they unveiled, you know, like firefighting, crop dusting, you know, all that, and there's like a dynamic demand system where certain crops need to be, you know, crop dusted, and they have them targeted, and you have to, you know, go to that area of the world and figure out, you know, which airport to use to get to it efficiently, and you earn XP and stuff like that. You get awards and achievements, and, you know, who knows. Or you have like type rating stuff where you start as a private pilot, you start doing Cessna stuff, you get certified in that, you can do banner towing, and then later you can fly a tail dragger, and then you can do crop dusting, and, you know, then you get in a Grand Caravan and you can do some cargo runs, and you move up and up and up. Like that would be incredible, especially if everybody gets that on Xbox and PC. It's not extra money, it's not an annual subscription, you know, like On Air Company, and it's supported by all those new types of activities. Like that would warrant a new sim title. If that was the thing, you'd say, oh, I understand why this is Flight Sim 2024 now. Like there is so much new stuff. Like I get it. We just don't know yet. They said in September they're going to be telling us, so they're going to be able to give us more details in September. Man, is this too long of a flight? Do we need some time acceleration? Let's check our top of descent calculation here. Distance, wind, ground speed, desired track. Or is it utilities, VNAV? VNAV enabled, Nesto. Top of descent, 50 minutes. It's not too long of a flight. I mean, it's pretty. It's 50 minutes longer until top of descent. 50 minutes. How do you marry the flight plan link to Navigraph? Navigraph, are you talking about Navigraph in the... So there's a few different things like Navigraph, the desktop app, Do I have the desktop app open? It matters which app you're using. So like if you open the Navigraph desktop app, and are you talking about SimBrief Sim? So this is the Navigraph Windows app. If I can import my flight from SimBrief here, if that's what you mean. And then that'll pull in my SimBrief flight plan, just like that. Depending on which plane you're in and which avionics it has, some avionics let you import from SimBrief. Like this is the PMS50 GTN. There's a free version of this. I did the paid one. It has a few more features, but like this one, you can go. It just matters the avionics, but this one you can go flight plan, menu, import from SimBrief. Navigraph charts are also part of this, so you link your Navigraph charts, but it's very dependent on the avionics and you know what they let you do. So it just matters what avionics you're using. I'm not sure if that answers your question. But if you're using Navigraph, then you should. SimBrief and Navigraph go like hand in hand. SimBrief is incredible. You don't have to have Navigraph. You can just use SimBrief to generate your flight plan and then import it. Navigraph will give you charts, and also you can import your flight plan into Navigraph from SimBrief if you want. What's up, Patronella? 2024, yeah, they showed it at FS Expo. They're doing their own chart system and flight planner. So think SimBrief and Navigraph available in the sim, in Flight Sim 2024. People said that they were Lido charts, which I haven't used before. Let me see if I can find.
23, contact New York Center 134.8.
Contact New York Center 134.8, Colt 323. New York Center, Colt 323, 6000.
Colt 323, New York Center, roger.
Development update. So let's see here. Yeah, they have remote cargo ops. This is them showing they showed all this stuff before. Oh, here we go, right here. Route planning and procedures. So these are screenshots. I think this is one of the working title guys. I forget which one it is. These are screenshots of Lido charts and flight planning. Look, landing. This is basically stuff we get with SimBrief right now. Mobile friendly, airport info, airport into, I think it means info, and fuel planning. Briefing information, charts. And supposedly these are Lido charts. So, yeah. So they're bringing in like charts, route planning, fuel planning, procedures, and charts. It says fuel planning right there. And then, oh yeah, oil rigs. Yeah, global AI ship traffic. So yeah, they're showing they showed all that stuff at FS Expo, which is awesome. Now we got some clouds coming up. Oh, the storm did move towards us. Looks like you guys climbed. That's smart. I'm gonna request a climb here. Request altitude change.
Colt 323, request altitude change.
Looks like you guys went up about 2,000 feet.
Colt 323, roger, say new altitude.
Let's try 8,000.
Request 8,000, Colt 323.
Colt 323, confirm new altitude 8,000.
Affirmative, Colt 323.
Colt 323, roger, climb and maintain 8,000.
Climb and maintain 8,000, Colt 323.
Yeah, those long ridges. Yeah, that's crazy. It looks like a bug.
Climb and maintain 8,000. Altimeter 2989er, Colt 323.
Oh man, is 8,000 high enough to get through that?
Contact Cleveland Center 121.2.
Looks like Jack's not getting through it. Yeah, we got this storm in front of us. It did move towards us more. Oh look, yeah, it came into Pittsburgh too. Yeah, we got some precip at Pittsburgh.
Colt 323, 6,000.
Sim is freezing. Nice.
Colt 323, Cleveland Center.
Why? Why with the freezing? Why does it ever have to stop for 30 seconds? It's like a loading screen. What's happening? Just like this happens so often. All right, we're back. 2024 now. I think I might need 10,000. Everything's going to be fine, passengers. Don't even worry about it. And this thing is a workhorse. We can go through it. Uh-oh. Oh, that's 1,000 feet. Oh, man, the storm... All right, it looks kind of nasty. It looks a little nasty. I think Greg must be with us. He's in a Grand Caravan. He's at 10,000. You put the mask on. 14K? Wait, where are you at, Jewel? Oh, you're right behind me. Okay. You're going up to 14? I might go right into it. This looks like fun. What could go wrong? It's going to be awesome to see the cloud improvements. They said cumulonimbus is going to be modeled finally. We'll get some new cloud tech. Wow, this looks nasty all of a sudden. I thought we were going to have like just some low clouds. I actually didn't think we would run into bad weather. Yeah, look at the weather radar. That is pretty nasty. Alright, we're going to skirt right along the outside of it. Can I request a heading next fix, direct turbulence and icing PyReps? We can't really ask for a deviation in BeyondATC yet. Alright, well, this is going to be fun. Yeah, this came out of nowhere. Everybody hold on to your butts. We're going in. Don't worry. Everything's fine as we head into this. Don't worry, passengers. Don't even... It's all good. Keep playing on your internet phones. Everything's fine. Prepare for a little bit of chop. That's pretty smooth. This is fine. Looks awesome, actually. It's mostly off to our left. Could be worse. This is awesome. Oh, you went up to 14,000? Nice. Yeah, it seems like if I stayed at 6,000, it might have been better, actually. Because we'd be right under this, I guess. Let's see, outside air temperature, 11. Yeah, good thing we're not accelerating, yeah. Oh, this looks so cool right here. Thanks for the escort. Xbox Super Hornet escort. Thanks, Cone. The rain. Did you actually get rained on a little bit? Alright, maybe this was a good altitude. We're above these, like, this other shelf of clouds below us a little bit. This is awesome looking. We found some good weather. And this storm is so nasty. We're getting closer to it. Oh, you have icing to worry about up there? I mean, look what we're heading into right here, though. This doesn't look too good. This looks pretty bad right here. It's getting a little bumpy. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like we should get up, what is this, 6,000 feet? Yeah, it looks like we need to get up about to 12 or 14,000 to get clear of it. I mean, at this point, climbing up through that doesn't seem very fun. Warm the cabin up a little bit. 70 degrees in here, it's pretty nice. Man, look behind us. This looks so cool. See, this is why, if this was in real time, everything would just be black. It would be so boring. But when you have the sun turned on. Who's right in front of me? 420. Yeah, Tim is like right in the middle of all of it. Send it at 8K. Yeah, this will be fine. It will be raining soon, probably. Yeah, we're about to go into it. Outside air temperature is 11. Need to get the pitot heat on. This is so awesome looking. This is some of the coolest, just the coolest little pockets and holes in here. You're at 6,000? Are you under most of it? Oh my god, this is so cool. Just all these holes, right? Like all through it. There's like all these little maze-like paths through it. Now we're about to touch a little bit of it. Close to sunrise, nice. This is too cool. Yeah, it looks like there's rain like right next to us. What's up, Timmy? We're on USA West.
Colt 323, contact Cleveland Center 124.4.
Yeah, these clouds look so good.
Center 124.4. Colt 323, have a good one.
Don't jinx it. I kind of want some rain. We wanted to hunt bad weather. If we just turn left, we'll find all the rain. Might get a little bit through here. Still 11 degrees Celsius out. 71 degrees in the cabin. We got it nice and toasty. Nice normal temperature for all the passengers. They're loving it. They're all in the back having a blasty. They're drinking some beers, sparkling waters. Somebody's eating Cool Mint Doritos, and the other people are asking, why would you pick Cool Mint over nacho cheese? Weirdo. It's all happening in the back. Stealth Technology Super Hornet tailing us. Oh, did I say Cool Mint? Cool Ranch, Cool Mint, same thing. Cool Mint Doritos. Sounds pretty good. Doritos infused with peppermint. It's totally normal. Gross. Don't yuck someone's yum, Jewel. Cool Ranch, thumbs down. Cool Mint, 100 points. We got everything on this flight. We got wind turbines, weird ridges that look like glitches in the terrain, clouds without the rain. I mean, there's all the rain right there to our left. We're like barely not touching it. It is right next to us.
Colt 323, contact Cleveland Center 128.45. Have a good day.
Oh man, I can't wait until we start hearing Couch on the ATC.
Take care.
Couch Captain 323. Couch 323, turn left. Heading 069er, nice.
Colt 323, Cleveland Center, roger.
That's a lot of rain. All right, let's check our VNav. "30 minutes until top of descent still. And we got more storms in front of us. Look, they're getting closer and closer to Pittsburgh. I think we are going to get rain down at Pittsburgh, it looks like. When your kids were little, you hated when they would get chips and crisps and you smell it on their breath. I hated that smell. Whoa. Oh, I didn't realize we were so close to each other. Versa, Richo, Bungalow, Fearless, they're all right on my butt. Beautiful. Damn, that looks awesome. It just looks so good.
Colt 323, turn right, heading 300 vectors for Pittsburgh Airport.
300.
Turn right, heading 300, Colt 323.
All right. 300 heading mode. Let's go. To Pittsburgh. Yeah, they're like turning us direct for our final approach course, it looks like. Runway 28 left. We got the ILS programmed in already. Oh, did you see lightning? These clouds look a little funny. They got like weird little layers to them. Normal speed and you were a blur? I mean, we're only going 160 knots, so... We're in the slow boys, slow planes right now. Mach 1.3, yeah, that'll do it. It's probably fun to fly by so many people going that fast. It's a bunch of us up here. All right, let's see if the METAR has changed. Pittsburgh METAR. Ooh, they had a special. There's a special. Updated on the half hour. Winds are calm. Few clouds at 1800. Arrivals expect ILS runway 32. Runway 28 right, 28 left closed. We're landing on 28 left. But that's real world. It says winds are calm though. Anyway, see some precip over there on NextRad. It's like a little bit south of the airport. Alright, I'm gonna go activate the approach just so we get better. Wait, did I not activate the approach? There we go. So we get a little better on our top of descent and stuff. Let's see, our VNAV now says 11 minutes and 34 seconds top of descent. We got the marker on the map. It's a blast, a sonic blast. The runway you were landing on real life is closed, yeah. That would be so cool if they used ATIS to close runways and stuff in the sim. It's just a matter of time, right? Somebody's gonna do that eventually, maybe. I think even at 6,000 we would have been down in all this. Maybe on 2024. They would be, if they were doing that kind of stuff, they would be like yelling it from the rooftops. I don't understand why they would wait to tell us about the new features coming out. Right? Like, People announce games like years in advance of the games coming out. Like, that doesn't diminish the hype for the game. So I'm a little skeptical that they're going to announce some absolutely insane stuff in September. Because why wouldn't they have announced it at the expo? Like, if they had some insanely new, awesome features, like a full-on career mode that's gonna like blow your mind, and not just some mission packs, why wouldn't they be like screaming that out? Like, they showed the charts. Like, the charts are a pretty big deal. They showed the charts. They showed like the fuel planning thing. They only spent a few minutes on it though, but it's like, that's really cool stuff for people that can't afford or don't want to buy Navigraph or SimBrief or use SimBrief on their laptop or something on the side, especially if they're on an Xbox. I don't know. I feel like if they had some insane new career mode, like, why are we waiting to hear about it until September? Like, why can't they give us details now? Either they're still working on it and they're not sure how good it's gonna go, or it's just not that great. I don't know. I realize it's pointless to just speculate, but I feel like if it was something huge, they would be like screaming it from the rooftops, like getting everybody hyped up leading up to November. Maybe there's some like partnerships that need to finalize, or no, that doesn't make sense. Like, that's got to be in testing already. You saw a pilot recently got upset that a controller gave him a runway that just closed. Closed in real life. You mean the controller assigned him a runway to use in the sim, but in the real world that runway was closed, and the pilot got upset about it? Like saying, that runway's closed, you should know, blah, blah, blah. Or get angry, that kind of thing. Little worried it's going to be a massive sim update. I'm happy with paying for a massive sim update if it's like the performance is insanely good, the multiplayer representation of the planes are better, you don't have to own the plane to see the plane, you know, in the sky when other people are flying it, the performance is extremely improved, ATIS is improved, the weather is improved. Like, I mean, the weather is kind of great actually. I don't really have any complaints about it. Other than I wish it matched real world a little bit better so we didn't have all these discrepancies between what the sim reports and what the real world reports. Like, I'm okay with it being, as long as there's a huge performance improvement. Like, if we can turn on ray tracing and get the same performance we get now because of the other optimizations they've made, like, that would be incredible. ATC, I mean, I'm not too worried about ATC and the sim being improved, just because it's always been a kind of a basic thing in the sim. And we have BeyondATC, we have Say Intentions, we have FS HUD, we have Pilot ATC, we have, you know, we have VATSIM, IVAO, like they're Pilot Edge. There's so many options for good ATC experiences already. I'm not really worried about ATC. Like, we kind of have the bases covered. We can't get better performance in the sim though without like drastically reducing our graphics and not caring that we see people in the right planes and stuff. I don't know. All the world updates, yeah, it's insane. We got so many updates over the last 4 years. What was it? Was it 16 world updates? It's wild. Like, what has anyone ever gotten for free in X-Plane? Like, ever? Nothing? I don't... Anything ever? I have no idea. I don't think so. Well, BeyondATC did show off an in-sim toolbar version of their ATC. Did you guys see that in their progress channel? They showed like a screenshot in the BeyondATC announcements channel. Or sorry, it's under progress, right? Where was it? Yeah, right here. Here, I'll bring it up. They showed this screenshot. Wait, is that it? Yeah. This is from their Discord. Like, does this not look like an ATC replacement? I mean, I realize that they could say like, yeah, it's just for VR, but like this is straight up. They could just replace the in-game ATC with that. All right, how's our top of descent looking? Yeah, imagine if they added BATC for free. I mean, Microsoft has shown, they have shown, and BeyondATC is something that is more likely to be in the sim, right? Because there is one-way voice communication, but it uses all of the data in Microsoft Flight Sim already, right? Like it's the taxiway data it uses is the data in the sim. It doesn't use its own data. So it's already kind of integrated with Microsoft's data. That would be an insane announcement. And Microsoft has shown that they're willing, you know, with Working Title, that was the first group they brought on, right? They brought on Working Title. They're like a first class partner or whatever, like contracted partner or whatever it is, for all the avionics, and those guys have been working on it for what, 2.5, 3 years now, something like that. They also showed it during FS Expo that they're hiring more people. They're bringing on that couple that made We Love VFR. They're bringing on the guy that made the, was it Sky Dolly or one of the replay tools, to make a better one in the sim. They have the Working Title guys making the charts. Like they announced Got Friends, partnership with Got Friends for some planes. So they have a history of showing that they're willing to bring people in that are doing great work, and it wouldn't surprise me if BeyondATC was integrated. It's been very solid, and it, you know, it already has the ability to click. I mean, when you look at the interface, this is like a reskinned version of the Microsoft Flight Sim ATC. It's got the transcript, and it's got the buttons for what you can ask for and change frequencies, just like in Microsoft Flight Sim, right? It's very similar. All right, I think we got to start our descent now. Let's call for descent.
Colt 323 ready for descent.
Colt 323, fly present heading, descend and maintain 6,000, altimeter 29904, Pittsburgh Airport landing runway 28 left.
Fly present heading, descend and maintain 6,000, altimeter 29904, Pittsburgh Airport landing runway 28 left. Colt 323.
Colt 323, contact Pittsburgh approach 124.75.
Contact Pittsburgh approach, Colt 323.
All right, down to 6,000.
Pittsburgh, Colt 323, 7,800 with information Sierra.
Colt 323, Pittsburgh approach, altimeter 29904.
And I said present heading.
Radar vectors for ILS runway 28 left.
2994.
Altimeter 29904, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 28 left. Colt 323.
All right, 28 left.
23, 18 miles from Halen, turn left heading 285. Maintain 3,000 until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS runway 28 left.
All right, 285.
Turn left heading 285, 3,000 until established. Cleared ILS runway 28 left, Colt 323.
All right, 3,000 until established. Looks good, 3,000 or above out there. We need to go down a little bit faster. Pulling back our torque quite a bit. All right, ILS frequency is already in. We're switched to VLOC. We don't have it in just yet. What was our turn? 285. And it's pretty much on 285. Now let's check the chart again. We need our final approach course is 281. 3,000 by pits, 281. That's about 281. Alright, we're at 6,500. Descending 3,000. Alright, looks like we'll be... Okay, that's 4,000 there. We'll be the 3,000 at that point. We can slow our descent a bit. And get the 3,000 to the next waypoint. There we go. What's up, Joe? Thanks for the $4.99, dude. All right, 3014. Why was I reading my altimeter code? Nobody knows. I'm just reading 3,000 feet. All right, we're at 60 or 5,700. Blue arc looks good. Okay, there's the localizer. I want to turn a little bit more to the right to intercept that, and then just so we get it sooner. And then they said, what did I say? 281 for the final approach course. 281. Yeah, right around there. Turn a little more towards it. Alright, then we'll turn nav mode on, so we'll get the localizer. And we don't see the glide slope just yet. No, I'll do another flight. What is it, 10 p.m.? I'm gonna be out a little later than normal tomorrow probably, so... Alright, speed's 160, flaps are at 120. I think I could do another airliner flight before the night's over. Oh yeah, Sim First Officer next V5? Sim First... Flight Sim... Oh, FSFO. Oh yeah, Flight Sim First Officer next? What's that? Next V5? I kind of like doing all this stuff myself. I mean, I'm not doing the comms, so that takes care of the majority of the work. Oh, nice. There's Pittsburgh. I feel like it's getting a little choppier because I turned on 150 for my terrain detail. Just bring it down to 100. Joe says, love the black square stuff. I want to get the 208. Oh, just have the Bonanza. I haven't gotten into the Bonanza at all. For no reason, really. All right, we're at 4,000 descending 3,000. We got the glide slope like 2 dots above. See the glide slope here and here. All right, let's report we're established.
Colt 323, established on final
Yeah, let's get the prop full forward.
Colt 323, roger.
All right, dots coming down. Let's hit approach mode. APR.
Colt 323, contact Pittsburgh Tower 128.3.
Where are our lights and stuff?
Contact Tower
3,
128.3, Colt
4,
323.
5, 6, 7. Control
Pittsburgh
9?
Tower, Colt
Okay.
323, ILS runway 28 left.
Beacon landing. Seatbelt on.
Runway 28 left, cleared to land.
Runway 28 left, cleared to land. Colt 323.
All right, 28 left, clear to land. Let's bring up the chart. Go around is climb to 4,000 on a 280 heading. So let's get the heading over to 280, which is straight ahead. Oh, this is fun. All right, we can take this down to 200. All right, glide slope's 1 dot above. All right, landing speed, like the bottom of the green arc, like 70 to 80 knots, like down in here. 70, 80. All right, there we go. We got a visual. Beautiful. We're on the glide slope. All right, go around is 4,000. Let's set that here. All right, we're over speeding. Whoops. Let's pull a lot of that power out. We need to get to the left a little too. Forget what can we get the flaps 1 out at? 175. All right, we're at 140. And then 125. 175, 150, 125. All right, let's just get the autopilot off. All right, 2 mile final. And we just got a little bit of a headwind, 2 knots. One and a half miles. I don't know if I trust that glide slope. That looks so low. I guess I'm pretty high. Oh, look at that terrain right there. It's like tiered. All right, 80 knots on the speed. All right, we'll reverse 36 feet per minute. Feels good.
Colt 323, exit right at Alpha.
All right, right at Alpha.
Colt 323.
Oh, Grand Caravan, you're so nice. All right, probe heat off.
Colt Tree 23, contact ground 127.8. Take care.
Ground 127.8, Colt 323, see you.
Oh my god, there's so many people coming in. Yes. You love to see it. Fearless is down. This is such a huge runway. Is that the double ender? Oh my god, that looks so soft. Nice double ender is so fun. Boop. Chase is down. Didn't see his touchdown. Rich has got the legacy couch captains. The original. All right, here comes Austin and Jack. Look at all these turbo props. They're beautiful. Yes, just hold it off. You're gonna get like 0 feet per minute. Boop. So soft. We're all gonna get like 1 FPM landings. 1 foot per minute. Kodiak, so pretty. I love the Grand Caravan, but the Kodiak looks better. Here comes Tim and his non-Kodiak, non-Caravan looking thing. And this is the guy who said he wanted to fly the Caravan. Like, come on. It's a cool, like, Phoenix livery. That looks awesome. So soft. Feels a little laggy still, doesn't it? I think I'm just used to using frame generation. We all landed so soft. So nice taxing at 50 knots. Made it to the gate in 30 seconds. Yeah, we're allowed to taxi at 50 knots. Let's go, 50 knot taxi. I love that we can go 50 knots. It's so good. See, that's why you gotta read the fine print. Anything under 50 knots. The double ender took off again. High speed taxi, go. It's so funny that it allows it. I love it. Oh, Versa landed on a different runway. 420 is just gonna take off again. He's taxiing so fast. You can drift it. Wait, is this a Kodiak livery or a Grand Caravan? That's a Kodiak, isn't it? Yeah, that's the Kodiak. Wait, is that the Kodiak or the Grand Caravan? Why is it so hard to tell them apart? Okay, yeah, it's the Kodiak. The Grand Caravan doesn't have the double exhaust on the front. This was the original, this is the OG Couch Captain's livery. It's got a little carbon fiber pattern on it. You got a 10.0 for a high speed for high speed taxiing. Yeah, let me shut off the engines in this thing, see what I get. Alright, there we go. Closed flight. Flight closed. 10.0. Heck yeah. 1.06 Gs. That was a little long though. Acceptable range 200 to 800 meters. That's pretty nice. You got a 10 but just 82. I have 449 profit. I don't know why. Cargo weight. Maybe I just got more passengers or something. 10 passengers. I wonder if you get more money for expending less fuel. Oh, major gates coming in. Get ready for some more high-speed taxi action. Classic Kenmore livery. So soft. Look at this. Everybody's an expert in the Grand Caravan. Thing is so easy to land. So good. I think I gotta do one more flight. I gotta do another fast flight. I think I want to do a fly-by-wire because of SimFX. SimFX makes me want to fly the fly-by-wire. I love that taxi rule. It's great. We're going to save so much time. All right, what's next? I think we need to go somewhere. A320. Let's see, we could depart from Pittsburgh. There are gates here. Are these the gates? I mean, this looks like a terminal over here. There are no gates loaded in, though. Okay, there we go, yeah. Yeah, this is a pretty big terminal. Okay. How does one get into this building? How does a passenger get into this building? Am I dumb? How do you get into this building as a passenger? Do you walk underneath a subway? Like an underground thing into here? You go down and then walkways and then up, I guess? It's just all gates all the way around. All right, let's see what we got from Pittsburgh. Oh, there's only a few flights.
Be advised, information Tango now current. Altimeter 299.
Pittsburgh to Philly, Pittsburgh to... What's RDU? RDU. Is that Raleigh? Raleigh, Durham. Okay. How long is that flight? Let's see here. 55 minutes airtime. 37,000 feet. And there's an arrival procedure. Or do we want something further? That's between one and... That's just out of Pittsburgh. Or go fly somewhere else in the world. We're gonna have to go out and back in anyway to grab the A320. Or we could just fly randomly somewhere in the world, maybe where it's daytime. What's VOKN? VOKN. Connor International. Oh, in India. This is in India. I don't know that I've ever flown in India. Yeah, Southeast Asia is more humid. Yeah, this airport says 2725. And haze, scattered clouds at 2000, temp 33, dew point 27. That's doable. We could do India. My girlfriend just came in with a puppy to show me the puppy likes tomatoes. She eats like everything that she's allowed to eat. Like all sorts of vegetables and stuff. Were you giving her like celery or something? What was she crunching on? She likes arugula and celery? Yeah, celery's hilarious. Dogs chewing on celery. Yeah, humid would be good if we want to see some condensation and stuff like that. A320 Neo. I kind of love the purple one. I like the pink one too. Where to? That is the question. India might not be bad. Where is LEBB? I don't know any of these codes, so I have to look them all up. Okay, that's Spain. What's the weather like in Spain right now? 16/15 for the temp and dew point. That's pretty good. And then on the other end, 2017. What is SCSE? Oh, that's down South America. Chile, just where we came from. Ooh, few clouds at 700. Temperature and dew point are both 1-1. Oh, this one might be great. Few clouds at 4,500. If we could do it the other way around, if we could fly into SCSE, that would be cool. In Chile. La Florida, Chile. Let's see, arrival, SCSE. Whoa, what? It deleted all my... Oh, I hit reset. Whoops. A20 Neo. Max of 2 hours. Oh, any of these should be great. Like this, JetSmart. SCIE to SCSE. Or we can go SCCF. India METARs are all blue or red. Oh, this one's going from up north. El Loa. Temperature 3, dew point -9. Couch is number 12 on NewSky. We're doing it. Oh my god, we're right there. We're the only American flag on the whole first page. We gotta climb. We gotta do it for America. Our rating's in the green too. It's not in the 9s yet. Most of these are in the 9s. Oh no, this one's in the 8s. Heck yeah. Is that number 12? Oh, we don't even count this one because this is the default one. So British AvGeek is number 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so I would call us 11 because we can't count the NewSky default one that 10,000 people have flown for with a 4% active rate. We're almost top 10. Beautiful. VA Olympics, yeah. I don't know, I think the weather here might be good to fly into SCSE in Chile. And then we were there earlier today, so it's kind of fitting. Temperature and dew point are equal. There are clouds at 700, 900, and 1300. Few scattered to overcast. Winds are only 3 knots. It doesn't say rain, but I don't know, that one could be cool. It'd be cool to fly into Chile too. So I think we should do one of these. Anything into SCSE. These are all 400 miles though. Here, this one's 391. This one's 210. I think maybe this 391 would be good. SCFA. Oh, are there gates here? Oh yeah, there's just a couple gates. All right, I'll take gate 4. Sunrise, gate 4. All right, so it's SCFA. Let's see. All right, book flight, pre-flight passengers. SCFA to SCSE. Then I need a 20N Fennec. 70. Ooh, the demand is high too. This is almost maxed out on passengers. This only has this has no economy seating. Hour and 20 minutes. Okay, so at the departure 5:35, 5:45. Book flight.
BeyondATC connected.
All right, generate the flight plan. All right, top right corner has the airport codes right now. SCFA, SCSE. All right, import SimBrief data. Are we at the gate? Oh, this is a gate. We're all in sideways. There aren't too many gates. We're going to have to double up on these gates, it looks like. Yeah, there's only 4 suitable parkings. Is that going to reach? Guess we'll find out. It's okay. We'll be doubled up on top of each other. Jules in the 777. He loves it. Request refueling. LATAM. In real life, business class is more profitable per square foot. So I configured this plane in I configured this in NewSky to have 0 economy seats. So it's all first class and business only. It's the couch captain's way. Not all of our planes are configured that way, but it's pretty funny that you can do that. Holy crap, the mountains right there. What the? And the river? Wait, is that the ocean? Are we like right along the ocean or not? Let me look. Where are we? Oh yeah, we are. What a cool spot for an airport. Holy crap. Awesome. All right, let the fueling begin. Nice. Dude, some of these preset cameras I'm starting to finally understand. They're for GSX. That's what they're for. They're so we can watch the refueling and everything happen. You were messing with the Dark Star? I think I only ever tried to fly it like one time when it first came out. You heard that it's most likely already real? SR-73? Dude, this is so detailed. I didn't realize we watch him pull the cable all the way out like that. He's running. That is so awesome. I didn't realize how detailed it was. Wait, did that say 313 pounds? There's no way. 300 pounds? Where's our block fuel? 11,000. Oh, was that gallons? It's gallons, huh? 11,081. Oh, that's how many pounds it has loaded. Okay, got it. All right, let's get our batteries on. Crew supply, emergency lights, portable devices, nav and logo lights, strobes auto. Alrighty. Let's see how the fueling's going. Bill 2,000. It says bill $2,132. Alright, let's request boarding now. It's the best camera for boarding. Is that thing gonna make it? There's no way that thing's gonna get all the way over here. It's why did it position us here? That's fine. We're gonna get to see the passengers walk in midair again. Always fun. We let them walk themselves over.
Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, it's starting to rain. Is it? Wait, what is that I'm seeing right there? Oh no, it looks like rain, but I don't think it is. Crap. Thought it was starting to rain. That would have been awesome. Alright, let's do our programming here. ATSU, AOC, init, FA to SE, init, request again. I'll paste my route in case you guys don't have one generated. Alright, cost index 10. Beautiful. We're going to make $1 million. Cost index 10. Zero fuel weight. 110.7. Flight level 370. Yes. 1107 and then 11,000 for the fuel. And yeah, we have 11,000 for the fuel already. Align on reference. And it does that anyway. Okay, let's go to init page 2. 0 fuel weight. 110.7. And block fuel 11.0. Alright, done. Flight plan. Departure, we got the Saycon 3 to Saycon. Runway 19. Alright, Saycon 3. Okay, I guess Saycon is assumed. Yep, there's Saycon right there. And on the other end we got... Oh, we're just direct runway 12. Alright, arrival runway 12. There are only VOR approaches. Oh no. Alright, VOR approach 12. We got a Yankee and a Zulu. I think usually the Yankee is the one we do. And we have no star. And no VIA. Oh no, VOR approach. Good luck, everybody. Manual. End of flight plan. That's totally fine. Alright, let's get our clearance.
Colt 323, request IFR clearance to La Florida Airport.
La Florida.
Colt 323, Antofagasta ground, expect runway 19er, second 3 departure. Squawk 4061.
Oh, I forgot the nav.
Departure. Squawk 4061. Colt 323.
Alright, 4061.
Colt 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco Colt 323.
Wilco. Yeah, VOR approach. Where'd Tim go? This is what he waits for. It's super late for him. It's like 1:30 in the morning. That's where he went. Alright, seatbelts on. And Barrow ref. Let's hit B to set that. 3006. And they did not give us an altitude, so let's check our charts. Alright, from taxi and SID, Saycon 3. 2, we got no approach, and we'll want the taxi. And we'll want the approach for VOR. It's either Zulu or Yankee. Ceiling required. Huh. Straight in runway 12 with 564. Okay, this one has a turn. Yeah, this one has a reversal, I guess. So we're coming in from the east or something. Flying the arc. What arc? Oh, that's runway 30 though, so we're expecting 12. Alright, then our taxi to runway 19er is to the north. 191 is the heading. I need legacy mode. Let me try leaving it on need that. I'm going to turn this off. Alright, so we're going to do the heading ourselves. 191. We went offline to diagnose the caravan issue. He wants the caravan. Okay, and then the SID. They didn't give us an altitude, so I guess we'll just see what the top altitude is. Alright, Saycon 3, climb 191 to track to 1000, then turn right direct. Saycon intercept airway. Cross at or above 6,000, at or above 10,000, then ATC clearance. So, and then transition altitude's 10,000. Alright, so we at least go up to 10,000. So we'll just set 10,000 for now. IRS align in 3 minutes. Seatbelts, no smoking, TCAS standby. And I think everybody's boarded. Prepare for pushback.
Colt 323, stand 4.
Alright, we're gonna go nose left so we can get to the north.
Colt 323, Antofagasta ground, pushback and engine start approved.
Hello, Captain.
Face west.
We are ready for pushback.
Pushback approved, face west, Colt 323.
Alright, face west. So I guess we need nose right.
Departure checks completed. Bypass being inserted.
Should probably get the APU started, I guess. Alright, we'll get the beacon on.
Locking gear.
2 minutes for IRS alignment. They're going to be just chilling for a little bit. Yeah, the analog caravan's a lot of fun. Wait, was that your first time flying it, Chase? Did you say that you had it and you just hadn't flown it or something? That's usually my excuse. Alright, AP should be available in a second. There it is. APU bleed on. External power off. And let's check the align before we start moving. Okay, the heading and alignment's done, just the map's not available for GPS yet. I think we're good to move. Oops. I chose nose left. I mean, we do want the nose to face that way. Anyway, we'll see how it works out. Alright, engines. We'll go fuel pumps. Alright, we're moving. Start. Engine 2. 11%. All right, available. Engine uno. Somebody's got the Chase has this airport. Look at him. He's 65 feet off the ground. look at all the emotes. Jack, it sucks we can't hear each other right now because it's because Say Intentions has been so glitchy for me.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, available. Ignition off. Let's do takeoff calculations. Should have done all this already. Fill data. Fill from METAR. 130, 50, 50, and 71. 130. 150. 150. 71. Flaps 1. Takeoff speed's too low. Why? Did it just say that because I put 71 in again? Or did I put in 70? Okay, it's not saying it now. I think it's because I don't know. Maybe I need to put the flex tempers. Anyway, it's not yelling now. I think it's fine. Managed. We'll see what happens. Always a good thing. Just we'll see what happens. Don't worry about it. Alright, speeds managed, 191 on the heading, which I think is already shown here, right? Yeah, course 191, so we're just gonna, we're not gonna leave it in heading mode, we're gonna leave it managed. 10,000, 3 dots. Alright, we can get the APU off because our generators are good. Oops, APU bleed off, there we go. Alright, let's get flaps 1 and our trim payload 31. And it's pretty much at 31 by default, look. Like the CG at 30 is a little nose up. So 31 is pretty much right here. Maybe you could argue like here. A little more nose down. 3006 for the altimeter. Alright, request taxi to runway.
Car 323, request taxi to the active.
And we're expecting November Alpha.
Runway 19er taxi via Bravo.
Alright, we just don't have the
Bravo, Colt 323.
we don't have the right info here. It's fine. Alright, let's get our taxi light on. Seatbelt sign is on. Flaps are set for takeoff. We need auto brake set to max. Cabin check and spoilers arm. And then forward call. Takeoff config test. Test again, I guess. Takeoff normal. Beautiful. My God, look how humongous this thing is. Wait, does that say Dreamliner? I thought it was a 777. Is a 777 still considered a Dreamliner? I thought only the 787 was a Dreamliner. Alright, let's go, boys. Couches out. 50 knot taxi. We can go 50 knots on the taxi. Let's do it. You're in a 777? It's showing as a 787 for you too. Here we go, high-speed taxi, baby. This is 21 knots, 22, 23. This is only a 30-knot taxi. This is the best. 32-knot taxi. It can go even faster than this. We can do 50 knots. Oh yeah, this is what we love. This is why we fly couch captains. For the 50-knot taxi. It's only a 34-knot taxi. It saves so much time. $40-knot taxi is acceptable, even though the limit is 50. 40 knots acceptable for couch captains. For our SOPs. I love it. We will take advantage of all the limits that the system provides us.
Call 323, contact Antofagasta Tower 118.1.
Contact Tower 118.1, Colt 323, have a good day. Colt 323, ready to go.
Oh, you've been seeing a lot of 777s and 787s? Interesting.
Colt 323, Antofagasta Tower. Wind 215 at 9er. Runway 19er, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 19er, cleared for takeoff, Colt 323.
Alright, 19er, clear for takeoff. Runway turn on lights, landing lights, wing light, strobe auto, nose to takeoff. Takeoff config is good. 3006. 3 dots on the glare shield. Runway 19er on the paint. .420 Texas is already up. Alright, 40%. Hacks on. Alright, looks good. Flex. Flex plus 71 SRS. Braking max. That was V1. Rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Above slat speed.
Contact Antofagasta departure 134.1.
Traffic.
Contact Antofagasta.
Alright, autopilot on. Yes! Yes! There it is! Yes!
Antofagasta. Colt 323,
Oh, you love to see it.
1,400 feet.
SimFX. It happened. I think we're going to see a lot more on descent.
Departure identified. Climb to flight level 180.
180.
Flight level 180, Colt 323.
We got it on the windshield. Alright, we need to bring back to climb. Alright, thrust climb, there we go. Beautiful. Dude, SimFX is so cool. Hot brakes for takeoff? Wait, did you abort your takeoff? What happened? Oh my god, it looks so cool. They just need to get rid of these stupid artifacts on the windows. I bet the fly-by-wire doesn't have that. Damn, this layer of clouds is pretty nuts. Oh, you slammed on the brakes from a 50-knot taxi? Oh yeah, me too. I didn't even check to see if they were hot, actually. It doesn't say hot brakes. Would it say hot brakes on the memos? Alright, 7,000 feet. This is on. Takeoff runway, packs 1 and 2, yes. Okay, that was the only thing down there. I didn't turn the weather system on though. We'll get that on. Oh, on the Phoenix it will? Of course it will. I'm just used to that being the answer for almost everything at this point. Oh, this would actually be a pretty sweet camera for SimFX. Alright, 11,000. Landing lights off. Oops, nose light was still on. Runway lights and wing lights off. Beacon on, strobe auto. Okay. UNH standard. Oh yeah, 10,000 was the transition altitude here. Rudder trim neutral. Oh, we can't do that now, can we? Whoops. Alright, approach. Alright, on the SID, 6,000 or above, 10,000 or above. They already cleared us to 18,000. This should be a fun approach. Let's see how the METAR's doing. Yes. Okay, it's the clouds have gone up a little bit, I think. But temperature and dew point, 1111. What is, that's pretty chilly. That's like 50, 52 Fahrenheit.
128.3, Colt 323.
It's chilly.
Antofagasta Center. Colt 323 passing flight level 159er for flight level 180.
Colt 323, Antofagasta Center identified. Climb to flight level 370.
Nice, 370.
Climb to flight level 370, Colt 323.
Oh, ground spoilers are still armed. Whoops. There we go. Seatbelt sign can come off. Alright, no memos. 17,000 feet. Just back to the wing view. The best view. Looks so good. Alright, we gotta look at the NewSky map to see our grouping. Look at that. There's some groups around. Look, are these just 2 flights? 2 flights there together. There aren't too many clusters. Yeah, we're like the only, as far as I can tell, the only like huge cluster. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of us, it looks like. Beautiful. Now let's see who's in what plane. Standards in Knox Harrington, the 800. G-Tech is in the A320neo. Napoleon Dynamite. I am in Fennec Shand, A320neo. Versa, 737-600 Maud Lebowski. We took her out for a spin earlier. Another Napoleon Dynamite, Jackson Napoleon. Captain J is in 737, oh yep, 737-900 Walter. Make sure to mark it 0. Austin's in the Dude as well. Or no, that's the first the Dude, I think. Wait, what is the Dude? A320. Oh yeah. Train of planes, train of planes. Oh, you haven't seen any of the 777 sim effects, and it's on. Well, hopefully you'll see it when we get here, like the humidity is high. We should see some good ones in landing. The temp and dew point are both 1-1. Should be good. Oh, did I miss Fearless over there? Fearless, are you on the VA or no? Oh, he's right over here. Yeah, he's to the side. Oh wait, no, that's G-Tech. Okay, Fearless isn't on NewSky. Maybe Xbox in the 310. All right, 27,000 feet, going up to flight level 370. Oh, you're still learning before you join. Well, you can still use it, and yeah, I guess if you don't want your pilot ratings to be affected or whatever, like you don't have to worry about the VA. You could also just do it for NewSky. You can do it for NewSky Academy to try it out. You can always just use it for like whatever planes you're comfortable with. Like you can use it for, you know, a Diamond, a Grand Caravan, a turboprop, a business jet. You don't only have to use it for airliners. It's pretty nice out here. All right, left turn. All right, 30,000. This is cost index 10. It's climbing pretty well. It's a sweet 58 knot crosswind. Beautiful. I know how to pick the routes. It's going to be interesting with the VOR approach, though. I have no idea what to expect. Yeah, automated cinematic camera mode. It's funny, I was just looking at Parallel 42's site yesterday, and apparently they've made a cinematic camera for other sims, and they can't do it in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's called like Chase Cam or something. Oh, Chase Plane. So there's Chase Plane for prepared, and there was for FSX. And then it shows it here for Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it's a troll. They say, hey, sorry, we can't do this, but we need you to help by asking Microsoft. So it said they delivered a closed camera system. API is not accessible, so they can't make it. Oh, they even show the... They're even saying what happened here. They said that they talked to Jorg about it. It was deemed unfeasible. Concluded the best approach for all parties was the development of a proper camera API. Yeah, but I went into this one and like watched the video. It looks pretty incredible. This is, I guess, the one they made for prepared. But it just does these slow pans and stuff like this. So you just like hit the button and it's doing all these slow pans outside following the plane. And there's like interior ones too.
Traffic.
Here's an interior one. Like this just looks so awesome. Like look at that. That is so cool. Like glitchy textures. But I mean, yeah, this would be awesome. Yeah, I guess they want to make one, but they aren't able to. The Airbus smoked the 737. What cost index did you get set, though? I think was my cost index like 71 or something? Oh no, I think my cost index was 10. Oh yeah, my cost index is 10. You could try putting on the performance package on the 737. I did that with the 600 and it climbed pretty fast. Or with the 600. In the setup options, there's like performance improvement package or something like that. I don't know exactly what it does, but you know, I can imagine it helps the climb. Flight Sim's been opening up their API more recently. I guess they don't offer what they need yet. Yeah. Well, just like with everything, we'll say we hope it is possible in 2024. In November. All right, we're in cruise. Let's check our progress here. Top of descent, 200 miles. Easy. So we can wait 100 miles before we have to do any planning here. Oh, you did a D-rate? Takeoff 1. What was the climb? If it did takeoff 1, it probably put you at a climb 1 or climb 2 D-rate as well. Yeah, you could just give it full takeoff and then give it full climb as well. It defaults to like climb 1 or climb 2, I think, most of the time. Sometimes even with takeoff, full takeoff power, it'll default to climb 2. And I'm not sure if it works for all planes, but down here and on the SimBrief side, it will give you like performance recommendations for the takeoff. What that's alternates. I went too far. Wind info, flight plan, additional info, runway analysis. Oh yeah, for me it just said remarks. Flex, cell temp 67 is actually what I recommended. I use 71, bleeds on. But sometimes here for like the Boeing, it'll say like, it'll say, you know, takeoff DTO1, TO2. I don't know if it'll say climb though. I just wonder if the fuel, the fuel planning is probably based off that. So I guess realistically, you might want to compare it. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, it's nice to just choose a faster climb speed. Multi-camera views. Oh, multiple at the same time. Oh yeah, so you could like pop out a window and have a different camera view going. Man, I'm excited to see some of the effects on the approach. If we can get the engine vortices, I should get Sky Dolly ready. Yeah, I'm gonna get Sky Dolly ready for the landing, just in case it goes crazy, and then we get the engine vortices and stuff like that. It's not raining, but it is perfect temperature humidity. Or the humidity is high. Let's see if it's changed. The clouds have raised a little bit, but the temp and the humidity is still high. 11, so even if it's off by 1 or 2 degrees, it's probably enough. Alright, so this VOR approach is going to be interesting. We have no arrival procedure, so we can unpin the SID now that we're done. So I don't know what the differences in the approaches are. This is the VOR Zulu. Oh yeah, right. One of them is coming in from the west. I guess over the water from the west, and then the other one's coming in from a different direction where you'll go outbound and do a reversal and then come back in. So the reversal is like here over the water instead of way out this way. 13 DME. So here's the, yeah, this is the Yankee. It's a 10 DME like arc turnaround back here. What's up, Curd TV? Use track FPA mode, makes it easy to get the right descent path. Oh yeah. Dude, I love that. I love that that's in the Airbus. You can switch to FPA. That's so nice. And track mode. I love it. I wish the 737 had that. I like it a lot. So we want the Zulu. Yeah, I mean the Zulu's like a straight in. So this one, let's see, MSA is 9,500. I'm sure it's the same for both of them. Yeah, 9,500, and then yeah, minimum's 564 on the Zulu. Yeah, they're the same. Yeah, it's just the approach. One of them flies over the airport first. It looks like you fly over the VOR and then you turn around. That's crazy. So is this a missed approach? Yeah, okay, this is interesting. Okay, yeah. That is kind of nuts. Right, isn't it? The missed approach point is 3.9 miles out from the runway, like over the water, and your missed is just to turn right and go back out over the water. So does that mean if you're like, if you commit past that point, you can't go around? Like you have this valley here or up this way, but then you have 5,000 foot mountains here, 3,700 here, 3,400 here. So at this point, you're just fully committed to the approach. But this one, oh no, the straight in's the same. Yeah, this one is the same without the reversal. I mean, there's still a reversal you can do at Levis, I guess. The hold and Lua procedures, and we can do a reversal there and come in. Doesn't really matter which one we have the... Yeah, the only difference is just if we're coming from out here or we're flying over the field first, and then we go out 10 miles and turn around. So yeah, once you hit the coastline, you're committed to the landing. We would never make the turn outbound. We have to do a reversal in the hold. A reversal in the hold, then outbound. Wait for the Yankee. I think the difference is just this is the initial approach fix. Yeah, you fly over the VOR at 5,000 feet. So if you're coming in from over the mountains, you're at 5,000 feet over these peaks. You fly over the VOR right here at 5,000. Then on the outbound 310, you're descending down to 2,500 right here. And then once you complete the turn, you're at 2,200. And then, yeah, your MDA is 1,000, 4.5 DME at the coastline again. Yeah, this one just starts you out at 5,000 over because of the terrain. And that's why it zoomed out showing the terrain, I guess. Yeah, and then the Yankee, the Zulu doesn't show us as much detail in the terrain. It's zoomed in more. The turn is too sharp. You're talking about the Yankee. Wait, on this one, you think this turn is too sharp right here? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the racetrack pattern here. Yeah, if we were coming from the east, though. But yeah, mattering where we're coming in from, we might have to, yeah, hold. But it says you cross over the VOR at 5,000. And then descend. You have 10 nautical miles after that to descend to 2,500 feet. And then do the turnaround over the ocean. Yeah, so I get it. Yeah, you're saying with the Yankee, yeah. Like if we came in this direction, if we were coming straight in this way, we're not turning around here. Yeah, we're doing the hold first. So we're going to come in this way, go outbound, turn back in. That makes sense. How do you activate hold patterns? I don't know the answer. I think you start on... I assume you click the waypoint. Yeah, then there's a hold button. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you just click the waypoint, and then you can hit hold. And then, yeah, it's going to ask us inbound course, turn, time or distance, and then insert, computed hold. So I didn't put in, did I put in either one of those? I don't think I put in either one of those. So yeah, we're coming from the north, head in. Let's see over here. Timda. Yeah, I mean, if we come in this way, we'll get the Yankee, right? I think that I already put this one in, so it's starting at Timda, I think. Yeah, and then it just goes down, makes this like 80-degree turn. And then there's our missed approach point. And then it just says manual at 1,700 feet. Oh my god. Yeah, this is going to be a little terrifying. We'll see. This is going to be fun. Am I looking forward to it? No. Do I think it's going to be hilarious? Probably. Therefore, is it worth it? Yes. Well, it's lucky for us that the METAR is looking a little better. Few clouds at 12,000. Oh, wait. That's few clouds at 1,200. Few clouds at 1,200 AGL. Overthinking what? Yeah, we just make a left-hand turn when we land on the runway, right? We're going to get advisory glide slope the whole way down. It'll be fine. It's an Airbus, you know? What could go wrong? Nothing. On an Airbus, nothing wrong can happen. Overthinking the VOR approach? I think we get it, right? Oh yeah, no, I'm just, you know, looking at it, trying to fully understand the differences. How hard could it be? It doesn't really matter which one we get. Like, whichever one we get, it's going to program the reversal in over the VOR for us. Or if we had this one even coming in from, you know, the east, it would program in the reversal here as well for us. Yeah, we're just talking about it. What else are we going to do? We got 200 miles to go to our top of descent here. All right, only 112 miles out. That's good. Mentor pilot says 100 miles out from top of descent when they plan their approach. We got a ways to go. Need to refill my coffee. Boop. This thing looks so funny. I love that it just looks stickered on there. Like, this wasn't like it's an officially, like, it's perfect because this is it's a disposable cup, and there's no way that they're making disposable cups like custom with this like printed on the cup. So you can tell it's just like somebody slapped a sticker on it. It's perfect. We could barely afford these liveries, let alone custom coffee cups for our employees. There's no way. Cruising. Yeah, we're too cheap to have custom cups. Yeah, stickers are like 5 cents. Maybe even less than that. But yes. Sorry, one sec. Nice, Jack. What is this, Starbucks? I wish. I could go for another Starbucks and then another 12 hours of streaming. Oh no! Speaking of 12 hours, isn't my stream gonna stop in about 40 minutes? Oh, when are we gonna get there? Uh-oh. Descent. Might have to use a little time acceleration here. I'm gonna accelerate 2x right now to top of descent. I just realized in 40 minutes the stream's gonna end because it's gonna hit the 12-hour mark on YouTube. Oops.
Traffic.
All right, I'm just gonna go 2x until we get I don't know, like 20 miles out or something.
Traffic.
What is that sound? Enter destination data. All right, let's do it. Performance. Next phase. All right, QNH, temp, mag, wind. Let's check out the METAR. 1018, 11. 1018. Temp 11. Wind 120 at 4. And Barrow. Minimums are 1,000. All right, all set. Approach is 123. 60 miles till top of descent. All right, 123 for the approach speed. All right, let's check the OFP. Estimated landing weight 116.6. Uh, 116560. All right, flaps full, no reverse thrust, no auto land. And actually, we can just copy this from. Oh, we just got the METAR again. So 120 at 4. Temperature was 11, I think. 1036. 1018 and 11. 101, wait. 1018. Okay, pin charts. Need some runway information. Alright, runway 12. I don't see displaced threshold or anything. Usable lengths. Okay, there's nothing there, so it's just 6358. 6358. Let's check for a slope.
Code 323, Antofagasta Center, expect radar vectors, RNAV Yankee runway 30.
RNAV Yankee 30. Alright, we got the Yankee. I went back to 1x speed. 1x speed.
RNAV Yankee runway 30, Colt 323.
Okay, is there a slope? 436 to 481. 481 minus 436 is 44. 44 over 6,358 times 100 gives us 0.69. Nice. 0.692, and that's a upslope. 0.692. 0.692. So 0.7 runway upslope. Okay. And then landing elevation here on 12. No, it's at 30. Wait. RNAV Yankee 30. We got a totally different approach. So we're landing on 30 now. Okay. So that means that it's a downslope then, right? Negative 0.7. And the approach speed might be different now. Okay, we got RNAV Yankee 30. I didn't think they landed that direction. This might be terrifying. All right. Arrival RNAV Yankee 30. No star. And did they give us they just said expect vectors for RNAV Yankee 30. Okay, wait, we need top of descent, don't we? Let's tell them we're ready for descent. That's got to be soon.
Colt 323, ready for descent.
It's gonna hit leave us for now.
323, turn left, heading 185, descend to flight level 300, La Florida Airport, landing runway 30.
185, 300.
Turn left heading 185. Descend to flight level 300, La Florida Airport landing runway 30. Colt 323.
All right, descent.
Call 323. Turn left heading 185. Vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 148 miles.
Turn left heading 185, Colt 323.
Okay. Heading, open descent. Okay, let's go check out the RNAV now. 2. Approach. RNAV Yankee 30. Okay, RMP approach. Oh, that's why we can do this, is because it's an RMP approach. There is an X-ray one as well. What's this X-ray one? It's also RNP. From much further out, like very straight in. But the Yankee one, this is an RMP AR. With this, oh, this is gonna be so cool. We're gonna fly right over all these mountains at 3,000 feet. Okay. RMP 0.15. Okay then. So what's our initial approach fix? Then we have leave us or SNOL. Oh, it's going to be TIMDA, isn't it? TIMDA, or they're going to vector us and then clear us at some point. So I'm going to choose TIMDA. So let's go back. Flight plan. Arrival. Yankee. No star. And how do I choose another via? Approach vias. There we go. TIMDA. Insert. Flight plan. Let's find the disco. Actually, we're good. Ted and TIMDA limit. Okay, and then it's got all the curves. Okay. Okay, so now let's go to our performance again. Check our speed. Descent. Approach. Yankee. All the info's in there. 123. And barrows aren't 1,000 anymore. They are 0.15 barrow minimums. Cat C 731. 731. All right. Full flaps 135 knots. 123 is still the approach speed. All right, and we put in most of the info already. So we still have 123 approach speed LDA. I inverted this so it's a down slope because we're landing on 3-0 instead of 1-2. Runway elevation and runway heading is all I need. So elevation on the 3-0 side, 481, 297. 481, 297. Calculate. Uh-oh. All right. Reverse thrust.
Turn right, heading 210.
Flaps full.
Turn right, heading 210, Colt 323.
Oh, no, we're good. Sorry. We just need max. Okay, we need max auto braking, medium, scary. Sorry, that red freaked me out. Okay, yeah. So we're good on max manual, or I guess I could try medium with reverse thrust. All right, let's set it to medium, and we'll use reversers. Uh, 210 on the heading. All right, 210. Last flight of the night. I don't know. This is pretty fun. Oh, I gotta remember to turn on Sky Dolly for this one so we can watch the replay.
Call 323, flight present heading, descend to flight level 140. Expect further clearance in about 53 miles.
Flight present heading. Descend to flight
present
level
heading 140. All right, they're having us come out way out here. I don't know if it's an RNP approach like this with this crazy curve with all the mountains. Why don't they just clear us for the approach? Like, why do they always have to give us vectors for a complex approach? Doesn't make any sense. Like, look at the curves here. Look at this turnaround. Alright, we're going to be at 250 AGL on the approach, and that's assuming we have RMP 0.15.
Santiago Center 128.1.
Contact Santiago Center 128.1, Colt 323. Santiago Center, Colt 323, good day, flight level 287.
Hey, you guys showed me this last time, I forgot. Can we get a D-ATIS there?
Center radar contact.
At SE request. No ATIS report. Dang, okay. Oh, auto update set on, that's cool. Alright, let me go back to the regular weather one. Weather request, METAR. I forgot I could do this, I should have done this before. It's just less camera movement required. I have to print it, huh? Oh, format error. Maybe it doesn't like me. ATIS MCDU send. Oh, there we go. Yes. You're just flying the star. D8 is not available. Whoops. Alright, 24,000. Yeah, I kind of just want to go direct and just start the approach myself and watch the RNP goodness. Final approach course 297. Let's check our taxi. Oh, we're just exiting to the left at the end. Might have to back taxi. Birds in the vicinity of airport intensifies during winter. $10,000 at Timda. I don't know why they have these weird artifacts on, like, are these actually on the windows? I can't tell. Like, they're not just like regular scratches, it's like these weird giant tape marks or something. Alright, 20,000 feet. I think our transition altitude's still 10,000. Yeah, transition altitude 10,000. And we need 0.15 for the 731 minimums. I know in the 737 it shows the RNP as we get closer. It shows our actual and our required. Assume something similar will happen here. Maybe it's in the shown here on the approach phase. I'm worried the METAR is going to change at any moment. It changed during our flight, so maybe not.
Colt 323, turn left, heading 175.
Turn left, heading 175, Colt 323.
Holy crap, this is so cool. This looks awesome. Oh, I see somebody's contrail up there. This is fine. This is fine. There are those clouds that we wanted so badly. What are these vectors? It looks like they just turned me straight towards the airport, actually. Yeah, look, we're like going straight towards the airport. Oh no, it's kind of going towards Esnol, maybe. But there's a lot of points we have to descend along the way. I wish they'd just clear me direct, but maybe I'll just go direct Sebto and put it on VNav. I don't know, I'm kind of curious to see what they're gonna do though. You know, the safe move is also often the boring move, I guess, so. Oh, company message. Looks like we got a company message here. Recall empty. Consult message record. New. New what? New ATIS? G-ATIS not available. METAR. That's what we have right now, right? Broken at 300 feet? Broken at 300 feet?
Heading 185, descend to 8,000 feet. QNH 1018. Expect further clearance in about 21 miles.
We got broken clouds at 300 feet. According to the METAR. This is going to be spicy. Just clear us for the RNAV approach, dude. There are clouds 50 feet above our minimums. Like, what? 120 at 4. Oh, wait, what's the... Did this not get updated yet? Or is this from the sim? And this is from real world? Oh, that's SCFA. Oh, that's why. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. Crap. Okay, no, we're good. Few clouds at 1,200. 1,200, not 300.
Contact La Serena. Approach 1.
Oh, that was overcast 1,300. Never mind.
Contact La Serena.
I'm just all sorts of wrong here. No, we're good. We're good. Alright, we're coming up at transition at 10,000.
Flight level 123.
QNH 1018.
223 La Serena approach. Good day, QNH 1018. Expect radar vectors for RNAV Yankee runway 30.
Alright, RNAV Yankee 30.
QNH 1018. Expect radar vectors for RNAV Yankee runway 30. Colt 323.
I kind of wish we just had the other runway at this point to do this turnaround. Are they going to clear me? Are they going to try to vector me doing like a 180-degree turn? I don't trust him. This doesn't seem like the kind of approach you would vector somebody on. Alright, landing lights ready to go. Oh, we have to be above 10,000. We can skip this restriction. How do I tell it to skip the restriction? Can I sit down again? Oh yeah, I was gonna skip it anyway. I think it was just slowing us down. Alright, under 10,000. Landing lights on for real. Flip you. We flip you for real. You always get to the point where the autopilot stops taking orders. It matters if you have it in the managed mode or you're giving it a manual command.
Heading 165, descend to 5,000 feet.
Turn left, heading 165.
165?
Feet, Colt 323.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good actually. Okay, and then there's our decel. Alright, we're almost at Timda. That's the initial approach fix. It's not taking anything? Oh, like it literally just stops working? What are you flying, G-Tech? You're in the Neo? Do you have it on legacy mode? Because in the Neo, like, you need to be able to push up. See how it's up and down? You have to be able to push the knobs up or down, like in or out, to get it into the correct mode. Like open descent versus managed descent. Giving it the heading or you taking control of the heading. Giving it the speed control, you taking... You know, it's like you hit down if you want... Oh, you do now? Okay. It just stops working? That's so weird. Oh man, this is kind of terrifying. These clouds do not look good. They look kind of low. 7,000 feet. We're going down to 5,000. Why am I so scared for this approach? Alright, we're almost at Timda. Bottom altitude.
Turn right, heading 1905.
2560.
1905, Colt 323.
1905, okay. The clouds are low. Oh shit. Okay. Well, we got our lights on, so we're safe.
323, turn right, heading 205.
Turn right, heading 205, Colt 323.
Alright. Taking bets if I fly into a mountain. Oh no. You mean if I fly into a mountain or if they fly me into a mountain? Aren't those two different things? Alright, here comes 5,000. We need to get down to 2560. They have us going out further over the water right now. This is just fine. Let's not even worry about it. You guys are at 10,000 over there? Did you guys get the VOR approaches? This is gonna be ridiculous. Just
32321 miles from Itexa, turn left, heading 145, maintain 6,000 feet until established
6,000?
on the final approach course, cleared RNAV Yankee runway 30.
Turn left, heading 145, 6,000 feet until established. Cleared RNAV Yankee runway 30, Colt 323.
okay, we're gonna go direct to NSOL then. Where is it? Flight plan. Esnol. No, direct. Esnol. Direct. Okay. You got the speed. You got the altitude. 2560. Okay, there. You got the altitude. You got the speed. Alright, they cleared us direct. Whew. They just told you 4,000? Alright, we're going 250 knots, which kind of scares me. Descent. Okay, it's starting to slow down a little bit. How do I see the RNP? I mean, I don't think it degrades it at all, but I'm curious how to see the RNP accuracy. Sky Dolly is recording. Oh my god, this looks so awesome though. These are the clouds we came for. Let me get over the wing. There we go. Alright, thrust idle. Oh, I have to activate the approach phase, right? I think I do. I think I didn't do this last time. Oh wait, no, it already did activate it. There's no activate approach here. Okay, so I think I'm good. Airport should be right here to our left. Oh yeah, that's it right there. You can see it. There's the runway right there. Is that a mountain with tons of towers all over it right next to us? Oh yeah, it is. Oh my god, look at these mountains. This is ridiculous. Okay, no problem. Alright, next restriction is... Alright, we got 6,000, which they already told us to get below 6,000, so we're at 4,700, we're low. Why is it descending me if the restriction is 6,000, though? I don't, that doesn't seem great. We're at 4,600 instead of above 6,000. It's got 6,000 though, but it's still in a descent for some reason. 5,100, 4,200. Yeah, it's above 6,000, above 5,100. Oh no. What's the max speed? 200 knots? Okay, it's not red on the terrain. We are way lower than we should be. Why is it still descending me at 500 feet per minute when the constraint is 6,000? No, we're climbing.
Code 323.
2,500.
Serena Tower 129.4.
Over to Tower 129.4, Colt 323. La Serena Tower, Colt 323, R Nav Yankee runway 30.
Uh-oh.
Colt 323.
It's gonna start the left-hand turn right now, too.
Wind 340 at 3. Runway 30 clear to land.
Runway 30 clear to land, Colt 323.
This is fine, everybody. Don't worry, we're climbing. All good, all good. This is totally fine. Good thing we started a climb. Alright, we're at 5,000. We need to be at 5,100. Alright, you take control, you take control. Alright, now we can get down to 2,500. Please follow the constraints. There's not really any approach to press either because it's on an RNAV, RMP. I don't think I even have to hit approach, do I? Yeah, approach doesn't even do anything. Who's right in front of me? All right, slats. Get the nose light on, seatbelt sign on. All right, there's the runway. Speed brake armed. Landing lights on. All right, our MDA 731, and we're at 4,400. Holy, this is so awesome looking. This looks so good. What a crazy approach. We got lucky with a crazy approach. I had no idea this was going to be so cool. Alright, flaps 2. Flaps 3. Yeah, the terrain looks so good. This is default. No map enhancement, dudes. Still looks pretty incredible. What's going on here? Inside? Outside, okay. We're good. Alright, flaps are full. Not gonna touch the throttle. Alright, 1800. It can still bring us down 1,000 feet more. Minimums are 731, so we're 1,000 above. Pretty sweet RMP approach. Speed brakes medium, so we're gonna use auto throttle. Or reverse when we land. Because it'll put us like right at the edge. Oh yes, it's happening. Oh, we got the wingtip vortices. Oh, did you see that? I saw him coming off the wingtips. Yes. Dude, that is so cool. Holy crap. It's happening. We got the humidity. It's like all the way in, it's happening. Holy shit. Now let's get autopilot off. We're a bit high.
$400. $100 above. Minimum.
And a little 4-knot tailwind.
$50, $40, $30, $20. Retard. 10, 5,